You got rid of all that stuff on the right.
Jordan, if you can, mute your mic because we're live.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Does it sound good? What's the level?
Hello, welcome to 12 Hours.
Yeah, great.
Phase.
What do I sound like here? Yo, hello, 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 hello. Nice, great.
Do you want to mute our mic?
Safe.
Do you want to mute our mic? That's it.
Huh?
How do we mute our mic?
You can't. You have to go into. Yeah, this is the conversation we had yesterday.
Can we do it? Can we do it now, just for like 10 minutes?
I tell you what, Connor, put your headset on real quick.
What happens if we just
Hold
unplug
on.
the USB?
Yeah.
Is that bad?
Let's just talk. Just
Yeah,
say
just
stuff.
Hello, welcome to 12 Hours for Phase.
And,
Back?
Not
Hello?
back.
We're back, yeah?
just unplug it.
Alright.
Yeah.
That bad boy in.
Mic check, 1 2 1 2, Matt check.
Matt check. Matt check. 1 2 3.
Matt
1
check,
2
1
3.
2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1.
You've just unplugged. I can't hear you. Are you in the party?
Okay. Laura, could you shut this all the way down? Yeah, is that
Hello
right?
everybody and welcome to this 12-hour endurance Le Mans race here, raising money for Phase. We're really excited about being here. My name is Dave and I'm joined in the studio today by
James. I'm so excited, Dave, for this 12 hours of racing action.
So today we're going to be doing a 12-hour race. We're going to be going through some of the different people that are going to be racing. Hopefully you can all tune in for this. This is the Le Mans race. There are approximately 29 corners on this endurance track and various different things which we'll be pointing out as it goes on around the length of the track and the various different cars as well that are going to be racing as well. So James, why don't you just quickly tell us a little bit about some of the cars, maybe just the names of the different vehicles which are going to be racing today.
So I guess we should start off with Jordan. He's a pro driver and he's going to be driving the Lamborghini Huracan. So that's going to be exciting. And then we've got Caesar driving the Audi R8 Evo, and Corey who's going to be on the McLaren 650S. So there are 3 pro drivers, and then we've got Matt on the Merc AMG, Stuart's driving the Aston V12 Vantage, and Connor's going to be on the Peugeot RCZ.
There we go, that looks exciting. And we're just going through some of these cars now. As you can see, here's Matt leading the pack at the moment as we go down this straight.
We're not in relation.
Yeah, that's it.
This is the formation, that mate. They're playing 4-5-1.
Yeah.
We'll be going through the different formations as we get ready.
I'm currently first.
Although Matt is currently first, I believe he's our star striker, ready to go. And we've got 3 different nationalities represented here today. We have the United Kingdom, and we've got Canada and the United States. So we're looking forward to seeing who comes out on top. James, why don't you just tell us a little bit about maybe some of the specs and particularly the brake horsepower? So I can see you've got those written down in your car wisdom there. Why don't you tell us a little bit about the brake horsepower of each of the vehicles racing today, and then maybe we'll go into some of the different specs and what we might be able to expect.
So Stuart's got the most brake horsepower today. He's got a lot of horses behind him, 560 to be precise.
Amazing.
But he's also got the heaviest car.
Getting news in that we're about to start the race, so we're gonna cut straight to the starting grid here.
Where are these green flags then?
Let's get ourselves ready for the green flags to prepare. So the outlap has been going on for approximately 2 minutes 40, and we're just about to get underway here. Very exciting, lots of crowd noise, and the race is about to begin.
Okay, guys.
Let's go.
Please.
Is everyone ready? Are we feeling good?
We all know how we're doing the start.
am.
We all know what position we're in. Alright, I'm on pole, Matt's second.
I'm second, which is first loser.
Following me.
So here we go.
Stuart's
It's going to be
following
lights
Corey.
out, and away we go. And we are off.
The green flags are waving. It's time to start
formation.
misbehaving.
Let's see what these cars can
Formation.
do on the tracks today. Some of the different views that we're going to be using. So exciting.
I've crashed into Jordan
Here we
already.
go
I've
as
got
we
front end
go
damage
through.
already.
Wow, there's already some action right at the start here as they
Matt, if you get on my
exit, coming out of Dunlop into turns 6, 7, 8 down here as well. This is the. Here we go. Wow, there's already some action even at the start of this 12-hour race right here. Let's go and go to our race leader Jordan and see what's going on. There we go as he comes round the corners here.
Yeah,
As you can see, Jordan's car's looking very nice. That purple and yellow. He's the Crep Protect flagship car, and then we've got Matt Allen coming in behind.
And Matt Allen's car has obviously got the AZ Autos logo. You can see here on the livery, one of our main sponsors, which is really exciting. And here, Matt is just undertaken. We've got a bit of action already. Matt has just undertaken Jordan. Is he going to come out of the corner? Neck and neck coming out of the corner, but just couldn't quite get in front there. So let's go back to
Jordan's staying in
Jordan.
front. Jordan's too good.
And we're going live to the driver's view here. And
So this is what it looks like to be Jordan Clark right now.
Is this it, Jordan? The blue
We're all
banner
living.
This is
here.
it. Ready? Get ready for green flag.
okay, green flag. It's going to be green flag.
Green flag.
And
Green
it's
flag,
green
green
flag,
flag.
and
Go,
it's
go, go.
racing underway here at the Le Mans circuit.
Fuel lap
12
as
hours
well.
for Phase begins here.
There we go.
And we're going straight to our race leader Jordan Clark on our GoPro footage inside the vehicle. We can see that Jordan takes a very early lead in this straight here. This is actually called the Mussolini Straight, very long straight. It's sector 2 that we're just in coming up right now as they come down this very straight section. The wind is 3.4 meters a second coming in from the
Now this
northeast
is where
here.
Jordan's car is going to excel because he's got a lot of brake horsepower. This car excels on the straights, but he's had to tune it a lot for the corners. Here's the first corner. How's Jordan coping?
And you can
Yeah,
see
he's still in the lead. No, he's
Matt Allen's
Allen's overtaking
coming
him.
in the undertaking. There we go, coming round the corner. We can see that the AZ Autos car is just clipped in front there. The Crep Protect and Jordan just can't keep up with Matt Allen's pacing there. We're going live over to Matt Allen's camera in the cockpit here. We can see the nerves and the sweat dripping from his face there.
Jordan, I'm going to call out my braking point just so you don't go into the back of me, alright? Oh, no, you don't need it. He's done it. Alright, braking.
And
Oh,
here we
Jordan's
go.
overtaking him straight, but another corner.
On the track, we've already seen the crash. Someone going there. Who's going to come out on top? Matt Allen is
Allen's
coming
in the lead.
I've recovered, come on.
It is a red flag already.
Oh my God.
Lap 1. Oh, but what's this? The United States have just stormed ahead.
Who was in the McLaren? Who was that?
Corey.
I'm blaming Corey.
Caesar has just taken a early lead here. He's way out in front of the pack. Let's just take a look. Oh, but he's getting approached there.
Oh, that's a late
Matt
braking
and
point.
Stuart coming up behind. This is going to be a very exciting race, and I'll just point out some of the stats that you might be seeing on your screen. If you look in the bottom left, you can see we're looking at the wear of the tyres on each of the vehicles. We've got lots of stats available, sponsored here by the amazing sponsors, which we'll be going throughout the course of
It's quite
today.
handy now that Caesar's in the lead. Here's a Phase flagship car driving the Audi R8. And as we saw just there, coming out of that crash, his car's great on corners, and after that crash on the corner, he's come well out on top. And he is, we're expecting him to be our fastest driver today.
Very, very, very exciting as we come here. Caesar is still out in front today, but we will see how things develop as the race continues. Obviously, this is an incredibly long race, so it's going to be quite interesting to see how this develops over a long period of time throughout today. James, what are you most looking forward to about seeing in the race today?
Well, I'm really excited to see when the weather changes and they were a few hours in, how these boys cope with that.
On your left shirt.
We've heard there's some rain on the way. The Met Office have been in, and there's going to be a bit of rain later, I reckon.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's been quite interesting actually hearing about what the Met Office predicts. So
you did a geography degree, right?
I did do a geography degree.
Please tell us about the Metropolitan Office.
So the Met Office is predicting approximately a couple of hours of rain. We'll see whether that rain lingers for a kind of third hour later into the day. But then it should end with some grey cloud, which is obviously going to affect conditions out here on the track, because it is going to start to become very wet, particularly as this is an endurance race. That is going to impact on the endurance of each of our drivers. Let's just go to the back of the pack to Jordan on here, and we can just see Jordan is just slightly behind the rest of the pack. It'll be interesting to see whether he's able to pick up and catch up with the rest of the pack as the day progresses. But it's still early days.
Early days, and it is a shock that Jordan's at the back of the pack, but I will say he's definitely got the nicest looking car.
I did also get
very
taken
fresh.
out.
He did get taken out.
I do.
Kind of Robot Wars-esque, actually.
It's quite nice actually seeing inside and just our GoPro footage from the back as well. But yeah, let's just go back. So Jordan's car is sponsored by Crep Protect, and we're going to be mentioning Crep Protect quite a lot today actually, because we have a number of different giveaways which are going to be coming in throughout various courses today, and we're actually going to in probably an hour's time going to start looking at some of the different giveaways and some of the different things which we're going to be thinking about as we thank all of our sponsors here at 12 for Phase. So James, do you want to run through maybe just a couple of the different sponsors and the different flagship cars which we're going to be seeing out here on the track?
So as you've mentioned, Crep Protect are sponsoring Jordan, and they're one of our flagship sponsors. Obviously we've got a couple of drivers with Phase flagship cars. That's the reason we're doing this. All the money raised today is going to go to Phase, which is a children's charity here in Hitchin. Well, we're actually in Letchworth right now, but town next door, close enough. And then we've got Matt Allen driving for AZ Autos, which is where we are today. What else have we got?
Yes, yeah, it's definitely worth saying that we're currently the stream is being streamed from AZ Autos, so there's going to be a bit of background noise, right? If you hear
if you hear some different mechanic tools and things like that, there's going to be various things going on. It's quite exciting actually to be in a garage. I'm sure we'll post some stories and stuff on Instagram of what it's like to operate out of a garage environment. Lots of tools that I can see around. I'm not much of a mechanic myself. James, are you much of a mechanic?
Not really, no. Don't really know much about
but we have done our research on some of these cars, and throughout the course of the next...
We've got a fact sheet here that's full of facts.
And over the next 11 hours we're going to be going through some of the different specs of some of the different vehicles which are present, and we're looking forward to sharing some of the different things that we've learned about some of these cars and their history. It's quite interesting to note that some of these cars are going to be better at different parts of the track. James, I wonder whether you've got any kind of wisdom or knowledge on what maybe a couple of the cars are better at than some of the others, just as we jump through to Matt Allen here in second place.
So let's have a look at Matt Allen's car since we're on it. He's got a very balanced car actually, and he was the second fastest in qualifying. He's actually got 550 brake horsepower behind him, and his sort of weight of his car is middle of the road, whereas Stuart is driving the most. Should we go to Stuart and have a look at that? So we've got Stuart Cooper now. Oh, sorry, we're just doing some social media. Stuart Cooper driving the most powerful car with 560 brake horsepower, but it's also the heaviest. And then Connor coming in with 522 brake horsepower, but the lightest car. And actually, we've got some stats on that. So Connor's car weighs 1,210 kilograms. Now, we did leg day today. Did you squat 1,210 kilograms, David Pickett?
I wish that I had managed to do that. Unfortunately, I am not as powerful as the various vehicles on the track today.
You do not have 522 brake horsepower in your quadriceps.
I do not. And what car is it that Connor is driving that we're looking at here?
He's driving a Peugeot RCZ.
Amazing. And this, I believe, is in the Phase livery. We'll just have a little look there. Oh look, you can see the Phase logo here.
I do like that
on the car.
Purple combo actually.
Actually, yeah, that is definitely up there in one of my favourite cars.
Looking good actually. I thought Jordan's was my favourite, but actually Connor's car's looking good there, repping Phase.
Amazing. And
And actually, this is Connor still coming up to a corner. This is where his car excels, very light.
Come on. I got Corey is so close, and then Stuart's so close behind him. Oh my god.
Should we go to Corey and have a
DP,
look at
can we
Corey?
cut to Stuart?
Connor just made a
DP.
couple of moves.
Let's
on
go
the-
Let's go and have a look at Corey.
yeah, here we go. Here's Corey.
One sec.
Oh, we can see some of the different sections. And
Oh, Corey's gone for it. Sorry, that was messy. I saw you late.
Oh, bit of lag there on the stream. Sorry about that.
here we go. Oh, this is quite a bit of action here. There's Stuart coming up behind Corey. He's just undertaken on the inside. There we go. Wow, a few position changes happening already this early on, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens over the course of the next 11 and a half hours almost.
11 hours and 46 minutes.
Wow. Here we go. We're going to be going to our current race leader, still in the lead. This is Caesar. Now, we were expecting Caesar to produce some fast laps coming into this because he is one of our pro drivers.
All the way over in America.
So he is one of the absolute pros.
Actually, should we look up whereabouts in America Corey is? Because it must be
Not scored.
Corey's in Canada.
I've massively missed my breaking point. Oh man.
But I tried to overtake Connor in Porsche curves.
Oh, we've got
Okay,
fight
we're
and
still
talk
going
already,
across
ladies and
to-
gentlemen.
We're just going to find some
Stuart's
stats.
bringing it.
So
Corey went for the overtake on me, and I just didn't see him, and so I totally shut the door. I'm sorry, Corey.
well, we should have streamed that bit. Just looking, Caesar actually has been racing on GT for a year and a half, and he actually placed 298th in the GT World Championship, which is very good. So he definitely comes out on top as one of our pro drivers here on this 12-hour endurance race
In
at the age of
perspective,
18.
that's got to be. Sorry. To put that into perspective, that's got to be how many people join it are in that championship? Like 6,000, 5,000? I don't know. A lot of people, basically.
Wow, that's a lot of people that are going to be in that. So we are expecting fast lap times. So for me, it's no wonder that he is ahead. There's just been there we go. Corey just forced off the track there, I believe, by Stuart. But the rest of the pack are pretty close together. So it's going to be interesting to see how this race continues. Obviously, this is a 12-hour endurance race, so there's a lot of time still to go. And I think tiredness and weariness is going to play a big part in all of this as
we just hear some of the sound effects here in a working garage and here at AZ Autos. The car's just driven up onto the ramp. Much excitement here.
Commentary on our garage.
So should we go and have a look at Caesar, DP?
Yeah, let's go.
He's expected to be our fastest driver today, so let's go and have a look at him.
So here's Caesar in the Phase flagship
Now,
car.
he actually started 6th on the grid, but he's only 18 and he finished 298th in the GT.
He's gone. I was sticking with him for a little bit, but now he's just gone. I'll see you later, mate. It's been good.
So obviously he's driving the Phase flagship
Oh my
car,
gosh.
and obviously
mate,
this whole event is all
DP,
in
can we
aid
get
of
camera on
Phase.
Stuart or Corey or me?
Stuart, here we go. Oh, there we go. Malin has just taken over. There we go.
No, it was. Yeah, he was. They were going for it.
It was going to happen, but there we go. This is going to be an interesting part of the race. It's going to be interesting to see. We've obviously got the camera on Stuart right here.
Right in the middle of the pack, actually, so this is probably a good place to stay for a minute, just so we can see the reaction.
I messed that up. That was so bad. Oh mate. Yeah, I'm drifting at the moment. Crikey. I'm doing 405s. It's not bad, but it's not quite good enough. I mean,
as we see all the boys are about to come into the long straight again.
Just done our 4029.
And what's the name of that straight? It is the Mussolini Straight.
The Mussolini Straight.
Mussolini?
There we go. Still got our eyes here on Stuart coming up. So whose car is likely to be fastest?
So again, Jordan's most likely to be fast here. His car really excels on the straights.
Jordan's still a little way behind the rest of the pack. Still early days though. But let's cut straight ahead to.
Well,
There we go. We can just see on the reverse cam on Matt there, he's starting to get a little bit chased by who's that, Stuart and Corey behind.
Yeah, we'll see Jordan and Corey excel here on the straight,
and Connor's also coming up there as well, just trying to feed his way through. There we go. It'll be interesting to see what happens. This is the long straight. This is obviously sector 2 going into sector 3 here of the race, which is sector 3 is actually just over a mile long. Oh, that was. Oh, here we go, coming into sector 3, which is just over a mile long, going in from turn 11 into turn 12. So there's those little 9, 10 and 11 corners, which, as we've just seen, produce quite a lot of action in the middle, which is called the Hollywood chicane, one of our sponsors there.
My TV does it. So this isn't an excuse, but my TV every now and then just likes to go black. And when you're on a straight, absolutely fine. But mid-corner, when your TV goes black for about a second, it is terrifying. That's not an excuse. I'm just saying.
Matt's TV was off. I was like, what are you doing? Night mode.
Yeah, 50 minutes is enough racing for me.
And here we go. Connor is just trying to find his way past Stuart, and he's done it. He's just taken Connor there, and wow, there we go. That was turn 15, which is Mulsaney, turn 15. And here we go. Connor has now moved into 3rd position, and Caesar is still out the front by quite a long way from the rest of the pack. I'm looking forward to seeing it, whether he's able to keep this up for the whole of the endurance race. Now, it's also interesting to know that obviously I spoke earlier about tyre wear and kind of wear, and obviously fuel is another factor here which we're going to be looking at, and you can see the fuel and the tyre wear kind of gauges here on the screen, and this obviously we're following Caesar out the front, and we can see he's starting to get a little bit of wear on his rear left and rear right tyres, so it'll be interesting to see when he needs to pit.
Do you want to talk us through what each symbol in the bottom left means in terms of tyre wear and fuel, and how can people gauge that for themselves?
Absolutely. So as you can see in the bottom left there of the screen where it says RS, these are the 4 different tyres which are currently on the vehicle, and these are all running at the moment, obviously, because every wheel is touching the ground, and as the red increases, that means there's more and more wear, and obviously this is going to impact performance as the race goes on, and naturally that means that they're going to need to pit. Just next to that is the classic fuel gauge. Fuel obviously over a 12-hour endurance race is incredibly important, as is knowing when to pit as well, and next to that we can see we've got ABS and a few other notifications as well, which you can kind of see in action as this is Caesar coming into just out of kind of turn 29 and into turn 1.
So David, when are we going to expect the drivers to first refuel?
Interesting. So we can see that we're approximately 20 minutes in, and already fuel is kind of approaching that potential halfway stage. So it's going to be very interesting to see both when and also who it is that pits first as well. That's something I'm particularly interested in.
It's a very important tactical decision, isn't it?
Is a very important tactical decision. As we know from the F1, these decisions can make or break races, and they can make or break winners.
We do not want this race to break.
We do not, and also we don't want people's lead to break either, so it'll be interesting to see whether there are some tactical decisions that are made. The other thing to consider, of course, is the types of tyre, and obviously this is going to be impacted by the weather. As we mentioned earlier, the Met Office is predicting rain later, so it'll be interesting to see whether people change their tyres. Obviously we've got various tyre types and hardness of tyres that they can choose from, so that will be quite interesting. We're just going to go straight to Matt, who is going to talk to us a little bit about the tyres that are running on the track at the moment and what we might expect from that. Driver Matt, over to you.
Thanks, Dave and James. Absolutely cracking job with commentary. Yeah, so we're all running racing softs. The little red bar is that's how much we've used. But I've just missed my braking point. Oh dear. But going over to fuel, can you cut to me, Dave? So you're looking at my screen.
We are currently looking at your screen, Matt.
Amazing. So in the middle of my bottom middle, there's that green bar. There's that middle green bar. If you look at the bottom, it shows laps remaining. That's how many laps, obviously, I've got. And then there's a percentage. As drivers, we can change the fuel map, so we can have max power, which I'm running at the moment. Or if I want to save fuel, I can lean right out. So my car is more efficient, so I can go further, but my car is definitely slower. And so that's something definitely worth keeping an eye on. As a driver, I don't want my competitors to know what I'm doing. So Dave and James, don't share this. But it's worth keeping an eye out for those things. No, I can hide it. I'm changing it.
Just look over
there you go,
the
I've got
screen.
rid of it. I've got rid of it.
That's really interesting. Thanks, Matt, for that insight into that. So again, it just shows that actually from a tactical perspective, fuel economy, tyres are going to be very important decisions which are made throughout the course of this 12-hour race. We're 24 minutes in, and so far things are vaguely shaping up as we expected. With Caesar, our pro driver,
all the way from the States, out in front,
and he's got actually
perhaps
quite a
little
large
bit
lead.
surprising to see Corey, the Canadian, down in 5th actually.
Yeah.
Look at him.
And here we go to Corey. He's just in the slipstream of Connor there, just trying to weave his way past at any available opportunity. Here they are coming up to corner number 18. Wow, here we go.
Alright.
There we go. Oh, and Matt Allen has just... Matt Allen just came up there, missed his point. Let's go straight over to Matt there, who slipped into 5th. Will he make it as they come out into sector 6 here, approaching turn 19?
Come on, they've got penalties. I need to get them on the
If it
penalties.
makes you feel any better, I'm behind you and I'm running sub 4 lap times right now.
You're doing sub 4s. Why are you at the back?
I got taken out. Catch up.
So my best time at the
I haven't done a
moment.
sub 4.
My best time is a 4:01. Oh, I've got Connor in front
Yeah,
there.
that's
Trying to overtake.
I'm back.
Connor?
He's fallen behind again a little bit there.
Just
that bad.
couldn't quite get that.
Corey, somewhere on your right.
And
I think I'm starting to feel it in my
now we're
tyres.
just coming out of those last few corners as we approach the end of this lap. Here we go. It's kind of focusing on Matt. Let's just go back to Jordan. Oh, we just there we go. So we're going to see Jordan overtaking Corey here, just as they approach the last couple of turns before the start line. So just coming out. Will he be able to do this? Will he be able to do this? Will he be able to hold it? Yeah. This is tight. This is tight. He just can't quite do that. Here we go onto the home straight, coming down. Jordan has done it. He has managed to just overtake Corey there as well, as Jordan, as we're seeing here, approaches Dunlop into which is turn 2 here on Le Mans circuit. He is on lap number 6. The wind speed, not much change from earlier, 3.5 meters a second coming in from the northeast, and we've just been joined by a cat here in the workshop as well. And why don't we...
The cat has actually just gone into the kitchen, so we wonder if there might be some snacks there that we should actually go and investigate.
Actually, that brings up a really
It's a shame
interesting...
that we're glued here to our commentary position. We're glued to this race, so we can't follow the cat into the kitchen.
It is going to be interesting as well to see how nutrition plays a part in this, because
Actually, yes, so we can
12
see-
hours is quite a long time to
Just
do that.
lots of commentators as well. We've actually just enjoyed some Monster Ultra.
So we just had some Monster Ultra, and I wonder how the drivers are starting to feel.
See, a nice snack stashed there in front of Stuart with some Mountain Dew Classic, some Sour Patch Kids and some Snickers. So he's definitely fueling up.
And it is going to be quite interesting to see how nutrition plays its part, particularly in the latter stages of the race. And again, that's going to be impacted as conditions maybe become worse with the weather as well.
Consider that's a lot of caffeine as we get into the nervy ending of the race. The heart rate's the tension in this garage is going to be through the roof.
It is going to be interesting as well to see, particularly if the pack is this close together towards the end, who is going to take that lead as well. But James, why don't you just run us through maybe perhaps 4 of our sponsors here today? Why don't you just name them? We're so grateful and thankful for our sponsors, all of them who have helped support this. Obviously, as we said, we're in the AZ Autos garage. AZ Autos, the best garage in the North Hertfordshire area, and in fact England. So do get involved and do come down for your MOT service and anything else. But James, why don't you run us through a couple of the other sponsors?
Yeah, so obviously, first and foremost, all these sponsors are here today helping us raise money for Phase, who do amazing work in primary schools here in our local area. So first sponsor's name, Barber Group. So if you want a fresh Hello, Jemima. So if you want a fresh trim, go and look up Barber Group and go and get a skin fade. Would recommend. We've also got B&W Waste Management. So
amazing for your waste management needs.
Waste management needs. And we also have SCW Sports Car Worldwide.
Incredible. So we've got a whole range
of all them for helping us today.
Absolutely.
And make this happen.
And we've also got a number of giveaways as well from Crep Protect and My Body X as well. So we're going to be hitting those up as well. So do get involved on that. If you check out the for Instagram, you'll be able to see, which is 12 for Phase, you'll be able to see the sponsored link as well, which will enable you to make a donation to the page and get involved with the work that Phase is doing across primary and secondary schools in the local area, and particularly working around mental health and resilience as well, which is incredible work. And we're going to be hearing from some different people within Phase later on throughout this endurance race as well. But anyway, back to the race. Let's just see what's happening. So here's Stuart in second place here, and he's just managed to catch up with Caesar a little bit. So Caesar was obviously running about 8 seconds ahead at one point, but it's dropped back to just a second ahead right there. So here's Stuart just going through turn 18, 19, going back up to turn number 1 as well. So here we go. We're just starting to see the pack spread out just a tiny bit there, but it will be interesting to see what happens as we move on. Stuart there just gently nudging. Here we go, going into turn 5 and 6 as we begin to head to turn 7 and 8 there. We could have a change of leader.
Caesar's been in the lead for quite some time now, but Stuart's really pushing him.
Pulling away?
Let's just see whether
it's going to be interesting. I feel like we're coming up to quite a few corners actually.
And actually we're coming up to the Tetra Rouge corner.
Coming up to the straight.
And as we go around corner number 8, which is the Tetra Rouge, into sector 2, and here we go into sector 2, and it's currently running at 151 miles per hour. I don't think I've ever been that fast in a motorised vehicle.
I would hope not, David.
I would hope I haven't. And we can see there that Caesar's still just maintained that lead. Stuart's still applying a little bit of pressure back there. Let's go to number 3, which is Connor. You can see he's at the other end of the straight right now. You can just see those other vehicles.
So, David, when you switch to Connor there in this spectator mode, you see that the red bar comes up beside his name. Now, what does that mean? So that's the... So that is the time that he is running behind or in front, as could be the case of the fastest lap time. We can see there the sector splits as well. But I'm just seeing that there is just been an overtake. I thought that was happening. Jordan has just overtaken Corey here at the back of the pack. But Corey is not going down without a fight. He's actually coming back. What will happen on this straight? This will be very interesting as they come, obviously, into... just coming out into sector 3 there of the chicane, and yeah, it's a kind of neck and neck really, so it'll be interesting, both taking different lines as they approach the corners which are coming up, which are going to be corners 12, 13 and 14 there. So it is literally neck and neck between Corey and Jordan here, and Corey is just slightly moving forward. This is going to be very tight of the late break. He has taken the racing line there and just edged in front of Jordan, and we'll just see the action from Jordan's perspective right here. There we go. And we're going to be pushing ahead. Here's Jordan though, overtaking. He's just taken Corey on into that. This is a very exciting bit of action happening back here, or very close, a little bit of contact there I believe, and they're now coming back towards obviously wind speed still the same, no change in the weather yet. Be interested to see whether the changes at all over the course of the next few hours. Jordan there just able to maintain. Let's just go behind. So Corey's slightly dropping back there as they approach these corners. We're now obviously coming up towards the end of this lap, and it'll be interesting to see. Let's go straight to the front of the pack and catch up with our race leader Caesar, who is at the front, and obviously we can see that he's still there
maintaining that. Stewart's still just in his slipstream applying a little bit of pressure. Be interesting to see whether that has any effect. Now obviously we were talking about tyres earlier, and we can see that the tyres, particularly here on Stewart, as we're just focusing on him, we can see that the tyres are certainly starting to wear down quite swiftly here, so it'll be interesting to see when he makes that decision to pit as well. And obviously fuel's just gone below the halfway point as well, so it'll be interesting to kind of see some of those tactical decisions as well, won't it, James?
Absolutely, David. As we watch Stewart here again pushing Caesar at the front, coming into the few corners here, give him a chance to overtake. I think he's going to struggle to overtake Caesar on the straight, to be honest, as Stewart is driving the heaviest car.
Interesting. So Stewart's car is the heaviest. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Stewart is also the heaviest.
There we go. Coming into those tight turns. Let's go to the middle of the pack now to Matt, who is just having just crossed over that lap line. And
Dave, I'm currently a bit lonely, my friend.
And what is happening? There we go. Matt is kind of just by himself there. Obviously, we're still quite a way to go.
I'm trying to catch Connor, but he's just pulling away from me. Corey behind me. I'm just about managing to keep him back there, but yeah, I'm struggling to catch Connor. My tyres, I can really feel the car feels very different from the start. Just having I'm probably like a third done on the fronts anyway, and in the corners.
Yeah, and we've also got a message from. Oh, very interesting. We've got a message from our kind of headline. This is all obviously for Phase Hitchin, which is an amazing charity based in Hitchin and works across primary and secondary schools supporting mental health, resilience and various other projects. And we've got a message from their director Kieran, and we're just going to play that through here. So we're really excited to share that with everyone. Naturally, do get involved, and we'll make sure we're sharing out the donation link as well, because this is all in raise of money for a really good cause. But over to Kieran.
Hey lads, just wanted to jump on and say wishing you all the best for today. Thank you so much for taking this on, such an epic challenge. Teenagers all over the land are going to be gutted that they can't sit and play games for 12 hours, but they were really, really grateful. I say, really hope it goes well. I'll be checking out the stream as much as I can as I deal with 2 crazy kids and some family parties and everything else that's going on today. But yeah, really, honestly, so grateful you're making a massive difference to young lives all over Hitchin, and wish you the best. And I don't know who's going to win, but Jordan told me that he's definitely down for winning. Cheers, guys. Bye.
Amazing. That was Kieran
really?
there. So Jordan said that he was going to win, and he is currently in last place. So I know we've got a long time and a long way to go, but I'm quite interested to see whether Jordan lives up to his promise.
Yeah, I've got a feeling Jordan's quietly confident. He's just giving them all a head start. He's smiling. He's happy.
It will be interesting to see whether he's able to overtake. He's obviously tried a few times, and it hasn't quite worked in his favour, so it will be interesting to see what's happening.
Oh, that was poor Jordan.
Off the track there.
We can see Matt though.
There we go. The pack is still pretty tight.
Stewart's
still just on Caesar's trail, actually. Now, interesting to note that lap times are getting a little bit faster, obviously, as the drivers become more accustomed to the track itself, and also to the racing conditions today, which naturally change and vary based on things like the weather, different tactical decisions, and tyres, and so forth.
As we burn fuel as well, the cars are going to get lighter.
Fuel does weigh quite a lot as a hydrocarbon made from oil. Now, interestingly, we can note the difference here. So this is Caesar at the front, and we can look at his stats and his specs for the tyres and the fuel. We can see if we just compare those to Stewart, we can see that Stewart's tyres are wearing incredibly faster than that, and he's also utilising a lot more fuel. And it's interesting to see whether he's able to kind of keep up this pursuit.
Just looking at the time, Dave, I actually reckon that someone's going to probably have to make a pit soon. Probably in the next 10-20 minutes. We're going to see those tactical decisions come into play. And as Stuart's just said, his tyres are absolutely shredded.
His tyres are completely shredded. If we just compare his stats here, look in the bottom left.
Impressive driving, though, that he's still
in the slipstream.
Still in the slipstream.
And if we compare that to, particularly look at the front tyres there for Caesar, we can see that Caesar's front tyres are hardly worn, but if we go to Stuart back there, we're seeing quite a lot of wear, particularly on that front left as well. Interesting, maybe some driver errors at various points, and also some style decisions in pursuit of Caesar. But it's interesting, he's still applying the pressure. Decisions. So let's see what happens on that. Let's just have a look at some of the other tyre profiles. Again, we can see that no one really seems to have as much wear on their front sets of tyres as Stuart here.
Massively
so I wonder whether that is going to make an impact as we begin to approach, as you say, James, that time when there is going to be a need for taking a pit stop. A pit stop is also an opportunity not just for a change of fuel and a change of tyres, but also an opportunity to go to the loo, grab a drink or something else as well. So it'll be interesting to see who is the fastest person to pit stop. Obviously in the F1 we're looking at just over 2 seconds for a pit stop. I think it's going to be a little bit longer here.
I think the journey to the kitchen in here is a lot longer than 2 seconds, to be fair. I'd be impressed if anyone does that.
But we will keep you updated if anyone is able to complete the journey in that time as well. But yeah, and so he's still in pursuit.
Well, actually, here. Just to note something going on here in the garage at AZ Autos. Jordan's having a bit of a wardrobe change. His headset's come off, his jumper's come off. He's obviously feeling the heat at the back of the pack. His headset's back on. He's back on the wheel. We should probably.
Jordan is determined to catch up with the rest of the pack here, but he is currently 30 seconds behind. There we go.
I've just missed my breaking point trying to watch Jordan take his jumper off whilst steering with his knees.
And Matt is kind of with this kind of battle, but Corey is right there behind
still
Matt.
His wardrobe out. He's getting his gloves back on.
And we could just be about to see an overtake here. Corey is trying his best to find just that angle as they approach.
Now it isn't impressive. You can see
12
how well
here.
Jordan knows this track, because he has decided to change his wardrobe on the long straight. There's not much steering involved in this. He's kept his foot on the accelerator the whole time.
Corey's done it. Corey has just overtaken Matt on turns 12, 13, 14.
Yeah,
so
it was a shock
as we
to see
approach,
Corey at the back for so long, and he might be making a move through the pack.
He is,
now,
as we go into sector 4 up to Mulsaney turn 15 here as well. And it will be interesting to see what happens as they approach sector 5. Sector 5 is obviously another, it's not quite a straight line. There is a bit of a kink about a third of the way through, so do you have to be careful as you come out of turn 15 that you don't apply all of the power there, because there is a slight kink in the track, but it is quite a good opportunity nevertheless to utilise the kind of full power as well.
You do have quite a straight section of the track there as we move into turn 16 and 17, Indianapolis corner.
Indianapolis corner obviously turns 17 there as well. And we'll bring you that from Corey just as he approaches turn 16. Coming up, you can see he's just completing sector 5. The winner's picked up a little bit, just 0.2 metres a second, so same direction as well. Here he is approaching turn number 16. There we go, turn number 17, sorry, coming out. There we go. He's just on Indianapolis, and he is approaching turn number 18 here. And then you get sector 6, which is again another longer straight here. We'll get a little kink about halfway through. And
however, just after that, we're going to come into turn 19, and that's followed by the most turny part of the course,
which is called the Porsche Curves, and it's a very interesting part of the Le Mans circuit. Obviously, lots of corners, lots of opportunities for mistakes from different drivers as well.
We have sort of 10 corners there packed into probably around a fifth of the track actually. So it's going to be, this is where the opportunities are for overtaking, and the skill of the drivers will really be at play here.
And obviously once you've done the Porsche Curves, which is sector 6 and sector 7, you've then also got the Ford chicanes as well as you approach the end of each lap as well, which is another set of 4 corners very close together, kind of zigzagging their way towards that kind of home straight just by the pit lane. So very interesting to see, and obviously Corey is making very good progress as he goes through the Ford chicanes as well. And here he is approaching the home straight, and just ending his 9th lap. He's now on to lap number 10. Let's go back to Stuart. Stuart's tyres, I'm a little bit concerned about Stuart's tyres actually. I think there is going to be a need for a pit stop at some point from Stuart's tyres. We're looking here at the wear and also the fuel. If we compare that to our race leader, Caesar, there is quite a difference. It is a little bit worrying.
What do you reckon? Should we cut to Stuart and interview him? How does he feel about his tyres right
we're just actually getting driver radio from Stuart right now. Stuart,
walkie-talkie.
What's happening? Team radio for your tyre. What's going on there? interesting.
Stuart, what was the thought process behind you choosing soft tyres?
There we go.
As you can see, going to the drivers, we are putting Stuart at a disadvantage here. Going to him, he can hear himself in his headset. Fortunately, us commentators just have a nice microphone in front of us and can't hear ourselves speak. But Stuart still managed to stay in second place and really pushing Caesar at the top of the pack. But it's going to be interesting to see what happens once his tyres really do wear down.
There we go, and obviously there's quite a gap though between Stuart in second and Connor, who we've just cut to here in third as they approach the end of sector 4 coming into turn 15. As I mentioned earlier, the wind is slightly starting to pick up. It's going to be interesting to watch that weather as the day unfolds as well.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to watch what happens with the weather in game, but also here in the garage at AZ Autos we've got some drilling going on, and it's getting quite noisy here too. Conditions are changing for us commentators.
And obviously, as I say, AZ Autos is one of our main sponsors here. Incredible garage, great work.
Really cool the setup we've got here, as I'm sure a lot of you are seeing on Instagram. And go and check those stories and look on the Instagram for the donation link and check out all the sponsors. Because at the end of the day, that's why we're here. We're here to support Phase and all the work they do in schools in the local area. So, yeah, thank you to AZ Autos.
Great, and then we'll be posting that donation link in the YouTube comments as well. So do check that out and get involved as well. But just cutting back, I'm still concerned about Stuart's tyres. So I'm quite intrigued to see what kind of decisions are going to be made over the next kind of 10-15 minutes, as you say, James. But first of all, why don't we cut to Matt here,
It feels like we've not focused on Matt for quite a while. Actually, we spent a lot of time with Matt at the start of the race, but he's sort of back at the back of the pack now in 5th.
So these are the Porsche curves that Matt is just going into here.
Not just yet. I'm
quite interesting
away,
as he just gets ready to approach this section of the course. These Porsche curves, obviously sponsored by Porsche, a major car brand if you haven't heard of them. Produce lots of different cars, quite nice. Porsche 911, Porsche Boxster.
Just on the topic of AZ, as we were talking about, touched on a minute ago, Matt is driving the AZ Autos flagship car. And it's surprising to see him back in 5th. Actually, he was second fastest in qualifying, and he's driving the Merc AMG,
we're just cutting to a pit stop. Both Caesar and Stuart have pitted. Now we've been talking about this for quite a while, so it is very interesting. The pit crews are awaiting. It's going to be very interesting to see what happens here live in the pit lane. You can see they're getting very excited and very ready to make this pit. And Connor has also moved into the pits as well. Here we go, just cutting to Stuart coming into the pits. There we go. Will his team be able to pit there? Wow, they are rapid. They are rapidly changing it. They have changed tyres, and
you can see Connor
there we go,
making some adjustments in real
there
life.
We go, Connor.
He's doing some jumping on the spot, shaking his arms out. He's feeling it.
There we go. Caesar is also just waiting in the pits. They've just finished refueling the cars, just having a little bit of a breather. Who is going to exit the pits first? This is going to be very tense as we come into this very important part of the first pit.
Now, it's important to note none of the drivers seem to be going into their supply of drink or snacks yet, so we're still early on. They're feeling good. They're feeling ready.
So just a momentary pause here. Obviously, this is an endurance race, so unlike the F1, we're not going to see very fast turnarounds here in the pit, as we've already identified. Nothing to worry about, no problems or mechanical issues with the cars. This is simply just a tactical pause, just to allow a bit of a stretch and preparation. We can see here now. What's interesting is obviously still out on the track.
Go back out onto the track, I think.
Corey, who is now leading the pack, and beautiful car sponsored by SCW Sports Car Worldwide. They're beautiful reds and blues on his, and obviously the Phase logo as well. And Matt, now Matt's rear left tyre is also incredibly worn as well, so it'll be interesting to see whether he comes into the pits and when he does that. And obviously Jordan is still out there as well, and we'll just cut to him again. The back left tyres seem to be an area of particular wear and tear, and I'm sure we'll find out some more about that later on.
I can give my two.
And we can see that Caesar and Stuart have just exited the pits. There we go, and Caesar coming out on top there as they begin that race, and there's Stuart There we go. A 2-minute pit stop there.
So Stuart's just commented, it seems like the drivers were very happy with that 2-minute pit stop. Not too much time to lose position in the race, but actually enough time to have a quick stretch out and maybe take on board some caffeine, take on board some sugar, and get their head back in the game.
Amazing, and we've just cut across here to Corey, who is our current race leader. Bear in mind, he has not pitted yet, so we do have to bear in mind that. Let's just cut to, there's Caesar and there's Stuart. So now they're kind of running on. Stuart has actually switched to hard tyres.
Interesting.
And Caesar has done the same thing as well. So the same tactical decision from both of those, and Connor's also made the same choice as well. So particularly interesting there to see whether that has an impact as well. But let's just go to Jordan here, who is currently in 3rd place. Again, he has not pitted yet, and neither has Matt or Corey. And we're just cutting ahead now. Let's just go back to Stuart there, where we'll linger just for a little bit as we just go. We're just getting ready for. We're just going to be posting the link to the various different fundraising pages that we've got. We've currently raised £871 for the amazing work of Phase. We do have a £1,000 target at the moment, so I do encourage you to get involved. If you're watching this stream and you do want to donate, we would absolutely love that, and I'm sure that Phase will definitely appreciate that, and we'll be hearing more about Phase as the race goes on. We believe that Phase really makes a difference in the lives of young people across the area, and with your donations more support can be given to those people in need as well. So and what does Phase do as well? So Phase works alongside young people to promote well-being and resilience, and naturally growing up is full of different challenges and hard decisions, and Phase exists to support the development of well-being in young people. They want to be there for young people to provide support, encouragement, and help equip them for the future. They're also very passionate about seeing young people thrive and supporting and promoting well-being and encouraging young people just to fulfill their potential. So it's an incredible charity and a real good opportunity to get involved. And so I really encourage you to share that link, make a donation, and get involved with the work that Phase are going. But now, and we posted that comment as well on both on the Instagram and also on the YouTube, so get involved as well. We're just going to cut to Jordan now and see how he's doing in the Crep Protect flagship car, currently still running in 3rd, has not yet pitted. So here we go, that beautiful purple and yellow of the Crep Protect car.
I've just gone purple.
Amazing. And here we actually would love to cut to Matt, who is currently in 2nd place, and maybe even cheekily ask him. He seems like he's running out of fuel. So Matt, are you thinking about pit stopping at any point?
Well, so if you see, I've got 0.7 of a lap, so I'm hoping I can get back to the pits to refuel. But I think it's going to be a bit tight.
I'm not sure I've ever seen a situation where a driver has run out of fuel in a race.
Dave, what would actually happen if Matt decides to
I think
fuel in the middle of the track?
I think we'll need to call the AA or something like that. In fact, what we could do is call AZ Autos, because they're always on hand to help out with any mechanical or difficult car scenarios. Do get down to AZ Autos for your car needs. Jordan is just there, edging ahead, neck and neck there, and Matt is obviously going to want to be preserving as much fuel as possible, just to enable him to get back into that pit lane, both to change his tyres, but also to put some fuel in, because it looks like he is really running on empty.
Yeah, that is true.
I am genuinely getting worried for you, Matt, that you're about to just stop in the middle of the track.
Well, luckily, luckily, what happens when you do run out of fuel, you can do about 40 miles an hour. So I might just be hobbling back to the pits.
So Matt, how far are you from the pits right now? Whereabouts on the track are the pits?
Halfway.
Well, so I'm maybe. Oh my goodness, Jordan's just had a massive off in front of me.
And there we go. Let's cut to Jordan. Jordan straight into the barrier there.
Second crash that Jordan's had today, actually. He's been badly affected by disastrous crashes. Fortunately, he is still looking fresh in the Crep Protect car.
1% fuel, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go, we just heard from Matt, 1% fuel. Now, some might call this crazy, but maybe Matt is just an absolute expert at knowing when to pit, and he's pitted at the perfect time, just as his fuel tank's empty. We'll have to see later in the race how that's worked out for him. And we've just had another car driving to the garage here at AZ Autos, so commentary conditions are a little bit difficult right now. Just give us a minute.
I can see the pit entry.
And here we go. Here we go, Matt.
Box.
And Matt has just entered the pit lane. So let's see what happens. Here we go. This is his pit crew. His pit crew is ready. They look raring fraction. There they go. They're running out onto the pit lane, getting ready. Matt has just stood up. He just needs a little bit of a stretch.
Emotional support and a stretch. He's just about got to the pit. We're going to give Matt a high five.
He's already actually going to the toilet.
He's having a real life pit stop as well. Actually, should we go and investigate what Matt's snack selection looks like? Because I can see everyone else's.
Yeah, go and have a look.
Yeah. I'll come back with a full snack report in a couple of minutes.
Amazing. So we're just here in the pits with Matt, and they're just refueling his car now. Be interesting to see what tactical decisions are made by him in this time. Obviously, refueling, making sure that all the fuel goes again. James is just coming back to the mic with a live snack report here.
Now it looks like the nutrition Matt's going to be taking on board today. He's got a Tesco bag. Looks like he's reused it a lot. So good on Matt for supporting,
the environment and everything.
So. He looks like he had a couple of meal deals in there, maybe 2 meal deals in fact, and I think we all agree that meal deals are great.
A Tesco meal deal is the best source of nutrition.
So I think there was an open sandwich. He maybe had some Tesco Finest cookies actually, so he's really gone big.
Incredible.
And some Tyrell's crisps, which is quite.
So I'm just getting word from our private radio chat here from one of the drivers. Some drivers are making tactical decisions that they don't want other drivers to know about. So it's going to be quite interesting to see as this race develops. We're in a privileged position to know what's going to be happening with different choices that are being made. So very interesting there as well. So here we go. Jordan as well is
you can see
is going down.
Okay.
It is just been noted that different drivers can actually see what other drivers' tyres, for example, are being in use. So and how much fuel they have. So maybe some of these secret decisions are not going to be as secret as you would normally get in the F1.
Look at how Matt's doing in the pits. It feels like he's been there for a while. Should we go and check that he's not?
And he's just leaving.
He's leaving.
And Matt is obviously driving the Mercedes-Benz. This is the Mercedes AMG in the AZ Autos livery, 550 brake horsepower. It's quite a balanced car actually, and he was second fastest in quali, so it'll be interesting to see what he can do throughout the course of this endurance race as well. But let's just go to our race leader, who's still Corey. Corey is now kind of in a similar position to where Stuart was not that long ago, but you can see that the wear, again, what I'm intrigued at here is that the wear on the back left tyre for all of our drivers seems to be significantly more than any other tyre. I wonder if any of our drivers can explain why that is. Jordan is going to explain to us, because Jordan's also facing the same thing. He's now in the red for fuel as well, so it'll be interesting to see and hear from Jordan as to the potential reasoning behind what's going on there, and why that rear left tyre is always getting significantly lower than the others. And looking forward to hearing the science behind the magic on that one as well. There we go. And just cutting ahead there to, let's just see what's happening towards the back. The back quite spaced out. Matt there, kind of quite a little bit of time between the car in front. And then we've got Connor coming up in 5th, Stuart in 4th, Caesar in 3rd, Jordan in 2nd, and Corey there at the front. Corey still hasn't pitted, he's just decided not to pit, so he's obviously got some tactical choices being made as well. So here's Jordan approaching a similar position. Is he going to enter the pit lane? This is the question that we're all asking here as a team, and the answer is yes. Jordan is now making his first pit stop as well. He slows down there just to about 40-50 miles an hour, and here's Jordan's pit crew. And Jordan is also having a little bit of a rest as well, just getting some water and various other things. And he's going to just quickly explain to us why the back left tyre seems to, for all the drivers, seems to be a significant thing today.
Yeah, so basically Le Mans is a clockwise track, so we make more right turns than we make left turns. So what happens is that most of the load on the car is pushed onto your left side. And most of these cars are rear-wheel drive, which is obviously putting more friction on the tyres. So your back left will naturally be the most worn tyres, then your back right, and then your front two will kind of equal them out each other. So
very interesting.
Just seeing how Jeff, Ronald, and Dave and the guys are doing on my car.
There we go. So that's Jordan live from the commentary box here, just letting us know a little bit about some of the track information. So you heard it here first, that there are significantly more pressure being applied to that back left tyre than the others, so that's quite interesting. There's a definite leaning there, which is going to cause. Now Jordan's just doing some stretches here in the garage. Now naturally we're just about an hour in. We've got 11 hours to go, so I'm sure we're going to be seeing lots more stretching. We should have brought a massage gun or something,
a foam roller.
A foam roller, because I can feel this is going to get quite intense for that. But there's Jordan. Let's go back out to the track.
Just being
Actually,
shown.
Our commentator Dave's just gone for a pit stop quickly as well, so I'm here.
Matt, are you going to get me?
I might. Oh yeah, that's true. What, lap you? Will that be a lap? Will that be? No, it's just don't overtake, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Just some minor adjustments going on in the commentary booth here, actually, as we sort out the chair and wire situation. Sorry about that.
Oh, I don't know.
And so we're out here in front with Corey.
Oh yeah.
And the McLaren 650S.
Oh, this could be
Very good on the straights, actually, as we've just come to the end of that long straight and into the corners. Oh, Jordan's waving.
Cut to us.
Cut to Matt.
Jordan's just managed to do Jordan coming out the pits. That was so close. Oh my goodness. It was timed.
Here we are with Matt
perfectly when
Allen now.
Jordan's come out.
So we're back. Jordan just behind there, as we can see, as we come into this.
What we do have, which is quite helpful, is a little radar. So instead of having to look in mirrors, which we don't actually have side mirrors, our radar basically shows where the other drivers are, so that when we're fighting around corners, we get to see, make sure that we don't crash into people.
So interesting insight there from Matt, that the drivers are actually using radar as opposed to using their mirrors to see each other, so they can focus on what's ahead of them as they come into this interesting twisty and turny section of the track now. And we'll probably see some overtakes. See Matt's pulled away from Jordan a little bit here. Let's go back to the front of the pack for a minute, actually, and see Corey still at the head, and we can see, looking behind, no one really in touch with him at the moment, actually. Sorry about that, bit of lag there on the stream, as we see Caesar slowing down massively for this corner, actually. And again, there seems to be a massive gap between each of the three drivers at the front of the pack. It's quite well spaced out at the moment, and Corey's got quite a comfortable lead in his McLaren. We can see there that Stuart's pit stop really did wonders for him. His tyres are looking a lot less red there on the information in the bottom left of your screen. And as we go through all the drivers, actually, we can see they're all in a pretty similar position with lots of fuel and some nice fresh tyres. Actually, apart from Corey, who's actually the leader's just gone into pit. What do you make of that, Dave?
Yeah, very interesting that Corey is now choosing to make his first pit stop there, and as James is as well. Very interesting. We've got great facilities here again at our lead sponsor AZ Autos. So do get involved. They've got great facilities to fix any of your car issues, and naturally providing us with great opportunities as well for this. But here's Corey in the pit stop. Interesting to see how long he will stop in that space for. And we're just going to wait and see what happens there. Naturally, what happens in the pit stop? Well, obviously, naturally, tyre changes because the tyres wear down over time. Alongside that, there's naturally a refuelling that happens, so that more fuel is put into the car, and any problems as well that happen, whether there's something little that needs replacing or something that can easily be fixed as well. Amazing. And here we go. We're just going to now cut ahead back onto the track to Caesar, who is currently in second. We've got Stuart running in third, Connor in fourth, Matt in fifth, and Jordan in sixth. There we go. And we can see the packers kind of move together a little bit on that, but it'll be interesting to see what happens once Corey comes out of the pits. And there we go. So Corey's still in the pits there, and just waiting to see what happens with that. And here we go. And here is back to Stuart. Stuart is driving the Aston Martin, and in fact the Aston Martin is probably one of my favourite cars out here on the track. It is a V12 Vantage. It has the most brake horsepower at 560, but as we mentioned earlier, it's also the heaviest car on the track. But the advantage of that is that it is very good at handling, and it's an Aston Martin, so James Bond drives it, which means it's probably one of my favourite vehicles. Also, the livery that it's in, we're just going to cut to that, is B&W Waste Management livery there. We can see the beautiful greens of that. And we're just joined back by...
I'm feeling very refreshed after that first pit stop, actually.
Amazing. There we go. I'm very excited to see how this race develops here. And obviously, Corey is now back out onto the track. Pit stop there.
He's lost some position since he was in first when I went. So almost Corey's lucky charm.
Yeah, there we go. But obviously, he has just pitted, so he naturally will always be a few places behind. And
thank you for that amazing insight there, Dave. It's funny that when you actually brake for a few minutes, you might lose
a few positions. There we go. One of the interesting quirks of endurance racing. Anyway, let's go to the back of the pack. Jordan, who said he was going to win, is still currently running in sixth. This is going to be a running theme, I think. Although I do feel like...
Thank you very much, Kieran.
I do feel like Jordan is going to pull something out of the bag at some point, though. I feel like he does. He has planned the tactics for months on this, so he obviously knows what he's doing. This is a 12-hour race as well, so there is a very long time for big changes to be made, both on and off the track as well. And as we go through, of course, things like, as we've mentioned, nutrition and brakes, tactical changes, but even down to clothing choices as well.
And we've already seen from Jordan, it's quite chilly in this garage actually at AZ Autos, but he's already taken the jumper off.
And
he's trying to...
Jordan is... Jordan
some signals from Jordan about
Jordan is using some gloves as well. So Jordan is our only driver using gloves as well. I tend to wear gloves only for winter.
Actually, Connor's just
Connor is also in gloves. So this could actually be an interesting race, because here's Connor's car.
Connor's gloves are obviously a lot better than Jordan's, we can see.
And Connor is driving the Peugeot RCZ, which is in the Phase livery. It's the lightest car at 1,210 kilograms. And as we mentioned earlier, I can't lift that much in the gym. And I wonder, James, what is the heaviest you've lifted in the gym? And does it come anywhere near to that?
No. Nowhere near.
Just nowhere near.
Absolutely nowhere near. It's not even worth mentioning.
So, interesting car fun fact. I had a VW Mark II Polo, a Mark IIF, a couple of years ago, and that came weighed in at about 600 to 700 kilograms. So, and that was incredibly light. So it's quite interesting. The lightest car on this track, double the weight of that. And I know what it's like to handle a car like that. So it must be incredibly powerful car going on here.
Very similar, Dave.
And
to
we're just
your
looking
polo.
at one of the.
Actually, we're getting some information now about Jordan's choice order, which we seem to keep coming back to quite a lot. Jordan's style choices are often much admired.
And he is currently wearing the SCW Racing Worldwide T-shirt, actually, who are one of our sponsors today. So shout out, kudos to them if it was Strava.
Thing they're doing, and yes, as you get, I'm not sure actually. Is the Le Mans track on Strava? Do you reckon there's any segments?
I'm not sure. I imagine that maybe these S's actually stand for segments, and this is actually a giant Strava course that is going on. I do quite a lot of running. I would quite like to run Le Mans course, although I don't think I'd be anywhere near as fast as any of our drivers today. I'm not sure whether you'd agree with that.
I don't think so, Dave. No, I think these are going a little bit faster than sort of 7-minute miles.
Just a little bit. So just how fast are some of these drivers going? So let's cut ahead to Caesar here at the front. He's currently driving about just over 100 miles an hour, coming into 80 miles an hour for some of these corners. Now, I don't drive that fast on the road. Everyone will be glad to know.
Did you used to run that fast?
Yes, of course, yes.
Back in the day.
But an interesting to note here is that if you are driving at that speed, your reaction time has to be incredibly quick, doesn't it? And that is a very interesting thing to point out here, is that you have to have lightning fast reactions. And remember, this isn't just happening in kind of for 5 minutes or for a couple of seconds, but this is actually a 12-hour endurance race. So there's going to need to be a significant amount of heightened reactions, which are going to be needed as well. But we can still see that Caesar is still out in front. In fact, I can't actually see Stuart behind him anymore. So let's just cut to Stuart's car there. Interesting that Stuart's already getting a little bit of wear on the left-hand side. Now, as we heard from Jordan
earlier, that's because all the drivers are driving this course clockwise. Obviously, all driving in the same direction. Funny that, facing each other. But that means that there's a lot more right turns than there are left, and that's putting a lot of wear on the back left tyre.
Very, very interesting there. Some good mechanical knowledge, and we'll bring you some more stats about some of the vehicles as well, which is going to be fantastic. But let's go to the middle of the pack here with Connor, and just see Connor's kind of on his own. He is making good, steady progress in this Peugeot. I really like the look of this Peugeot, actually. Particular highlight for me is the front. I think it looks incredibly nice. Those headlights as well looking very good. And interesting to note, just as Connor kind of goes into sector 4 here, coming up to turn number 15. Interesting that he is obviously very good in the corners because he has the lightest vehicle. He also has running 522 brake horsepower, which is just 2 horsepower more than the Audi R8 Evo, which Caesar is using at the front of the pack as well, which is also very good in corners as well. So that's a little bit of info about Connor's car there. But let's just jump ahead to second position, which is currently Stuart. Stuart's still in pursuit of Caesar there at the front of the pack. And just a reminder on Stuart's car is my favourite, the Aston Martin V12 Vantage, which has the most power at 560 brake horsepower. What an incredibly beautiful car. We're going to be looking at some more of those specs shortly as well. And we're just hearing that it might be fuel saving there as well, so interesting to see what those tactics are.
We have not got a chance. So I've just realised that I'm not catching that, he's actually pulling away. So Matt's up to some higgery-jiggery tactics somewhere along the line.
Whilst I pitted, I basically fitted a massive turbo, which makes my car 1,000 times more powerful. Yeah.
Amazing, so very interesting.
I had my shopping in the boot as well, which I've now taken out. So that saves like an extra 100 kilograms.
Very interesting.
There's a lot of deliberation going on in the commentary box right now as to our nutritional choices.
Indeed.
I think we've got a coffee on the way, David, haven't we? And potentially some kind of a meal deal, hopefully. coming along,
which will be
our
first nutrition break. But let's go back to the V12 Vantage. This is, I believe, Stuart will need to confirm, but is this the Aston Martin V12 Vantage GT3? And it is, and we've got actually some live specs, which are just coming in regarding this car as well. Obviously manufactured by Aston Martin, one of my favourite kind of car manufacturers there as well. Comes in a length of 4,760 millimetres.
Wow.
And its width is 1,979 millimetres, and the weight, of course, as we've already mentioned, of 1,250 kilograms, which puts it in the kind of, it is the heaviest vehicle that is currently being run as well. And the power to weight ratio there being 2.41 kilograms per horsepower. Now that is an insane amount of that as well.
We also have some stats such as performance points. Now this car has 735.15 performance points. Now it actually might be good to go to maybe Jordan and ask him what that means.
Yeah, sure.
So Jordan, can you explain how performance points are calculated on the Gran Turismo wiki?
Yeah, absolutely not. It doesn't really work. We're not factoring performance points in this race. The car's been balanced via weight and power and aerodynamics. So
as we can see there, Jordan is massively knowledgeable about this game, Gran Turismo, and he's actually balanced the race out between the pros and the AMs, as we have 3 pro drivers today and 3 amateurs, and really it all comes down to the skill of the driver. Performance points are just
a thing we're not going to be even considering. So let's just go to the middle of the pack here, to Corey, who is currently in 4th position. Let's have a look behind him, and then we'll look at Stuart. And Stuart's just going to come in and talk a little bit about his car as well. You can see, look, he's in pursuit. And there they are coming in. There he is, coming into pursuit of Caesar as they approach. What is this going to be? It's going to be Sector 5 coming into Sector 6 after turns 16, 17, 18, Indianapolis. So Stuart, are you excited? Interesting. Just lost it. But there we go. He's taken him on that corner. And Stuart is now a race leader, so congratulations, Stuart. We won't hold you any longer because you're going to need definitely some time to concentrate, as we can see Caesar kind of come and catch you on the inside there. So we're going to go straight on to Caesar's car there. Caesar trying to regain that first position. It'll be interesting to see what tactical decisions he makes coming up here towards the various different turns that make up the forward chicanes as they begin to approach the finish line for this lap. This is lap number 17 as well. So here we go. There's Caesar just binding his time, I think, a little bit there, going into these forward chicanes, which is turns 26, 27, 28 and 29. 29 obviously quite a sharp right hand turn as well. Here we go. Interesting to see the lines that these two drivers take as they approach this hard 28, sorry. And here we go on to turn 29. What is Caesar going to do? Just couldn't catch Stuart there. Stuart just slightly got the edge as they move into lap 18. Very, very exciting action there at the front of the pack. And just a note back to the weather. The wind has picked up a little bit more to 3.9 metres a second now. So that says to me, as a geographer, that there is a little bit of kind of a storm potentially coming and maybe some rain. So it will be interesting to see what impact that has. Obviously, wind has a big impact on everyone as well. So Stuart just run off the track a little bit. Caesar's still in hot pursuit of him. Will he catch him as they come round into turn number 8 and onto sector 2, sorry, after the Tetra Rouge corner, which is corner number 8. There we go. And where are they going after that?
Well, they're going onto the straight now, and I think Caesar's chance to overtake Stuart and retake the lead is probably gone now, as Caesar excels most on the corners. Obviously, he's a pro driver, and the corners take the most skill. His car is also really well designed for corners. It's just as I say that, actually.
Here we
He's
go.
pushing him really hard on the straights, neck and neck. Oh, Stewart's just pulled ahead again there, as you can see. But on the corner, is Caesar going to take this chance to overtake? No.
So
Stewart's maintained this lead there really well.
Something that's just brought up to me is actually that 85% of the lap on Le Mans is actually spent on full throttle, which actually puts a lot of immense stress on both the engine and the drivetrain components of each vehicle. So it's quite a high pressurized circuit that these drivers are actually racing on today, because they've got to slow down at various points as well. And we're going to start also thinking about our giveaways as well. So in front of me, I have an amazing giveaway from Crep Protect.
Despite his awful showing in the race at the moment, back in last, it might actually be good to switch over to Jordan, as he is the Crep Protect flagship car.
There we go.
Amazing goodie bag.
Amazing. So I've got a goodie bag in front of me from Crep Protect, which has a number of different things in. Now, I like shoes. James, do you like shoes?
I love shoes.
Would you like to protect your creps?
Absolutely.
Then you're going to need Crep Protect. And Crep Protect features a number of very good products. Now, I've actually been watching myself some of the YouTube and Instagram videos of the Crep Protect products, and I'm incredibly jealous to whoever gets this goodie bag
I think as we move
today.
Into the winter months
and
now,
there's
I'm
£5. Oh yeah, go on, James. What have you picked up?
I've just picked something out of the goodie bag actually, and I know I'm always worried about my fresh trainers getting worried in the rain and the mud in the winter.
Yeah.
But we've actually just pulled out a nice canister of Crep Protect, the ultimate rain and stain resistant barrier. And so if you're going out for walks in the rain or whatever in the winter in your nice fresh shoes, this will protect you through those winter months.
Incredible. There's also some absolutely lovely brand new shoelaces in here as well. A really nice Crep Protect Ultimate Shoe Cleaning Wipe set as well. And there's also some more wipes. Now, I've actually been...
Interestingly, a really cool Crep Protect branded mask as well.
Amazing. It's actually very thick, very nice to... very nice feel. Don't worry, we haven't put it on. We're just holding that and putting it back in the bag. Now, you have a chance, anyone on this stream, to win this Crep Protect bag with a minimum donation of £5 to Phase, and that will see you entered into the prize draw, which we're going to be doing later on today. So if you donate £5 towards Phase using the link that we've been posting, and we're just going to post that link in the comments as well.
I think as well, if you safest place to go look for the donation link is just to find us on Instagram. It's 12 for Phase, so that's the 12 spelled out, and then the number 4, and then Phase as in PHASE. So if you look for that Instagram account, you'll see all of our sponsors. You can see all the information about the drivers, and most importantly, that donation link to support all the work in schools that Phase are doing in our local area.
Incredible. And we're also going to be posting the link to the donations in...
I'd quite like to win this goodie bag, to be fair, so I feel like maybe as commentators it's our time to donate as well.
I think that might be a good idea.
I mean, hopefully we don't win, because that might look a little bit thick. I think we should probably enter.
So there we go. We are going to be giving our £5 into it as well. I've just commented on the YouTube, so if you're watching this live stream as well, with that.
Oh, nice.
Incredible.
So as Stuart's just pointed out, we're not going to just have one winner today. So there's many of these. Well, I say many. We've got a few. We don't want to give too many away. It needs to be special. But we've got a few of these Crep Protect goodie bags to give away today, and we're really grateful to our sponsor for providing them, so that everyone can keep their creps protected and fresh through the winter months.
Incredible. And I'm also actually posting the stream to my Facebook feed as well, and I encourage everyone to share as well as we go through the course of today. So let's just go back to the race, and let's go to the race leader, to Caesar over here. So Caesar's currently running ahead, is still in the lead here, and if we look behind, Stuart's still chasing, still in pursuit, and the wind has just picked up to 4 meters a second as well. So here we go. and it'll be interesting to see what happens over the next few laps. We're obviously on lap number 19 as well, which is very interesting. It'll be interesting to see just how many laps are done over the course of today. There we go. So James, how easy is it to give a donation to Phase on the stream?
So once you click on the link, just press donate and it will give you the option to choose any amount you feel comfortable donating. And obviously we know that it's a difficult time for a lot of people at the moment, so please don't feel any pressure to donate any more than you can or beyond your means, but any donation will help us out, and like if everyone gives a small amount, that will make a huge difference. So yeah, just click on that Just Giving link, donate whatever you can, whatever you're comfortable with, and yeah, you can use PayPal, you can use bank transfer, whatever works for you. And you can also keep in touch to find out more about what Phase are doing to build resilience and to tackle mental health issues in primary schools in Hitchin. You can keep up to date with them by email when you donate as well, and that'd be a great thing to do, so that you can learn more. Maybe learn more about how you can help out. If you haven't got money to give, maybe you've got time to give, and maybe subscribing to that email will give you a chance to keep up to date with what's going on and where you could help out and make a difference in young lives.
Incredible, James. Thanks for that, and we'll obviously be commenting on that all day. We've just had a change in race leader. Stuart has just managed to get ahead of Caesar there, so this is all hotting up at the front. How long will Caesar leave it before he goes for the overtake? Very interested to see how that happens. Here we go, and we are going in to lap number 19, so just coming towards the end of that as well. Very, very interested to see what happens with this.
Sorry Dave, I'm nearly done with my donation, trying to get into this. I want this Crep Protect goodie bag. It's right in front of me. It's not fair. It's incredibly tempting having it right in front of us. And to be honest, looking at the state of my creps, they need some protecting. So anyway, let's get back to the race, Dave. You've got the
there we go. So we're just watching the front. Oh, Caesar's done it. Caesar just going into the end of lap number 19 there, just edging ahead of Stuart. So close. There, it's going to be incredibly interesting to see how this develops over the rest of the time. There we go. How interesting is that? Naturally, we're going to be hearing from some of the other sponsors as well, but let's go to towards number 4. Here's Connor again in the most beautiful.
It seems like Connor's been racing very steady so far. I've never noticed him at the back of the pack, never noticed him in the lead, and maybe that'll be interesting later on to see if this steady, consistent performance will stand them in good stead for later in the race, as we come to sort of where it really comes down to heating up at them, where all the overtakes mean a little bit more in the last couple of hours, and the jostling for position will be really interesting. But yeah, Connor in the first, where are we now? Hour and a half into the race, it's been very steady in the middle of the pack. So it'll be interesting to see how that develops.
Yeah, very much so, James. And
actually, I suppose while we're on Connor, should we look up a little bit more information about his car? So it's the Peugeot RCZ. Now we're going to do a little bit of Googling to share some information about his car.
There we go. On there, very interesting there, and obviously coming into sector 3 here. On that, this is an interesting car, the Peugeot RCZ. As we've kind of already been discussing, 522 brake horsepower. As we've said, it's the lightest at 1,210 kilograms, which is obviously very, very, very light. Obviously built by Peugeot. We know them as the French car manufacturer, and very, 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 very interesting car. It's got exceptional lateral stability, which I think is what we've seen actually here, which obviously naturally helps it in the corners, and that's something we've been talking about, particularly when it comes to things like the Ford chicanes, the Indianapolis corner, and the Porsche curves as well. That cornering ability, that ability to take the corners quickly and to do it well, is incredibly helpful. Very interesting. The car's overall balance has obviously been greatly improved as well with the new engine location, which has been kind of worked on. So this is a really one to watch. And it's interesting, James, you noticed about the stability that you mentioned throughout the course of this race with Connor's driving.
Maybe that
and maybe that car is playing part of that.
Supported that theory.
Yeah,
he's just very consistent. He's able to corner very well, and he's sort of not so fast on the straight, but.
Yeah, so very interesting to see, and definitely one to watch there as well. Let's just go to Matt Allen here. Interesting. We've got some interesting. I don't know whether it's news or whether we should be sharing this very publicly. But if I go to Matt's tyres. Again, I'm going to be known as the tyre warrior.
The tyre warrior.
Not a warrior, a warrior.
Tyre wear warrior.
Tyre wear warrior. That is definitely a tongue twister. Maybe we'll get all the drivers to say that after the end of 12 hours of this. But I'm just a little bit worried that if we go to the other drivers here, that Matt definitely is starting to see quite a lot of wear. And
does
again,
seem to like to play on the edge here, because we saw earlier with his first pit stop, he went right down to the last drop of fuel he had in his tank. And is he going to do the same here with his tyres?
Interesting to see what happens on and actually, of course, we're going to be seeing lots of pit stops today, so I wonder how long it's going to be before we have to see another pit stop. This is also going to be impacting his performance. I think that's something that we do need to bear in mind, that this tyre wear is also going to be impacting how his car is able to, particularly on the corners, particularly here as we approach the Ford chicane, and that famous turn number 29 coming out of the end of lap number 20. It's going to be very interesting to see how he's able to kind of keep this going. Also important to note, if you're just joining us, the rear left tyre is definitely one to watch due to the clockwise nature of this particular course, Le Mans. There are an incredible number of right-hand turns, which means the wear and tear on that rear left tyre is incredibly difficult, and is something definitely to watch out for as well. And James, why don't you say a little bit about Matt's car, actually? And we haven't actually talked too much about the Mercedes AMG. And here we are, just getting some stats.
Just some Googling going on here in the commentary booth.
No Googling for me, I know all of this off by heart. Of course, 550 brake horsepower. Comes in as quite a heavy car, actually, isn't it? Again, balanced, very balanced car, and very, 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 very interesting to kind of see how that balance kind of works its way out as well. And it'll be fun to kind of see how this car, this Mercedes, actually performs kind of when it comes down to it as well. But yeah, let's kind of go back into the field, so to speak, and take a look. Here's Connor in the middle of the pack, and Connor's actually catching. So there's been a bit of a change up the front here. Corey is now in the lead, so I don't know what happened there, but there seems to be a little bit of a reshuffle, kind of like a number of cabinet ministers we've been through in the last couple of years. And as we go through and we look at first, second, and third here, we can see that Caesar is now in second place, with Stewart aiming to kind of catch up back there. Interesting. Now, as I mentioned earlier, tyre and fuel wear is going to be very, very, very important, and we can see that Corey has got quite a lot of wear actually compared to both Caesar and Connor has just gone ahead of Stewart. This is a very steady performance by Connor here. This could actually, that classic phrase that the hare and whatever, very famous, the hare and the turtle, slow and steady wins the race. And the 12-hour endurance race is definitely going to be the comeback.
Connor is looking like a very reliable, slow and steady turtle right now. Connor, please take that as a compliment. I mean that in the best possible way.
It will be interesting. And he's just been edged there by Stewart.
But he's just being a slow and steady turtle.
There we go. But look, but Connor naturally slowly goes in front of him.
The corner.
and comes out as we get
Stuart
ready to
very
approach
much the hair there in this analogy.
The Porsche curves, and here's Stuart just comfortably resting there in kind of fourth place, getting ready. The wind has picked up again. And the direction has changed as well. We've now got an easterly wind coming in at 4.1 metres a second. So, and we can start to see a bit more cloud formation in the sky. I won't go into the different clouds which are being formed, but just to let you know, it looks like there is going to be rain. And my prediction would be that the rain might last a little bit longer than the Met Office 2-hour prediction. So wait and see what happens with that.
Now, why is that? Is that your geographical knowledge?
That is.
You know more than the Met Office.
I am saying that my knowledge is bigger than the Met Office supercomputer.
Is it something to do with the shape of the clouds, the colour of the clouds? What is it?
Weather. That's what it's to do with. Okay. But anyway, enough of the geography. Let's go on to the real
what's the
deal.
difference between weather and climate?
Not for this discussion. But let's just go back to this race between Stuart and Connor here as we come out of number 21. It will, actually, interesting question, of course.
Well, more importantly, how is this race affecting the climate?
Well, thankfully, not very much. Although there's a lot of hot air coming out of people's mouths. But there we go. We are here for the next 10.5 hours, so do get involved. Maybe send us some of your racing one-liners. Maybe put in the comments on the live stream some of your favourite racing one-liners. We'll be keeping out for those. You can. I just feel like I'm on the radio. You can text or call in at any point, and we're very much looking forward to hearing what everyone has to say on the stream. What's happened there to Caesar? We seem to have lost. Oh no, Caesar is in second.
Jordan's
there we go.
Last, where he should be. Don't worry.
There we go. The fastest lap Caesar has done is 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Now, just to raise a kind of interesting point, actually, the lap race record is for Le Mans. Actually, I've got that right in front of me. It's actually 3 minutes 17.297 seconds. Now, it's actually set by a Brit, Mike Conway. It was actually a Toyota TS050 hybrid, and it was set in 2019.
Should we go and have a look into the Toyota and see how it compares to the cars that
very good.
That car's a Group 1 car. We're in Group 3s.
So it's going to be naturally
as
a lot quicker.
Jordan pointed out, our drivers today are a little bit of a handicap compared to that time. Yeah. That is a Group 1 car, and today we're all driving in Group 3s. Jordan, you want to explain what that means?
Yeah, so basically, can you hear me all right? Yeah, cool. So basically, in the world of racing, we have different race series from Formula 1 all the way through to karting and now a lot of esports that we're seeing. But in the world of GT racing, you have so many that I can't even name them. But you have essentially your LMP cars. You've got your hypercars now, and then you've kind of got your GTE cars.
So what was that, Jordan? What was the LMP cars?
So you've got the LMP cars, yeah. They are changing it slightly this year. So you've got kind of your hypercars, which are the big bad boy fast cars. They're all kind of run electrically, trying to be as fuel efficient as possible. And you've got the Toyotas, the Alpines running, and some other big manufacturers are coming in this year for those races. I think it's actually happening today. Not that anyone's watching it because they're all watching us. And then we're kind of racing in the what we call and class as the GTE. Now they are making changes because you kind of have pros and AMs, and I think they're merging everything together this year. But that's kind of your road manufacturer cars. It's a car that's produced for the road, that's a bit specced out for the racetrack, and then teams adopt them, sponsors sponsor them, and then drivers race them.
Incredible.
So I think, Jordan, you mentioned to me that certainly some of the cars today, the drivers have had to do a lot of sort of work and tuning on the cars in order to enable them to cope with this track. Is that because they're obviously road cars first and foremost?
It's just different characteristics. So you'll see that Audi Evo get round Indianapolis extremely easily. Caesar will not have to do a lot of work. Same with Connor in the Peugeot. The cars are incredibly nifty in those corners, whereas cars like my car Corey's car, the what's Corey in? A McLaren, and maybe the Vantage. I'm not sure if Stuart's feeling it, but especially going into Indianapolis, just them high-speed corners really start to struggle. I know this Lambo, but to do an incredible amount of tuning to the rear end of this car just to stop it from oversteering and stepping out on me. And it has caught me out a few times today. I've had 2 little walks there, and it's put me best part of a minute behind, and then strategies come into it, which is why I'm so far back. But a bit of consistency, I'll get there.
So what kind of tuning are we talking about, Jordan? Are we talking about something as fundamental as like a whole new engine in the car compared to what the sort of the manufacturers would put out for just general road cars, or is it just sort of tyres and maybe taking some of the weight off?
Most of the engines, they're all the same engines that you'd find in these cars. Obviously these cars are big powerful supercars, so they are, you know, big expensive cars anyway, but then it's all the performance stuff around that, so you'll have kind of carbon in places where you won't find it on the standard versions. The body of the shell will also be made a more lightweight, sturdier, so it'll be kind of more carbon fibre, whereas your road car might not necessarily have that. A lot of the aerodynamics would have been changed and affected, which you'll visually see as well. There are a lot of factors, and I haven't taken a degree in aerodynamics or motors. I mean, someone else might have some pointers.
Oh, the main thing that they'll do, I imagine, is just weight saving. So if you look inside these cars, they do not look like a normal car.
Change the view so we can look in. Obviously we can't look inside the engine right now, but let's. Oh, actually, we can see.
Yeah, we can see if we go to the back there is just safety features. Really, you can see there's no rear seats. This is not a 7-seater family wagon.
Seats.
Yeah, dashboards will be taken out. New dashboards put in that will be much lighter, made out of carbon fibre. All the seats will be taken out. They'll then put a racing seat, which again is a lot safer, a lot lighter. And even body panels, where body panels on cars will be made out of sort of maybe aluminium, maybe something like carbon fibre on some of these very expensive cars. On this race car, most of the panels will be carbon fibre just to really get that weight down.
Incredible there as well. We're just moving up ahead onto our kind of track view of Caesar. Very, very, very interesting to see kind of what's going on at the front of the pack. Obviously, slight change in the race order here from what we were experiencing before. And we can see that Caesar is just approaching Corey there, who is currently in first place. So it'll be interesting to see whether that is something that is going to be a long-term shift in position or not over the course of the next kind of 10 and a half hours.
10 hours and 20 minutes.
10 hours and 20 minutes to go, and we're on lap number 23 right here. So let's just go to our race leader Corey and see how he's doing, as well as we begin to enter some more of this race. A very exciting and very interesting part of the race coming up right now. And let's just also go to Matt's tyres again. Now, obviously, as we can see here, Matt's tyres are really starting to wear down compared to the other racers. In fact, I am quite worried about Matt's tyres. He is going to have to do something about that at some point very, very soon. It will be interesting to see when he does that. Actually, whilst we're doing that, why don't we just have a quick look at fuel as well. So Corey just over half a tank. Now Caesar is actually about a quarter of a tank remaining, so he's dropped considerably. Connor has got just about a quarter as well. Matt is running at a quarter as well, which is good. We'll keep Matt updated on his own fuel level in case he forgets this time.
Yeah.
And then we also
Matt, just give us a shout if you want us to have a look for you. Don't worry about paying attention. We'll let you know if you're getting low.
And Stuart is also running the same, but then Jordan's actually got half a fuel tank left. So I know he's at the back, but he's driving incredibly kind of reliably here, trying not to wear down any of his tyres. There is quite a big difference though between Jordan in 6th and Stuart here in 5th, so it'll be interesting to see whether Jordan is able to make up ground. Now I've no doubt that over the next 10 or so hours there will be plenty of opportunities for him to do that as well, but let's have a look.
Just had a big off. I've got damage all over.
Matt has got some damage. We can see the damage indication. There we go, the damage indication. Matt is struggling here. Stuart has just aced past him at a whopping 160 miles per hour. Matt is seriously struggling right now. Look at the inability that he has to control all of the movement in his vehicle. This could have quite a big impact. Will Jordan be able to take advantage of this and catch up with the pack using all his driving skills, or is he going to maintain that fuel efficient condition? So let's go to Matt Allen here. Quite sad actually about his vehicle. It seems like everything should be okay. We're just going to check the electronics on our race computer. There we go. Electrics all seem to be functioning fine, so that's good. Communication with race control is operational and normal.
Check 1 2 1 2 check.
There we go. Everything seems a bit normal on that, but Matt kind of regains that. But that has had an impact. He has lost position there. Stuart is now a little way ahead, just coming out of 12, 13, 14.
How far behind is Jordan?
This is the story of the day, really. The man that said he was going to win is now nearly 2 hours in.
The US driver, the Canadian driver, the two pros there that we expected to be the fastest. There's a pretty big gap between those two and the rest of the pack. And then we have Steady Connor and Stuart, who's actually been at the front of the pack for a little bit of this race and is driving well. And Matt just at the back of those three, and then there's a serious gap there from them to Jordan. And for someone that said he was going to win the race, that is not looking good, to be fair.
But it's still early days yet.
I will say though, Jordan has been incredibly helpful and informative when we've gone to him from the commentary box. And actually, I will be giving him a gold star sticker as commentator's favourite at the end of the day at this race. So. And
it's still early days. Remember that we are very early on in this endurance race. We're only 2 hours in, so it'll be very interesting to see what happens. This is just on Jordan here, approaching turn number 15 with the Mulsanne. We need to learn our pronunciation. We're going to need to do some pronunciation.
Maybe by about 9:30 tonight, we might know how to pronounce that.
That is a very good point. But we will wait and see whether our pronunciation catches up with our amazing commentary ability. We're just going ahead to third place. Connor here, steady again as usual, but in third now. So podium position at the moment. Again, just the steady lap times making well. Caesar still having done the first one. We are going to now talk very briefly about the benefits of the different types of cars which are going into here, and maybe even mention a couple of our sponsors. If you're just tuning in, this is all in honour and to raise money for Phase Hitchin, who are an incredible young people's charity based here in Hitchin and North Hertfordshire, working with children and young people across primary and secondary schools to enable them to promote resilience, build well-being, and to reach out and improve their potential ambition and mental health. So incredible work there by Kieran and the rest of the team, which we'll be hearing more from later. And AZ Auto is also one of our there as well. And we are so excited about seeing everything develop with our other sponsors as well. But we are also going to now go to Caesar, who is in second. Let's just see how close he is to track leader Corey. Corey seems a little way out in front. James, any explanation for why that might be? Well, looking at maybe his car specs.
Yeah, let's go and have a look at Corey's car specs. Actually, I agree with that. So he's got sort of middle of the road brake horsepower at 540, and he's coming in very strong on the straights. So do you want to do some googling, DP, about his? We may have had a little bit of a look at it already, but maybe some more detailed googling about his McLaren 650S. And actually, he's sponsored by this. Just double check this. I believe his car. DP, can we go to a different view of his car, please? I'm just double checking which flagship car this is. This is Corey's car. I just want a different view.
It's the SCW Worldwide.
So SCW Worldwide have actually designed
this beautiful cinematic shot
absolutely,
here,
which is perfect for what I'm about to say, actually, because SCW Worldwide have designed all of these trims and the designs you see on all of the races cars today, actually. So there's Corey out in front, really repping for SCW right now, as Dave's gone for a little pit stop. I'm going to just go back to our normal view there so we can see what's going on. And Actually, as we can see, looking behind Corey, he's massively out in front right now. Let's switch to Caesar and see what he's doing. Again, the pack is quite spaced out right now here at the front. There's sort of, you've got Corey way out in front, then Caesar, and actually I think it would be best to go and spectate the local boys here in Letchworth. So we've got a steady turtle Connor in third, and just behind him, actually no, quite a gap even to Stuart now. The pack really is quite spaced out. Let's go and hang out with Jordan and give him some company there at the back of the pack. Just making, he's smiling at me, he knows.
I have a plan.
Jordan says he has a plan. I believe in him. Jordan, I believe you. Jordan, just know that I believe in you. I'm really excited for later on today to see this plan unfold.
I have a feeling my plan will start to unfold.
Please
in about
get in touch on social
10 to 15 minutes.
Get in touch on social media and let us know what you think Jordan's plan might be.
I don't want to dub anyone in because it affects Matt more than anyone, but I've just been keeping an eye on our fuels.
What have you done?
In the time that Matt has used a lot of fuel, I haven't. So
let's have a look into that.
It's going to be interesting.
So Matt is, actually I'm sorry, Matt is quite low on fuel right now, whereas Jordan's pretty much just got just under half a tank. So actually, maybe Jordan's plan will start to unfold in the next 10-20 minutes as we maybe look at having some more pit stops and people having to refuel. Will Jordan maybe make up a few places? But let's go back to the front of the pack now as DP's just rejoined us. How did you enjoy your pit stop, DP?
Yeah, great. I'm not as difficult as
I think. Do you feel refueled?
I do feel refueled now, and I'm looking forward to having some nutrition.
Have you put new tyres on?
I've put new tyres on. I've also refueled myself.
By tyres, I more meant shoes, which actually it looks like you could do with some Crep Protect. Actually.
I could do with some Crep Protect. Just a reminder about the protection that is needed for your crepes, fresh crepes indeed. We are giving away some goodie bags for Crep Protect.
How do you enter that giveaway?
Well, you need to donate a minimum of £5 to Phase, and we will be checking our invigilators, and we are looking forward to seeing all those donations coming.
Don't you?
I do actually. I actually once did invigilate, and a really exciting news that we've actually just raised some more money for Phase, so that's really really good there as well. Incredible. We've just had a comment coming in from Canada. Corey is representing Canada like a champion. How exciting is that? He really is. Corey, our current race leader, all the way from Canada. This is a worldwide event coming to you from Letchworth Garden City. In fact, the first garden city in the world. So what an iconic venue and space to be doing this. And also this is the best car garage in the world, AZ Autos. So really a place, an iconic place of bests at the moment. But keep those donations coming in. We will be keeping track of those as well. But let's also just go to and let's go and see what's happening at the back of the pack as well with Jordan there. And in fact, why don't we go to Matt in position number 5 and see what's happening there.
Let's go to Matt. You're right, Dave. Turn to Matt Connolly at the back of the pack. The gap to Jordan looks even worse. Am I seeing that radar right, Dave?
Yeah, I think Jordan is still quite a way behind, but he does have a plan.
He does have a plan.
He has a plan, and so I'm looking forward to seeing that plan.
Does anyone else have a plan?
Nope.
Hands up if you have a plan.
Nope.
Okay, so we can see, we've seen right away, Jordan is actually, he might be at the back of the pack, but he's the only one with a plan in this garage here at AZ Autos.
Doesn't mean it's a good plan, though.
So let's go. There's quite a bunching up happening at the front actually. That could be some interesting
Let's go on interesting action at the front as DP just pointed out. It does look like Caesar's caught up with Corey quite a bit actually as we've been hanging out at the back.
Let's just see what the view is
from behind. So we still can't see him, but let's go and see what Caesar can see.
There we go. Caesar's just
let's hang out with Caesar for a bit actually.
See what's happening there.
He tries to
now, interesting, the fastest lap time today is still 3 minutes 58.906, which has been set by Caesar.
Which Jordan pointed out to me just before we started today. Caesar is absolutely the fastest driver here, so it's unsurprising that he set the fastest lap time. Maybe a little surprising that he's not in the lead right now, but there's plenty of time for that to change. And actually, let's just hang out with him for a couple of minutes and watch this really skilled pro driver from America and see what he does to try and retake the lead. It'd be interesting to go to a few different POVs as well and see what the driver can see. see though, Cesar is going to have to come in for a pit stop pretty soon. Fuel level, tyres are looking decent, but fuel's pretty low. Let's go and compare that to a few of the other drivers actually. So, see, Connor's really going to have to pit soon. He's getting that red flashing petrol light that we all dread at the moment, flipping fuel prices. And
wow, just to bring up, not to be a major worrier, but Matt's tyres.
Matt's tyres, not only that, Matt's also
fuel.
Got his fuel light.
Here we go, again. This is a repeat of pit stop number 1. I'm very intrigued to see what Matt does about this. Again, just note the rear left of that incredibly kind of worn down tyre there on the rear left.
It's not just his rear left though, I mean they're all looking pretty red and worn. What was it you said earlier, Dave? You're the tyre wear warrior. And how worried are you right now about Matt's tyres?
I am more worried about Matt's tyres than I am about the economy at the moment, and that's saying something.
Yeah.
Oh, it's BMW.
So
we have the garage shutter here opening here at AZ Autos, and we've got
a beautiful view of some tyres, talking about worrying about tyres. There we go.
Some of those tyres
and put them on Matt's car. Because he's definitely going to need some. Let's go to Matt's car and just have a look at just what dire straits he is in with that.
Oh, sorry. Where is Matt?
There we go. So it's flashing. He hasn't pitted. Matt hasn't pitted on this lap. I think he is playing a dangerous game.
I think at one point we're going to have someone just run out of fuel in the middle of the track. And
I feel like we might do. Connor has just pitted. Let's just go to the pits and see what they're doing in the pits. There we go. They're just waiting for his car to arrive there. You can see his team kitted out in the white as his car comes into the pits.
And actually, as we go into the pits, the commentators can have a pit break to go and grab some coffee. I will be back in a second, everyone.
So, I kind of regret. I've just spun.
Oh, Connor, you.
Yeah.
There's a plan.
Here we go. And
really
just as James goes to retrieve our coffee, we're looking at Matt. I really hope he does pit stop at some point.
Yeah.
And it's going to be
really messed up.
That was my plan.
I got nothing, mate. I'm numb.
How many laps have you got? Oh, your wheels. Oh no.
There we go.
Matt.
And this is just so interesting. What's going on, Matt?
I'm basically at the start of the lap, and my car is borderline undrivable. I was hoping there was enough to do one more lap gently, but I just do not think there is. I think my prediction is that I'm going to spin on every single corner.
Amazing. This is just incredible to watch. Obviously, this is an endurance race, and tactical choices are incredibly important at every stage of proceedings. So it is going to be so important to see whether Matt is able to recover some of his choices in this race as he approaches this. We're just to bear in mind we are about almost 2 hours in to this 12-hour race, so 10 hours to go. We're making good, steady progress here. Lap 27 is currently underway, and if we Connor has just exited the pits there as well, and we're just gonna go and see. We're just following Matt basically for the moment, just see what's going on. Let's just quickly go to the front of the pack where we can just about see Caesar, and it will be interesting to see whether Caesar takes Corey at what. Incredible there. I've just got ourselves some coffee, so we're able to get him fueled up as well. And yeah, back to Matt here. His car is in bits. He is spinning on every corner. He is
just interesting just to note actually, as I went and walked out to grab us some coffee, and then I'm walking back through the garage. There's some great work going on here on the cars here in the garage, and actually it looks like, well, Matt Allen could definitely do with some of that work on his car right now. Running out of fuel, the tyres are burning out basically at this point. There's probably rubber all over the track, and yeah, he really needs to go to the pit and sort himself out.
So if you're looking for a great bit of service work or an MOT doing, do check out AZ Autos in Letchworth Garden City.
And a report on the coffee, it's very good actually.
It is.
So what have we got? I think we've got a black coffee here with some sugar-free gingerbread syrup. How does that taste to you, David?
It tastes incredible. We've just heard that Caesar is just going into the pits as well. And we're now just going to also go to Matt, who is very much struggling. But let's just see Caesar come into the pits. Here we go. Is beautiful purple and black. There they go. How long will Caesar be in the pits? That's the question on everyone's lips right now.
Yeah, wow. I'm absolutely done for.
Matt
Jordan's just done me.
Matt's car is breaking up. He is just not in a great place right now. Let's just hope he can make it to the pit lane.
Can I just point? I pitted one lap after Matt. We went on to different compounds, but my tyres are looking dandy.
What tyres is everyone on right?
So Jordan is running hards, but Matt Allen has been running softs. Now, obviously, softs wear down a lot quicker than hard tyres, hence the
I'm not
term.
I'm not a massive expert on sort of auto motorsport, but sorry, Dave's just doing some funny.
So there we go. We're going to see.
So Dave, so what is the difference between hard and soft tyres?
Well, the compound is what difference. So the compound that makes up the tyre itself is naturally different. A harder compound obviously is going to wear less than soft tyre, but obviously it's going to impact the speed and the performance of the vehicle. So in an ideal world, of course, you'd want to run softs as much as you could because you get the speed and the other advantages of that. But and we're just seeing Matt unable to control his car.
To maybe make up some ground.
It's not even Jordan. Jordan is actually ahead in this situation.
Wow.
It's Connor here, but Connor was in the pits. So that's why. So Connor's got a nice new set of tyres and
who else has
a nice fuel. Caesar as well.
Just Caesar and Connor.
Just Caesar and Connor. But Matt, with the big news story here is that we're just about to approach the pit entrance, and we're hoping that Matt can just limp it through, which would be incredible. So let's just hope that is what happens. It might be
interesting to interview Matt as well while he's in the
whilst
pit.
He gets in the pit lane.
He's leaving it so late each time.
Yeah, whether he needs to make any life choice changes as well to maybe change what's going on. Let's go to our driver Matt and just ask him what's going on, Matt.
Yeah, so I don't really know what I'm doing. My plan was I was behind and everyone else was going on hard, so I went onto softs just to try and close the gap, and I just think I just pushed it that little bit too much, and I'm just trying to think.
Sure, I think.
Do you know what? Let's risk it for a biscuit. I'm going on softs again.
It's going to be very interesting to see what happens. Matt is also taking a little bit of a pit stop, a bit of a refuel, have some caffeine and just prepare himself. Here we go. We can see that Matt's car is in the pits there as well.
So Matt running that extra lap actually messed me up, even though I got the position. My plan was to hope that Matt will hit, come out just in front of me, allowing me to fuel save even more on Matt's stint. But obviously he.
So why does Matt coming out just in front of you allow you to fuel save, Jordan?
He would have, because basically you kind of saw it a little bit when Matt was obviously having his issues. Is down the back end straight after Mussolini. I can get within a slipstream now. When you're about 7.5 tenths behind another car, your car will aerodynamically get dragged towards the other car. Now I can use that with my power settings to save fuel but keep my speed going. So if you can time it right down the straights, you can actually gain over 3 or 4 laps, about a lap's worth of fuel. So in the time that I was fuel saving against Matt, he was burning about a lap extra whilst I was saving a lap. I didn't get to do it as much as I wanted to, but I got the position because obviously Matt's car being a bit
Another thing that seems obvious looking at your car's stats, Jordan, is how are you maintaining your tyres much better than most of the other drivers?
So I'm doing a lot of lift and coasting, so you'll see here I'm lifting a lot and I'm just trying not to use my brakes as much as possible, which can catch me out. I've under-braked on a couple of corners stupidly, but I'm just like, instead of braking, I'm just rolling, no input there, and just trying to put as minimal input, taking my racing line as wide as I can, and really nursing that car, especially my rear wheel tyres. I've also set up my brake balance, so I'm braking more on the front. That will help my rears. But yeah, it's mainly just lift and coasting, a bit of trail braking. You'll see my 2 inputs either side of that dial, the speedometer. You've got on the left side, you've kind of got your braking input, and on the right side, you've got your accelerating input.
Okay.
You'll notice on mine a lot more, but it's blank for a lot of the corners. I'm not putting in any throttle, not putting in any braking. I'm just managing, kind of driving it like a go-kart.
Yeah.
And that saves me fuel and yeah, that's managing the fuel and tyre wear. I'm just about to run a lap time. I've just ran this lap. What am I running? So a slightly slower lap on hards. I've run a 4.99,
Yeah.
but my power settings are set to 4. So I'm running at essentially, I think, like 70%. And it's just managing that, pretty much.
Interesting to note as well, you've overtaken Stuart, who's in the pits right now, and has currently left the station just to go to the kitchen on a little break. So Jordan's tactics seems to be working quite well. I think this is actually the best position you've held in the race so far. So do you think that
apart from pole?
Apart from pole, yeah, right at the beginning.
Going into turn
and
4.
then we had a crash quite early on, which I think set Jordan back, but it was all part of the plan.
So if it helps, everyone's pitting now, and I'm gaining positions because of pits, which didn't happen. I don't have to pit for another 20 minutes, 16, 15 minutes, so I'm good to go. Like, tyres are good. I don't even think I need to change tyres. I might do, but fuel-wise, it's just managing fuel at this point.
So
for me.
if you don't change the tyres on that pit, Jordan, will it be obviously it'll be a much quicker pit stop?
It'll be not crazy amount quicker, but it will be a slightly quicker.
Would it not be is it not worth it for you just to change the tyres anyway then, or?
It depends how long they go over this. If they're more than 3/4, I don't see the point in changing hards. Hards can last you 2 stints, or a stint and a half at least. But then you can take maybe I could fill up a half a tank, take a quick 1 minute pit stop. To stay, because a 1 minute pit stop now would keep me in 3rd place, or just put me just behind Connor. Actually might change my plan slightly here. I'm just thinking about it. But
as we see now, the interesting thing about going to these drivers and interviewing them, some external processing is happening that may or may not be changing their decision.
may or may not.
I may actually change career after this as a racing driver coach, actually seeing what's happening right in front of our eyes.
Just keeping an eye on that split time behind Connor, who's gaining on me. So
now, actually, it feels like quite a convenient point as the race comes to there's not been much changing of position for a while. Everything's quite spaced out. It'd probably be a good time to come to Dave to go through the second half of our sponsors today.
Of course, yeah. So as we're doing this all in aid of Phase Hitchin and AZ Autos here, the car garage, which is our main sponsor where we're based. We have Gemini Creative Gifts. Massive shout out to them for their creativity and their gifts, which are incredible. And obviously some of our other sponsors. There's various other sponsors which we've got today. SCW Sports Car Worldwide, which Jordan is wearing the t-shirt for. Barber Group, BMW Waste Management, and the Barber Club, which are actually doing a giveaway. So James, what is the giveaway that the Barber Club is doing?
They are going to give away, amazingly, 1 free haircut. Now, that can be any haircut of your choice. So I'd probably personally go for a skin fade. Absolutely, as we all know, that's a go-to. Dave, what would you get?
I think I might go with skin fade as well, but if I was getting a haircut, I've looked at their Instagram and it does look like they are incredibly good barbers. So I'd probably be in there quite a while. Encourage them to take their time and come up with a new style for me.
Maybe get some. Do you remember back last
get
year?
Get some lines
in our hair.
Maybe get some lines in, or a design as well.
Maybe we should have got the Go Faster stripes today.
That would have helped. And we're just going to go. We're just going to go over to Matt, who actually gets his haircut there. So we'll go to his car and also hear his voice.
Yeah. So the Barber Club Luton is my barber. They're absolutely wicked. Ben the barber, such a good guy. They are giving away a free haircut. They're also giving away an art print. So part of the Barber Club, they've got something called the lower levels, which is sort of their sort of art type of thing. They do loads of music there, and they also do. They've got T-shirts as well, but they also do art prints as well. So they're going to be giving away one of them. And if you go on their Instagram, there's some of their prints on Instagram, and they're sort of describing art is quite tricky. It's sort of like line
drawing kind of art. I really like the art actually that's on their Instagram, and that is the Barber Club in Luton. So if you're looking to get your haircut,
so if anyone wants to go and look at that Instagram, as Matt just mentioned, the handle is all one word: the Barber Club Luton.
Perfect,
we're
easy
just have a quick
to find
scroll
out.
through that right now.
Some of these haircuts do actually look incredible. In fact, all of them look incredible.
I see a very strong mullet there actually, which I wish I could wear a mullet like that.
I know. I wish I could model some of these haircuts. They've got an incredible social media presence as well. Really thank you for them giving away a free haircut. If you want to be entered into any of these prize draws, just remember you need to give a minimum of £5 to Phase Hitchin towards that work empowering and encouraging young people across Hitchin and North
Just
Hertfordshire.
Remember, two donations of £5 or more, you could end up walking away today with a free haircut and a Crep Protect goodie bag. You'll be the freshest person in town. You'll have fresh
Very true. And Crep Protect, obviously the other giveaway which we're talking about at the moment, top sneaker care as the name suggests, so really exciting. Do get behind both of those, and remember to look at the link on this live stream and make a donation to the work of Phase. Our target today is to raise £1,000. We are nearly there. We have raised about £886 last time we checked, so very exciting to see what happens there. We've got more giveaways coming up over the course of today, and we will keep you of course informed of all of those.
Sneaky.
I think the commentary team are just gonna. We may struggle to commentate on the race for a few minutes here, as we're going to keep an eye on it, but we're just going to discuss lunch options between ourselves. So we're going to unplug.
We're just going to go to Corey, who's just pitted as well at the front of the race. Let's go to Caesar just for a moment, and I think Jordan just wanted to make a few comments as we approach this.
I was just going to be like over to the drivers, I guess.
Yeah, Jordan, how are you feeling at the moment?
I was worried a little bit. The car setup is not into Indianapolis where I'm at now. It's a bit squirmy, but plan's working.
What's that down to? Why are you squirming? Tyres?
No, just the setup of the rears. I had it, and I think on the day it's, I don't know, my leg position, something, my braking is, the rear's kicking out a little bit. I've already had 2-3 big offs there.
Yeah. The thing is, when you go off, you're just scrubbing the tyres, aren't you? So when even just spinning out, even out onto the gravel, you just wear the tyres down massively.
And then you come on to the track with dirty tyres. That takes a few corners to clean up. So you're more likely to go off again. So you lose 10 seconds in a spin, and then you lose another 10 seconds trying to, clean the tyres off before you can go full pace. To save you another 30 seconds on another spin. And then any damage you've got.
When so we obviously know that rain is coming, but do we know when? Like, I've got my eye on my radar, and I've got nothing on. So we've got weather radars in the car, so we can sort of see the weather fronts coming in. Little word for Dave there. And so I've got nothing on my radar. Jordan, you got any idea when you reckon it's going to come?
It could be 4 hours away.
Oh, okay.
It could be 3 hours away.
Sure.
The forecast.
Interesting. So it looks like we're going to have some weather changes here. Now, the other thing to point out, of course, is that the wind speed has picked up and slightly changed direction. Now, if we were using a bit of geography here, wind will always change direction before the rain comes, because there's a different front coming in which brings rain. And naturally, if we look at the wind direction arrow, this is going to be a wind which is coming in a kind of clockwise direction as well.
Another quick thing on the wind, as Sez has pointed out to me many times during his practice, when the wind is pointing on the arrow, when the wind is pointing northernly, our cars will not go as fast down the straight. We will not get close to those 170s. We will be going into the wind. When the wind is pointing down, we'll get a bit of a boost down the straight. So wind massively affects your actual pace of the car. So that could have an effect of, if you're running faster than Matt, you're not going to quite be able to put in the lap times you expect.
Also, this game, just to sort of show how good this game is, also different points on the track, because if you're looking at the most northerly part of the track, that is actually really far away from the most southerly part, and you really notice it with the rain. But the rain is different, right? Because we're sort of over such a large distance, the rain and the wind actually looks and feels very different, whether you're at the top of the track or whether you're at the bottom of the track.
Yeah, if it starts to rain, it might start to rain down where like Corey and Caesar are now, but Matt at the top of the track, or whoever's at the top of the track, it might not be raining for them yet. So it'll be interesting to see where to see kind of how the weather in game works. Equally, the game could decide not to give us any weather at all. But we've tested this pretty well. It's showing a bit of rain. It will come at some point.
Amazing. So we're now just going to go to the front of the race. We can see that Caesar is now back in the lead. James, what's your perspective on what's happening here? Still no. Interesting note. There's still not been a faster lap than that lap set that Caesar did a long time ago now.
Jordan's predictions about Caesar have come true, that he would be the fastest driver, but Jordan's predictions about himself actually winning the race, we're sort of yet to see that sort of come to fruition. I'm yet to see how that's going to play out. Jordan's just smiling at me again.
But he is now
third.
third.
That I would in the race.
He is now third.
If Jordan wins the race, I am going to definitely get roasted come 10 o'clock tonight.
So
I'm not as fast as Corey.
So here's
fast.
Matt at the back of the pack on number 6. Quite a way behind, actually. In fact, a very long way behind. It'll be interesting to see whether he's able to catch up there at all.
Dave, whether this is a really bad decision or not, I've chosen to stay on racing softs.
Wow.
Now, that plan didn't work for me last time, but I'm going to give it another go. I'm going to see if I can hopefully gain some time on the others, because I think most of the others are on hard, so they are going to be slightly slower in terms of lap time. Get more distance out of the tyres, but they are going to be slightly slower. Yeah, so the track is broken up into different sections, so I think there's like 7 or 8 different sections. And so if we're looking at my screen now, in the middle there we've got 1 and 2. I've gone through section 1 and 2, and so the red block next to it, that means I'm down on... Is that down from my previous lap, or is that down from my best time? So I'm currently down,
on a 401.
and then when it's blue, it means you're up, and then when it's purple, that means that's your best in that section. So as you can see at the moment, actually my sections aren't very good. So we've also got my best time there, which is green. So my best lap time is 4 minutes 1. And then it shows my optimum. So I haven't done that time, but it calculates all of my sector times and just works out if I did really good sections, then I could get a 3 minutes 59. But at the moment, I'm currently quite far away.
So
from
going
that.
into each lap, guys, do you kind of have an idea if you're about to do a fast lap or a slow lap, and what sort of factors play into that?
Yeah, you do. Coming out of the Porsche curves, coming past the pit entry, you can sort of whatever your time is. Well, yeah, whatever your time is there. If it's 3 minutes 40 something, maybe, I don't know. You sort of know you're going to do a sub 4 minute when you cross the finish line. But generally, I just go off my sector times, and if my sector times are looking good, then potentially if I can do a clean lap, then my overall lap time should be quite good.
So what was everyone's qualifying times like? Anyone
I
want?
have that.
Well, Jordan.
You check the WhatsApp.
Yeah, that'll be on there.
Media, it'll be on there.
It'll be on there somewhere.
I think Jordan started on pole because he had a 3:57, which is really quite good. I had a 3:58.
Matt came in at 3:58. Jordan Jordan just under that, just under 3:58. Actually, everyone else was actually sort of 4 minutes and over. So yeah, Matt and Jordan did really well in qualifying, clearly.
So what's to notice as well is in qualifying we were running very fresh tyres.
Yeah.
And we ran our fuel down quite dramatically. So we won't get close to our
so we're lighter.
Lap.
So how come Caesar didn't do qualifying?
Caesar wasn't available,
okay.
But he clearly didn't need it.
Didn't need it. He backed himself to start at the back of the grid anyway, and.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
So for your qualifying times, presumably the tank is pretty empty, right? Just for weight.
I got pole on with 10 minutes to go, so like a lap left. I just beat Matt by not very much, and I had about 0.6 of the tank left.
And how many laps did you each do during qualifying?
Did we get about 10?
But we had an hour, right? We had an hour, and it's whatever the best time you got in that hour. And yeah, so maybe around 10
Does your
laps.
best time generally come towards the end as you've sort of had some practice and, you know, got rid of some fuel?
So for me, I was the total opposite. So at the start of the hour, I didn't have much fuel, but I did my second or third lap was actually my quickest, and then I got slower. I don't really understand why, but don't know.
Pressure.
Yeah. Maybe pressure, or don't know.
Pressure would see your name in purple, especially in qualifying. You don't want to lose it, so you push it a bit harder.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. So I think I also felt quite good. I was like, that's the best time I've ever done, and I think I don't think I could do better. So I sort of relaxed a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't know.
Amazing. And Jordan is just in the pits again. They're coming up to his kind of next pit stop there, just taking a little bit of a breather as well.
So as we can see here, Jordan coming for his much awaited pit stop. Jordan, are you going to change tyres?
I did change.
You did change tyres.
But what tyre did I change on to?
So are you going a bit more risky now, going on softs?
I might have gone into intermediate. So
Intermediates,
wet,
okay.
It'll tell you. You will see it. You'll see my. You'll see. Why am I still sat down? I sat down way too early there. We've got comfy.
So as you can see, Caesar's pretty far out. Is Caesar almost lapping someone, boys? Matt, I think Caesar might be. Now, DP, you've got better eyesight than me, so you can probably see the screen from here. Is Caesar about to lap Matt?
Is Caesar about to lap Matt? I feel like this might be actually what is happening. What we're just seeing here is Caesar approaching Matt, we're just coming in to turn there we go, it's 17, 16, 17, 18 there, and now coming up to turn number 18, which is incredibly kind of tight on that turn, and Caesar has done it beautifully. They're approaching, of course, sector 6. Once they've done this, it's onto the Porsche curves, and as part of the Porsche curves there, we might see Caesar catch up with Matt, although Matt seems to have just done the Porsche curves as he approaches the forward chicane, so it'll be interesting to see whether that is something that happens. Of course, Matt on lap number 32 and Caesar on lap number 33. Caesar is absolutely rocketing it through this particular lap here as he just comes out. The wind has just increased again a little bit, so that's very imminent rainfall coming in the next sort of couple of hours, as we've been talking about as well. Stuart there as well is, we're just going to go to his car and go to him for a comment.
You come.
As we can see, a live action in the garage. Dave's walking over to Stuart.
You're on the...
That's a good shout, actually. Oh. So, along with the commentary team here in the commentary box, we've got Jemima on Instagram duty. She's going to be tuned into the social media to see the Instagram live as she's about to go and interview Stuart. Is she? No. Yeah, I think I've put you on the spot now, Stuart. I think she's going to have to interview you. Sorry.
And obviously Stuart coming in at 4th place at the moment. Interesting to see. And here is, we're just in the hot seat again, lap number 34 here with Caesar. We're starting to pick up as we prepare for some inclement weather to begin descending. I sound like the announcer on the trains talking about inclement weather. One of my favourite train announcements, that, when they talk about the inclement weather.
What does inclement weather mean?
Inclement.
Inclement.
Means sort of bad weather.
Sounds like in an orange.
In an orange, it does. In Clementine, coming from the Latin Clementine. Definitely not. But anyway, let's go to Caesar, who is in hot pursuit of lapping Matt Allen there, coming down the main straight here. Wow, look at that as he approaches, as he's doing, sector 3, which of course is just over a mile long, and he's
about... It does seem like Caesar is not far off lapping someone.
He is
on
not,
that radar.
It's not far off lapping Matt, is he?
How far? He's not really got a... Let's have a look at everyone's fuel and sort of the pit stop situation as well.
That's a great idea.
So
Corey's
basically fresh. Everyone's looking pretty fresh right now. Unfortunately for Matt, not only is he at the back of the pack, he's actually looking the least fresh, especially on the tyres.
Tyre front again, we have a worry. It's because he's using these softs.
Well, actually, I suppose Caesar's tyres are probably showing a little bit of wear, and his fuel maybe got about a quarter of a tank left, so I imagine he's going to come into pit relatively soon. And then again, tune into our Instagram. It's 12 for Phase, that's 12 spelt out, and then the number 4 Phase, to go and look into all our sponsors, and probably right now you should probably be watching the Instagram live to go and see what's going on here at the AZ Autos garage, see all the drivers in person as Jemima interviews them, and you can see what's going on here.
Hopefully I'll catch Stuart up in the next.
There we go. And we're going to be looking at whether this is still the hot topic at the moment, is whether Caesar is going to be catching up with Matt.
Dave, I just add 2 cents. So we've decided as a group that we're not running blue flag rules because there might be an opportunity for a lot of lapping to happen during 12 hours, and it'll be pretty annoying to have the blue flags out. So technically, Matt does not have to let Caesar pass. He can race him, he can slow him down. So it'll be interesting to see how them two handle it. But just so you're aware, we are not running blue flag rules in this race.
Important now. I know quite a lot about blue flags because of blue flag beaches, but these are different blue flags. These do not denote good beach quality. This is a rule which Jordan alluded to there, which means that drivers normally need to give way to an overlapping driver. So don't think of blue flag beaches, think of the M25, a busy junction. here we go, and we're not running those blue flag rules today, and we're just live on the Instagram live, so you'll see us twice. They go hear us twice. Sorry, not see us twice.
Doubly sorry for you.
But here we go. We're just watching Caesar do, and just a little word of note to our main sponsor, and well, the reason we're all here actually, which is Phase Hitchin. And Phase is an incredible charity there, building well-being and resilience in young lives across Hitchin and the North Hearts area. Do donate, do get involved. We've got a number of giveaways. Let's get out of the bag actually. My crepes need protecting, and here is the Crep Protect goodie bag, which you can
my favourite of them all, the Crep Protect Ultimate Rain and Stain Protect.
And that protects your crepes against rain.
And you should probably look at Dave's crepes.
They definitely
really
need protecting.
Both our crepes need some protecting.
So we're going to enter to win this goodie bag amongst others. And if you donate £5 to the Phase link, which is in the comments on the YouTube, then you'll be able to be entered into the prize draw. How exciting!
I love the smell of burning fuel in a garage.
And
Got penalty. Another thing. Oh, what? I haven't even gone over a damn curve yet.
amazing. So here we are. Here we are on board with Stuart, as he has just started his 35th lap. 35 laps. How exciting is that? And we can see that this overtaking is potentially about to happen. The lapping of Matt by Caesar is hotting up, isn't it, James?
I'm quite impressed with my predictions coming alive right now, and actually maybe I'm a better racing pundit than I thought. So unfortunately, Matt, it does look like this lapping is about to happen. It's inevitable at this point, isn't it? Really?
It is. It's a question of when, not if.
I think so, absolutely.
And like many questions in life, and it's interesting. I'm just waiting for that visual confirmation. Let's go straight to Matt and look behind.
Yeah, I think if we just switch between Matt and Caesar right now, it's going to be an interesting to and fro.
It is.
As we just sort of witness this lapping. Here we go. We've got visual confirmation of this lapping that's about to happen.
We can see. Well, let's see. Let's not hold our breath. Obviously, Caesar's tyres are starting to wear out. Matt's the same though, and he is obviously running soft, and Caesar is also running soft tyres as well. So they're kind of neck and neck, although Matt obviously has a lot more fuel because of his more recent pit stop. But Caesar's been playing a very efficient game here with his tyres. So let's see whether this kind of consistency keeps up for the next 10 hours or so. And we can just see visual confirmation there that Caesar has visual onto Matt. Let's see what happens in the next couple of minutes. Here we go. Just coming into turn number 8 there, which is the Tetre Rouge into Sector 2, which is the Mossani Straight. And there we go into the chicanes at turns 9, 10 and 11 coming up. This could be an opportunity for some overtaking to happen. So yeah, very exciting to kind of watch this action both from the front and the back all in one camera shot. It's not often we get to see that here in our commentary box.
It really is heating up now in terms of this lapping situation. You can really see that Caesar's right on Matt's tail,
and I think you can feel the tension as well.
You can split the air with a knife right now.
You can. The tension is palpable in the air, with the smell of kind of
coffee breath,
which is coming directly from the commentary team here. And here we go. We're seeing that now. What is Matt going to do now? Matt has an opportunity here to, because we're not doing the blue. We're not doing the blue flag rules, so Matt doesn't have to move out of the way.
What are the blue flag rules?
So it's not the beach, as I described earlier, but it does mean normally you have to move out of the way to let an overlapping driver go past. But obviously in this race, we're not playing under those blue flag conditions due to the length of the race. So it does mean that Matt can be a little bit annoying, can keep the racing line while Caesar tries to get past. So it'll be interesting to see whether that has an impact. And here we go. Caesar is very much within touching distance now. We are just waiting to see what happens. That was a beautiful turn there by Caesar. See what's happening on the racing line here on Le Mans track, coming into Sector 5, which is quite a long sector, coming up to Indianapolis turn 17 after a kind of a nice little turn 16, then to a very sharp turn at turn 18 as well. Here we go, and we're just seeing kind of slightly pulling away, and Matt has just run off. Is this going to be the opportunity? And Caesar has just done it. Caesar has done it. We have a lapped situation there. Caesar has lapped Matt. We're going to go straight to the live reaction from Matt there, just running off the track a little bit. There we go. So let's go to number 2, Corey there, kind of running on his own, kind of in second. And Corey all the way from Canada. And yeah, interesting to see what happens. There's not really much of a bunching up. Obviously everyone's spacing out. It's a very long race, so there's plenty of opportunity for people to kind of keep space, make space, and create space really with that. There's Connor still in third, and we are now just going to look at Jordan, who is currently running in fifth with the Crep Protect livery as well. Here we go, and we're all eyes on Jordan there. Look at this beautiful Crep Protect livery. It is beautiful, beautiful logo, beautiful yellow and beautiful purple there as well. So here is Stuart in fourth, driving the Lamborghini. We haven't talked much about the Lamborghini, actually.
We haven't at all. Let's do some Googling, DP. I think it's my turn to get on the Googly Pops. Now, this is a real test of spelling, actually. Lamborghini. And what is the Lamborghini?
The Lamborghini is the... oh, well, we just had an overtake, sorry. Just... bearing in mind what's happening.
We're just trying to
Lamborghini
find
Huracan, which is got 540 brake horsepower.
We're just doing some googling.
And just to have eyes on there. It's Connor. Let's just have a quick look at Jordan, who is now about to do an overtake. Jordan is potentially about to catch
overtaking
Stuart.
someone.
Yeah, Jordan, currently in fifth, is looking strong. Just slightly issue with the racing line there on that corner, but is definitely approaching Stuart. Right. Interesting to see what happens here. So let's just see whether this action unfolds anymore. There we go, Jordan really putting his foot down there, travelling at 159 miles per hour. Coming into Sector 5 there, coming up to turn 16, then turn 17, which is Indianapolis, moving to that sharp right angle at turn 18. which is a particularly difficult turn. So if you can navigate these corners well, and if Stuart makes a mistake, there's an opportunity here for an overtake, which is incredibly interesting. So just on turn 17 there, we're coming up to this sharp right-hander at turn 18. Jordan is going round, and he's just not done that perfectly. So that's now not as good as we wanted out of him there, but we are going to see another attempt, I think, from Jordan. There we go. James, do you have any stats on the Lamborghini from this Gran Turismo 7?
Actually, I've got some wonderful adjectives and just some verbiage actually about the design of the Lamborghini Huracan. So this is according to the Lamborghini website. It is sculpted and sensual. The Huracan's design is based on the silky hexagonal forms of the carbon atom, while the seamless roof profile is unmistakable mark of the Lamborghini DNA. The Huracan is unique even in the dark, thanks to the alluringly technological light of its full LED lighting system. Choose your favourite Lamborghini Huracan and discover its technical specifications.
Wow, it sounds like an absolutely beautiful piece of design. Let's get some of the specs up from Gran Turismo 7.
That's going to just take a little bit more Googling.
There we go. Do you get sponsoring, everyone? Phase Hitchin there, and you can find the link in the comments on YouTube. Very exciting to be here today. This is a 12-hour endurance race. If you're just joining us, thank you to everyone that is tuning in today. Really exciting to see what happens and develops over the course of this.
So I've just gone on the Gran Turismo wiki to find out some more info about the Lamborghini Huracan. There we go. So, are you ready for these stats, DP?
I'm ready for these stats.
It almost feels like we're playing Top Trumps right now.
It does, between some of these different vehicles.
So it's max power, 404 brake horsepower, is that right? Does that match up?
No, we've had some modifications. 540 brake is
that doesn't seem right to me.
What the Huracan is actually running.
Is that the GT3 version?
And
is this the right?
This is the GR4.
GR4, so we want the GT3.
Yeah, I can't get the staff these days.
Just poor Googling from me. I'm very sorry, everyone. Lamborghini Huracan GT3 Gran Turismo.
And we're just going on to Jordan here, who's about to catch Stuart. Here we go. Jordan is about to catch Stuart potentially. What is Stuart going to do to respond? Is he going to respond to this? It's very interesting to see whether there is going to be...
here we go. So now we've got the right top trumps card up. Right, okay. So the max power here, 576 brake horsepower. DP, would you like to guess the length of the Lamborghini Huracan?
I'm going to go with 4.1 metres.
4,458 millimetres.
So quite a long car.
I'd say so. It's quite tall, isn't it, actually?
Quite tall, yeah. On his hind legs, as they say.
Yeah.
Jordan is still in pursuit of Stuart. Still in pursuit there. Interesting to see what happens.
Some real world lighting issues.
So the weight of this car is 1,230 kilograms. So it needs a lot of horsey power to manage that weight. Could you guess the power to weight ratio?
2.2.
It's a very, very educated guess. I would not have been anywhere near that. You're very close, actually. 2.14 kilograms. So per horsey, you're getting
per horsey.
Per horsey power, you're getting 2.14 kilograms.
You heard it here first. Horsey power
now,
is the
DP,
new.
You've been in the gym a lot recently. Can you convert 2.14 kilograms into poundage?
I actually can't. I don't do maths.
Really? So that's 4.7 pounds of power per horsey.
Per horsey, and these are big stallion horses that we're talking about, kind of like Gandalf's Shadowfax from the Lord of the Rings. Just a plug for Amazon's Rings of Power, great new TV series. But anyway, back to the most important thing today, which is the race. Do get involved. Thank you for tuning in to our live stream. Very exciting to see. We're now currently on lap number 37, and we're just going to be going up to our race leader, who is actually on lap number 38 because he just lapped. Matt Allen, Corey also has done the same thing, and Connor there just kind of approaching that as well. Interesting to see where they're at.
Just an update on the commentary booth as well. I think my phone's going to need a pit stop, so there's going to be no Googling for a little while, and I'm going to go and charge that up.
Amazing, and we're just going to go live to to Matt, who's just going to talk to us about whether he thinks his racing soft strategy is working this time round.
Yeah, I don't know. Currently, no. I think it's with an endurance race, it's all about how many laps how little can you pit, and I think with my current strategy, I'm pitting lots because I am staying on the softs. I suppose I was hoping that the rain would come whilst I was on softs, so I could go softs to wet tyres.
Interesting.
Just to give me a little bit more of an edge, but currently it's not working. But we've got 9 hours and 22 minutes, so let's see.
There's still plenty of time for racing strategy to change, and as we see in the F1 and Formula 2 and Formula 3, and of course other formulas do exist, such as science and maths formulas, that there is
good
always
algebra there, David.
There's always an opportunity for people to come back
didn't do maths.
and do that. I don't do maths myself, but I do know my difference between my Audi R8 Evos and my Lamborghini Huracan.
Do you know the difference between a Lamborghini Huracan and a Hurricane?
Yes, one is faster.
Sometimes it's so fast you can't really tell.
That is true, actually. A Huracan is actually a very fast car with 540 brake horsepower. And
David, there's our information sheet, David.
We're just also going to look
underneath the map. So
it's taken a lot of tuning to corner the Lamborghini.
And actually, we've got Jordan driving the Lamborghini Huracan
here it is.
Today, so it's not really resembled a Hurricane very much. It's quite slow, really, hasn't it?
But Jordan is actually now just approaching Stuart here in the Huracan.
Where is Jordan right now?
He is in fifth, and you can see that's just some live updates from the race control. Caesar has just been spotted in the pits as well. But here you can see Jordan still in hot pursuit of Stuart. Just hasn't been able to nudge ahead. Maybe that's something to do with the tyre choice. Maybe it's something to do with the kind of race strategy that's been deployed. Obviously, Jordan here on the racing softs and Stuart on the racing hards. So be interesting to see what happens as they just enter kind of sector, about to enter some of sector 4 here. First of all, they need to do turns 12, 13 and 14, actually some of the most difficult turns on here, because you come out of one straight, you're going into another, all the energy and adrenaline is there, but actually it's quite challenging. So it's going to be tough to see, just keeping an eye on that. And there we go. So Jordan's still doing that. Let's see, holding the racing line there, coming up into that corner. Let's just cut to Caesar. He's in the pits. He's having a little bit of a pit stop. I'm very excited there as well. And he's just exited the pit. Caesar has just exited the pit. Very nice, fast pit stop as well as he comes out and is on lap number 39. Interesting to see whether Corey decides to do that. Let's just go to Jordan. And Jordan is still in hot pursuit of Stuart.
Yeah.
And there we go.
You can walk. Coming for a bit yet, though. It's very blue.
This is going to be an interesting race. Here we go. Jordan's still in that hot pursuit. But anyway, let's go to Connor, who is in third. Just completing the end of... He's now going on to 39, lap 39. That is very, very, very interesting there to see how he is doing. Don't forget, guys, do look in the comments on the stream and find the donation link. It would be great to see lots of £5 coming in. We are trying to raise £1,000 today for the amazing work of Phase, who are based in Hitchin here in North Hertfordshire, and we would love it if you were all able to make a donation to the amazing work that they do to promote wellbeing and resilience amongst young people in both primary and secondary schools in the local area. Do get involved, do drop a comment, and do follow the Instagram. It's 12-4-Phase, which is 12 written out, the number 4, and then Phase, Phase. There we go, getting a little bit tired, can't even spell properly. But anyway, back to the race here. As we know, Caesar exited the pits a little while ago.
Just as I was coming back from my pits up there, I think I heard you misspell the Instagram handle.
I did, but then I corrected my mistake.
Oh, well done for correcting my mistake. So you don't do spelling, you don't do maths. What do you do, David?
Racing commentary.
I can see that.
And weather.
And weather. And geography.
And Matt.
And worrying about tyres, actually.
And worrying about tyres. In fact,
you are a tyre wear warrior.
And unfortunately, we're going to go to the back of the pack to Matt, who, I'm having the same worries. And Matt's actually gone into the pits. Hold up, he's crashed on his approach into the pits as well. He is going to need some serious wing damage. Oh, there's a lot of things that are going to need replacing on that car. Here we're going straight over to the pit view.
It's a short,
incredible. Let's go to this pit crew here.
It's not going well, Dave. It's not going well.
It is not going well, but is Matt going to change his tyres? That is the question on everybody's lips at Race Control. And we will find out shortly when Matt returns from his pit stop whether he has decided to change his racing strategy from racing softs or onto racing hards. Here he is coming into the pits. They've got tyres.
Tactical decision from Matt actually coming in here. He's just gone into the pits and he's gone for a walk around the garage and is spectating all the other drivers. And actually, he's getting in Connor's ear. I wonder if he's maybe just whispering some interesting tactical decisions to him. He's trying to tune in here. Can you hear
tune in? All I can hear
tones and.
And
out on the acceleration, Stuart.
There we go. Caesar's still out in front. I mean, how has he managed to do this? I don't think I'd be able to race for this long. It is definitely going to be a very much a race of endurance here. Isn't that right, James? A real endurance test.
I've got a maths test for you, David. Do you know how long this track is? What is the total distance of this track?
That is a great question, which we're going to do some math.
We're going to spend 5 minutes teaching David some maths right now. Actually, this is a live maths lesson and live racing. So, what more could you ask for?
So there's some really interesting.
So come on, how long is this Le Mans track?
So the circuit. The circuit is actually 8.467 miles long.
Okay, and it seems like the average time each driver is taking is around 4 minutes for each lap.
Interesting.
So, how many 4 minutes can you fit into 12 hours of endurance racing?
Interesting. So I have no idea because I can't do maths. So you're going to
want to get a calculator out?
Not particularly.
Come on, David. We're going to teach you some maths. Oh, Jordan's signalling over to me.
He would like to do that.
No, David is going to do this maths, Jordan. He's going to work it out for himself.
What's the...
So, 12 times 60
is 720. So are we expecting
720 minutes of racing action? Now divide that by 4. I'm going to say that's the average lap time.
180 laps.
180. Do we reckon Jordan? Do you reckon 180 laps is feasible? 165. So let's times 165 by the total distance of the track, David. What was the distance of the track?
So that's approximately 1,397 miles. Now that is a very long way. I'm just going to see how far it is to get to.
So let's look at some analogous sort of distances. Where can you get to? What else has 1,300 miles between it?
I am just having...
Is that sort of, what is that? London to... I don't know.
I'm just having
London to where?
Just having a quick look
What is within a 1,300 mile radius of London?
I am just having a look now. Once loads.
Yeah, London to where?
It's actually
like
further than Prague,
miles.
which is 826 miles. So let's see. Let's go somewhere. Let's see where it's but actually I think it's going to be about it's further than I think I know, except I think I have geography knowledge of knowing about roughly how long this is. It's about just over the distance from where we are now in Letchworth Garden City to Warsaw, which is in the state of Poland, in Eastern Europe. So that's the distance that these drivers are driving. So imagine doing that distance right now, and how difficult and long that would be. No one would undertake that journey in one go. But here they are in AZ Autos undertaking a journey of that magnitude. How does that make you feel, James, about the endurance aspect to this?
my imagination is currently just running wild with just the scenery of driving through Europe, actually.
One might say the hills are alive with the sound of music as they cross Bavarian hills.
With that, actually. I can just picture myself in the beautiful Bavarian, autumn sunshine, driving through mountains on the way to
I'm not going to let you have one.
Sorry, Dave's just distracting me. He's a terrible commentary partner.
If you let me lap you, you stop. When you lap you have a paracetamol.
So we're currently on Corey at the front of the pack.
Oh, we kind of forgot about the race. There's a little bit of a tangent, but you are going to get that occasionally.
Just important to note out, actually, the fastest lap time has reduced by about just over a second. Caesar is just on the fast lap time with 3 minutes.
Caesar keeps going that fast. You might actually get to like Beijing or somewhere.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see if Caesar is.
No one said anything.
I'm just gonna go. Just checking on the status of the host PlayStation right now.
So here is the fastest lap time: 3 minutes 57 seconds, 0.675.
That's a lot of maths, David. I'm just going to go and check on my Googling device. We might be able to get some more car stats soon. The status of my Googling device might be back at full charge. Everyone, get excited about the stats coming your way.
Here we go. So the wind speed has also just increased to 5 meters a second. So it looks like there is possibility of rainfall in the not too distant future.
My Googling device actually hasn't charged as rapidly as I hoped it would. Nowhere near as rapidly as these drivers are driving right now. You're going to have to do some Googling.
I will happily do some Googling.
Whose car?
You did.
Mine's supposed to be a fast charger, Matt, but I don't know. My phone's on its way out, so I don't really know what's going on. Anyway,
so
Dave,
let's just talk a little bit about Le Mans track. I think there's some interesting thing. We've already talked about the fact that 85% of the lap time is spent on throttle throttle, which is interesting. It's just pretty crazy. Obviously, 8.467 miles long, and making it one of the longest circuits in the world. And there's a 100,000-seater race stadium as well, which is part of this. But it also, interestingly, quite uniquely, because of its length, it also has to incorporate a segment of private roads, public roads, which remain accessible most of the year, which is hilarious because this track is so long it has to cross public roads. As well, so we're actually just going to have a look at some more information on that. But James, why don't you just run through maybe some of the other sponsors here?
Yeah, so as we've mentioned loads of times previously today, big shout out to all the sponsors helping us get here today. You know, obviously AZ Autos, where we're all sat right now with this amazing cool setup here in the garage. It's just, to be honest, I'm not a massive motorsport fan or anything, or I'm not massively into cars, but when we turned up here last night to set up, I thought, wow, this looks so cool. And massive thanks to all the guys here at AZ Autos for allowing us to use this space and set up and do what we're doing today. And also shout out to Barber Group, who are sort of supporting everything we're doing, and B&W Waste Management, as well as SCW Sports Car Worldwide, who have designed all of the trims you're seeing on the cars today, and all of the designs that show off all the sponsors. All doing a great job to support what we're doing here today.
Incredible. And we're just currently looking at some images of the kind of the Le Mans circuit. It's huge, actually. I'm just kind of looking at kind of an overlay of the map, and it is just, quite frankly, incredible. The kind of the different segments of the map, and just how big it actually is, and kind of what it encompasses. There is just so many different corners that need to go on here, and it's pretty long, actually. Wow. So there we go. We're just going to go to Matt Allen at the back.
Connor's coming up to lap me.
There we go. We're just having a look at the circuit maps here for that. Wow, it's such a huge course. It goes on for such a long time. and we're just going to Stuart in 5th here. We can just see him and kind of out on his own there. Let's just go to our race leader Corey, and there is our race leader Corey. Thank you to everyone who's commenting and getting involved. There's a problem we're just overhearing on the in-car radio system. Stuart is worried about his fuel consumption here. Let's just scroll through and see. So we've got Matt at the back with a fuel tank of fuel. Let's go to the front. We've got Corey just under half. Caesar has just got about half a tank. Connor is actually starting to run out of fuel. Very efficient driving there. Jordan just under half. Stuart is just approaching a quarter, and this, as he says, may present a slight issue as he seeks to make sure that he has enough fuel to complete this journey.
Good when you let off the throttle.
Now I'm actually just looking at the overlay of the Le Mans track here, and it is quite frankly enormous. I mentioned that it actually incorporates some kind of public roads which you can drive on any of the year, any other part of the year. Obviously the D338 road here in France, moving down. And then it also incorporates the Pierre Baudin, which is the D140 road in front. It's a huge course, taking in some of the most amazing views and scenery. And of course, it's such a big course that right in the middle of the track, when they're racing this full thing, there's actually a hippodrome which has, again, more kind of car circuits. There's even a campsite in the middle as well, and various other kind of woods and things like that. So it really is somewhere that I would recommend visiting. There's of course even a stadium there as well, so a real excitement, sort of a buzzy place to be, and we're really seeing that in this endurance race as well today, that this is a really exciting track to race on. It's a long track, lots of different interesting things going on, and looking forward to seeing how this race develops over the next couple of hours.
Dave, you're a big traveller. Have your travels ever taken you to Le Mans?
Come on. I haven't actually ever been to Le Mans myself. I do hope to go. Stuart just came off the track, but has anyone else ever been to Le Mans itself? No, I think so. Maybe that will be the next location of our actual racing, is that we'll go and do it live.
Next year.
In fact, James, I'll take you on a circuit of Le Mans.
I think that would be pretty cool.
It would be good.
This today.
So, comparing the specs of all the cars we've got on show today, obviously to James's very own, kind of the fastest car amongst the crop, the 1 litre Seat Ibiza. In fact, let's
2019.
Let's look up the stats and compare them to this.
I don't have many horses powering my car.
Let's see what some of those stats are. So
I'm going to guess like 40.
So it has.
I think that's the wrong, mate. I don't know. I don't think that's the right version.
We're going to have to.
That's more horses than I've got.
Okay,
yeah, that's the one I reckon.
It's
it's very safe though. I will shout out to the
it has a whopping 65 brake horsepower. Now, if we just look down our spec sheet here, the fastest one with the most power is Stuart's Aston Martin.
So how many
times
more horses is that, David?
Nearly 10.
Nearly 10.
This is one of your car and 500 more.
So that's a lot of extra Seat Ibizas going into
like
that
a whole
V12.
cavalry brigade.
That is the whole cavalry brigade of horses.
It's an armada, a Spanish armada.
It's like an armada. Yeah, it's basically like an armada of horses.
It's pretty interesting when you start comparing this. How fast is it? A top speed of 100.66 miles per hour. It takes 0
But
to
you
60.
shouldn't be going that fast anyway.
Well,
David.
yeah, but it takes 0 to 60 in 14.4 seconds, which is
Yes, but when you just
longer
pop to the
than it takes
supermarket
for
and back, you don't need to go north.
That's over 7 pit stops in F1 for the time that it would take the Seat Ibiza to get up to 60 miles an hour.
I'm not. Yet. Oh no.
So what we've worked out is that actually the cars on show today are significantly faster.
I won't be racing in my car anytime soon.
Connor's just stopped in the pits as well. He's gone for a little bit of a pit stop himself. All very exciting here at head office.
To be honest, there's quite a lot of excitement in the commentary box right now, as well as we look forward to our lunch arriving quite soon, hopefully. David is now pulling some funny faces to indicate to me that he is incredibly hungry and
excited
for his nutritional break.
Now let's get to the front of the pack here. We've got Corey, who's currently still in the lead here. He's quite a way ahead.
David to some pre-lunch nutrition.
And I'm having a beautiful Pepsi Max Cherry, drink of choice for many F1 drivers. That's a joke. I don't actually know what they drink. Probably something much healthier. But there we go. We're going to see whether this improves our commentary performance, and of course we'll be keeping you updated on the nutrition of all our drivers.
I'm a little bit worried that this is, I think, the third caffeinated drink we've drunk today already.
A lot of caffeine is going to be needed to endure this endurance race. Now, Connor is obviously just returning from his pit stop. He's just having a little bit of a breather.
Stretch.
Now, obviously, when you're normally driving for 12 hours, which is not something I do regularly, but you do find that your body does start to cramp up. Now, obviously, when you go on a long flight on aeroplanes, they often talk about DBT or deep vein thrombosis, which is an issue, and obviously, you know, many of the drivers' legs will be in the same position. So I think regular exercise is important. Another advantage to regular exercise is, of course, mental health. So. Get out and do some exercise. We're doing some little leg exercises here in the commentary box because of this.
Off 10 laps.
How was your cherry cola drink?
It is good. It tastes of cherry cola. It also has no sugar. Now Connor is back out of the pits.
But lots of aspartame and asulfame K.
Great.
Oh, lots of. That's formulaic actually.
Formulaic, kind of like Formula
Which goes
1.
into like the Formula 1, and
incredible. So just as I put that drink down, Jordan's just taking a sip of some Lucozade, and we've mentioned nutrition quite a lot here in the commentary box, and this is going to prove actually to be a very important part. Keeping well hydrated and well fueled throughout the course of this race is going to be something that is going to be needed. So we're naturally going to see, I think, drivers taking longer breaks at certain points in order to refuel, re-energise and get ready, really. So it's how exciting is that?
It won't let you physically.
So
didn't Matt go on intermediates a while ago? Oh, you can't?
No.
Oh,
anyway, we'll get now at the back of the pack with Matt Allen. That fastest racing time, still 3 minutes 57 seconds, 0.675 milliseconds. So
we'll go to the front of the pack and spectate the front.
Yeah, let's just have a little bit of.
Pretty close together as well.
Here we go. Corey is just about to lap Connor there.
I thought that was the front too. Sorry, there's another lap coming in.
There we go. Just Corey just slightly edging past. Just got his nose ahead there in that particular manoeuvre. So we'll just see how that goes. Obviously, you know, Caesar kind of coming up there as well. and Corey there out in front. Well, I am going to just give you some fun facts about the Le Mans circuit. There is lots of interesting facts that I can tell you about the Le Mans circuit as well, which is, of course, a circuit which is just legendary. So, as a gesture of protest in 1969, one of the Le Mans legends, actually, a guy called Jackie X, he walked across to his car instead of running. He still went and won the race. This is a 24-hour Le Mans race, which is naturally, one of the most famous races in the world. This obviously, got that style, walking instead of running, got banned. And then, of course, then later on in 1971, this then enabled a normal grid fashion to begin, which is what we see in Formula One today. Of course, that all the drivers start fastened into their cockpits rather than the old-fashioned running across into the cove. So let's have a look at some of these different cars which are coming in now. Here we go. We're just kind of sitting back and watching Corey here. Look at some of these great cars.
And actually, we're going to have a look at Corey's car now. So that's the McLaren 650S. Coming in at. Is that the right? Jordan, is it the McLaren 650S GT3? So Dave, we're going to have a look at some of these stats again. Are you ready for this Top Trumps card?
Yeah, we're looking forward to some of the statistics coming in live here on the stream.
How many horses power this car, David?
I'm going to go with quite a few.
Do you want to give me a bit more of a specific answer?
550.
You're so close, mate. 542. And do you want to guess how long this car is?
4.1.
4,628 millimetres. And it weighs in at 1,240 kilograms with a power to weight ratio of 2.45 kilos per horsepower.
Amazing. That is some interesting stats coming in. We're just going to be going through some of the cars actually and some of the sponsors that we're able to see on there. We can see Jordan's Crep Protect car here, number 3, and just going back, AZ Autos, the incredible sponsors and the space that we're currently in, and the giveaway at the moment is for this kind of Crep Protect. We've just mentioned them, the Crep Protect goodie bag. At the moment, all you need to do is give a minimum donation of £5 using the link which is in the comments, and we'll post that link again in the comments to the Phase donation page. So do get involved with that, and if you donate £5, you'll be entered into the prize draw, which will allow you to win, potentially win that set of Crep Protect goodies, which is incredible. So following on, also here we have Connor's car. Connor's car here is obviously the Peugeot, which is again in the Phase livery, which is really exciting. Stuart coming in here, he's in the B&W waste management thing. All of your waste management needs taken out. Thank you for sponsoring B&W waste management car. Look at that beautiful livery with the greens that are flowing on that. So do send in any comments as you see these cars onto the Instagram. Send some direct messages. Looking forward to hearing some of your comments as well. Just a comment from someone close to all of our hearts, which is Matt's mum. She says that we're doing a grand job and good luck. And also, don't forget, it's not a race, but it's a marathon. We're definitely feeling that at the moment. She can smell the rubber and fuel all the way in Norfolk, which is quite a long way away. As we can hear in the garage as well.
And Dave's coffee breath.
And my coffee breath. So obviously Crep Protect also sponsoring Jordan Clark. Jordan Clark's car there. Jordan in third as well. Which is great. And then just going to Caesar's car, and Caesar is running the Phase flagship vehicle here. This is the Audi R8 Evo, and Corey here is in the in the McLaren as well. And this is sponsored by SCW, kind of Sportswear Worldwide, an incredible company, which Jordan is actually wearing some of their t-shirts, incredibly looking, very comforting fit. Jordan's choice of footwear, and we're just going to go over to James, who's keeping an eye on some of the donations that have been coming in, just to say thank you to some of the people and share some of the comments.
Thank you to everyone that's donated so far, and share some of the encouraging messages with the drivers here, because as Matt's mum mentioned, this is very much a marathon right now, and I think a quarter of the way through, I think we're all probably starting to realise what a marathon it is and how much of an endurance challenge this is going to be. So just going to read out some of these messages here on the Just Giving page, and again, if you feel like you can donate, please find the link on our Instagram or in the comments on the stream, and go to that and donate what you can. So thanks to Dale, who's I'll read his message out to all the guys. All the best guys, keep it up. Zach thinks you're all driving trucks. I'm not sure if that's a compliment or not. I mean, mate, Jordan, I think you need to drive faster if Zach thinks you're driving a truck. Thanks to Alicia, Stephen and JJ. Well done, guys. Great way of raising money and for an amazing cause. Big AC, Corey is representing Canada like a champion.
I would agree with that.
I used to watch TV with that guy. What else we've got? Message from Pete for Connor. Good luck, Connor, even though you're in a flogmobile. I think some criticism there coming into Connor's car. What is Connor's car? The Peugeot. Oh, yeah, it's not, probably is like the least exciting car.
Who is that from?
That was from Pete Smith.
Oh, cool.
We've got Steph and Josh. Cheers for the donation. They've got an encouraging message for Stuart. Good luck, Stu. Interesting question here from Ali, Zoe and Bella. What happens when you need the toilet?
Well,
I think we've seen that.
Yeah, we've seen many regular breaks happening throughout this.
To be honest, that was my big
race.
concern for you, Dave.
It was one of my big concerns going in as well. Really interested to kind of keep those comments coming in. I'm really excited to hear some of those. Just a massive shout out to our sponsors. Taking the lead at the moment, in the lead is Corey, SCW, Sportswear Worldwide. Do check them out. I'm looking at some of their clothing right now, and it is really nice. So do get involved on that. Also a big shout out to B&W Waste Management and Crep Protect for all your waste management needs, and also protecting all your fresh crepes as well. In fact, we've got a goodie bag, many goodie bags which we're giving away at the moment from Crep Protect. So if you want to enter any of our giveaways today, give a minimum of £5 and you'll be entered into a prize draw. So it's going to be incredibly interesting to see who wins that at some point. But yeah, do enter. The details are on the YouTube, so get involved. Perfect. So let's just take a look. We're also very excited that in a very short while we are going to be interviewing one of the workers for Phase as well. So we are going to introduce you live here on the live stream. Phase is, of course, the charity which is building wellbeing and resilience in young lives across Hitchin and North Hertfordshire. And we are so privileged and excited to be joined live by Emily, who is one of the staff workers for that. So Emily is going to, she's just fueling up as well, and we'll be hearing from her in a couple of minutes, all about the amazing work that Phase does.
We've just got an update from Matt. Put the camera on Matt and Jordan because they're fighting it out apparently.
Let's go head to head. We are our live GoPro shot here. We can see that Matt is, there he is, fighting away. It's all quite intense. There's Jordan. Well, Jordan's obviously a lap ahead.
No, it's the four British boys. We're all pretty close together right now, and
they are
fighting out.
So let's see.
I think it probably might be better off going to Stuart, or he's in the middle of the four.
There
boys.
is. What's the view from behind Stuart? Nothing really happening there with Stuart.
Go to Jordan.
And here's Jordan.
There you go. So Jordan.
So Jordan is obviously a lap ahead of Matt, who has just overtaken Jordan for that. But Need not worry. Well, we are ready to interview Emily from Phase, and we're going to ask her a couple of very easy questions, we promise. So Emily, thank you so much for joining us, and tell us a little bit about the work that Phase does with children and young people across the area.
Lovely, thank you. What do you want to know? Ask me.
So what particularly with young people are you involved in your job, and what is your role with Phase?
So my role is early intervention, which means I do a lot of our work in primary schools, which at the moment is year 5 and 6, so we go in and do workshops in all the 14 schools in Hitchin, which are around transition, like helping them get ready to move up to secondary school, and also resilience, how to manage their emotions, how to deal with change, how to deal with disappointment, things like that. But we're also trying to grow that and get into schools to do more kind of smaller group support and be a bigger part of the school community as well.
So a lot of that seems to be about building resilience in the lives of different young people, which is the kind of the key slogan which we're seeing on the kind of banners and all the advertising. What is your dream for young people? Just what do you hope to see through the amazing work that you're involved in and Phase is involved in?
Yeah, you don't have to hang around with anyone at Phase very long to hear the word resilience. But yeah, we are, like, you see so many young people struggling with their mental health around. I mean, it starts pretty young these days, but we're really trying to work to get in earlier and to prevent some of those things from happening, and work out what are the skills that we can give young people at an earlier age so that they actually don't ever reach that point of struggling with their mental health. There's a quote, Kieran will love this, me throwing in this quote if he's listening. It's a Desmond Tutu quote that is, at some point we got to stop pulling people out of the river, but we got to go upstream and work out why they're falling in. And that kind of encompasses a lot of what we're trying to do, is get in earlier, work out why young people are in the situation that they're in and what we can do to stop them getting there.
Incredible. I think that's a really, really powerful quote that you've just shared there. Thank you for all the amazing work that you do. What is one thing that people, if they're thinking about donating, what difference does that make to the work that you're able to do and the impact that donation can have on the lives of young people?
Yeah, fantastic. One of our newer programs is a after-school transition program to help year 6 students who are about to go up to secondary school who are particularly anxious, and trying to provide an extra support system for them to kind of give them some skills, help them feel confident about going up, and so that's something we're still trying to grow and expand.
Incredible. So it sounds like there's lots of exciting projects to get involved in, lots of impact that is being made across the local area for the lives of different young people, and there's that key theme of resilience and really building on their well-being, and as you say, kind of going upstream and making sure that people don't fall in the river as they grow up.
Absolutely. I mean, the long-term aim is that we want to see less young people struggling with their mental health in Hitchin, and hopefully that's what we're doing.
Incredible. Well, thank you so much, Emily. Thank you for the work you're doing. And if you've been impacted by what Emily has said, do check out the donation link. We would love to see your support for Phase, such a great cause, the reason that we're all here, and the reason that we're doing this 12-hour endurance race. So thank you very much, Emily. Virtual round of applause going through the global community. Incredible. Well, we're going back to our race leaders now. Corey here at the start here in the SCW Sportswear Worldwide livery. I really like their blue, actually, of their logo. It's really nice, and really cool to see that as well. And in second place, in the Phase livery, we have the Phase flagship car, the Audi R8 Evo, driven by Caesar. And then in third, we've got Jordan in the Crep Protect livery. Really exciting to see him, and he did say he was going to win this race, and he's currently moved from 6th to 3rd. So we're looking forward to seeing how his race plan pans out over the next few hours. Then in fourth we've got the amazing Connor, also in Phase livery there, adopting a brilliant car today, the Peugeot RCZ, which is nice, lightest car at 1,210 kilograms, a fact I will now remember for the rest of my life. In fifth we've got Stuart, who is in the B&W Waste Management. So all your waste management needs do go to B&W Waste Management, incredible company. Thank you so much for your support alongside all of our other sponsors there. And finally we've last but not least is Matt Allen, who has changed onto hard tyres. So we are very excited to see
what massive difference that's going to make in this performance.
It is going to be very interesting.
I can see a massive comeback here, actually. I believe in you, Matt.
We're all rooting
for you.
Thanks.
We just like rooting for the person in sixth. Really,
we do. Now, AZ Autos gives better mechanical advice than Matt has shown and demonstrated in this race so far with his tyre choices. Do check out AZ Autos. We're currently sat in their garage.
I would say, though, that Matt's sort of edgy pit stop decisions and going right to the end of his fuel and burning out his tyres shows just how much he trusts AZ Autos in the pits.
That is true, and AZ Autos are literally manning the pit stop because we're sat in the pit stop at AZ Autos right now. Great garage based in Letchworth, Garden City. Do check them out, especially if you need an MOT. Now, just to point out as well that the wind has started to pick up, 5.4 metres a second, slight change in direction there. So it's going to be interesting to see whether the weather starts to play more of a factor in this race.
I think it is going to play a massive aerodynamic factor, actually.
What is aerodynamics?
So it's when the air affects the dynamics of the car.
And what do you mean by dynamics?
Dynamics are movements of the car.
Let's go to one of our drivers, Matt, who is going to give us some actual technical information.
That would be a good idea.
So here's Matt's car in the AZ Auto, and Matt, talk to us about aerodynamics.
I don't know too much, but what I do know is, like a plane, when a plane goes through the air, it pushes the air sort of underneath the plane to give it lift, right? With a car, you basically have the opposite thing. So the aerodynamics, you've got a massive wing on the back of the car, and that's going to be catching the air and just forcing the car to the floor. So when you're going really fast around those corners, the car is just getting pushed into the racetrack, just to give you that, just to give you more grip basically around those corners. And the same with the front as well. So there's a little bit of aerodynamics going on, just to force the front ends right into the track. So when you're going through those tight corners, you're really pushing the front tyres into the track, just to give you more grip. The downside to having too much aero on the front or the back is that your top speed can be affected. So if you had no aerodynamics and you're flying down the straights, then you'll actually be going quite fast, but in the corners you're going to struggle. So there's a bit of a balance. So all of us have sort of tuned our aero just to really get sort of the right sort of balance.
So there's a few different kind of scientific principles at play there. James, I don't know whether you did science at school.
Yeah, you had to do science at school.
You had to,
don't
didn't
you? Remember?
Yes.
We had to.
GCSEs, whatever that was.
Yeah,
thanks, Matt, for sharing some actual wisdom and insight rather than our ramblings.
I learned about
aerodynamics
in my chemistry class.
Of course. Now, the CR Ibiza is not very aerodynamic.
Actually, it is.
It's about as aerodynamic.
No, it's very aerodynamic. It just doesn't have many horses powering it.
That's true. So, talking of horses and power and vehicles, we just have a little bit of announcement from one of our sponsors. AZ Autos are giving away a free MOT. So, here's the AZ Autos logo coming past our camera shot there, driven by the amazing Matt Allen, who we've just heard from on aerodynamics. If you are interested in getting a free MOT and winning that, do donate £5 towards the work of Phase Hitchin. Get involved, and we will be picking the winners for our goodie bags over the next few hours. So that's a minimum donation of £5. The Just Giving page is on the YouTube. Do give a donation of £5 for your chance to win a free MOT at AZ Autos, which will be incredible. Let's go and look at our race leader, Corey, there, who is just currently coming out of the Porsche curves towards the Ford chicanes there, towards the end of his 48th lap. Just running a little bit wide there as he comes in. Beautiful car, beautiful scene.
joking me. I just pitted and now
There
I feel
we go,
like I'm in the
with our
toilet.
race leader at the moment.
I've just settled into an hour stint.
Oh, exciting update here in the commentary booth. Our lunch is on the way.
What an incredible
That is
opportunity.
incredible. I'm so excited about that.
So we're currently we're currently about 3.5 hours in.
Three and a half hours in.
3.5 hours into this endurance race. I'm not feeling that tired, but I don't think that the same feeling is reflected.
A little bit over-caffeinated.
Over-caffeinated, but I don't think our drivers are going to be feeling quite as perky as we are, so I do think it's going to be interesting.
In fact, maybe a little bit more, massively over-caffeinated actually. I think we might have to slow down on the caffeine.
And we're just taking some social media shots here, but let's go to our second place, Caesar. And we're just going to see the livery here from Caesar, who is in the Phase flagship car, the Audi R8 Evo. Now, I actually really like the Audi R8 Evo. It's one of my world actually favourite cars. I really like the look of it. I really like the design. So it's quite cool to kind of see it here on the track and kind of understand.
What is it about the Audi R8 Evo that you like?
I just really like the design of it. It's a very smooth designed car. The curves on it are glorious. I also think the grille is a particular highlight of mine. That kind of classic big Audi grille, which has been getting bigger, kind of like the BMW grills. Actually, we've seen on a lot of the recent couple of years, the BMW grills have been getting bigger and bigger and bigger. In fact, the kind of 2020 onwards, 1 Series and 2 Series and 3 Series.
Why are the grills getting bigger? Are they trying to cook more food?
It's of course. Well, these aren't George Foreman grills. These are grills for letting air in,
okay.
And it's quite interesting in these aesthetic choices that are being made around the size of the grills. Really, just to purely for aesthetic reasons. Really, they look quite nice. So it's quite an exciting thing. So let's just go to Connor. So Connor's car is the Peugeot. And have we had any stats yet on the Peugeot?
No, we haven't. Let's go do that. Let's go to Google. In fact, I'm going straight to the Gran Turismo wiki.
Amazing.
It's way more efficient. Right, Dave. What's the car called? The Peugeot? That's a spelling challenge.
There we go. So just whilst James is Googling that, just a reminder...
I'm not really Googling anymore, I'm just going to work out how you spell Peugeot.
Other languages are difficult. I actually lived in France for 2 years. So Peugeot is pronounced Peugeot.
No, but how do you spell it?
Well, there's some letters in it. That's what I'll tell you.
Does it begin with a P? Let's go that first.
It does.
Oh, no, we've got it. We've got it. P-E-U-G-E-O-T.
I just want to give a bit of a comment on something which has been worrying us for the whole day, which is Matt Allen's tyres. And I'm pleased to say that since switching to hard tyres, Matt's tyre wear is kind of in line with everybody else. So positive life choice there, I think, to move on to hard tyres. And looking forward to seeing the results of that.
So, Dave, I've just realised that actually Peugeot is the only French manufactured car racing in today's race.
Incredible.
And I think as we're racing in France, on the famous Le Mans track, it would actually be good to go through some of the history of Peugeot and just shout out to French engineering and all that. So
it's obviously part of the bigger PSA group, isn't it? Which also includes Citroën and Renault. Off the top of my head.
Now Vauxhall as well.
Or is it just Citroën?
Unreal knowledge, I'm not actually sure. So Peugeot is a major French car brand, part of the PSA. Peugeot
I was
Citroën.
correct.
So it is just Peugeot Citroën.
Peugeot
second largest car maker in Europe.
And it's quite an old company, isn't it?
The company was originally formed in 1810 by the Peugeot family as a coffee mill equipment in do you want to have a go at pronouncing that first? Sochaux, France.
Our French pronunciation isn't great, but obviously they
But you
really
can speak French.
Oui, parle le français.
Comme ça.
And obviously they've really grown as one of the major manufacturers. It's quite interesting to see the performance. Let's go to the Peugeot actually on Connor, just whilst we're
It was actually
having this
so the
discussion.
while the company was founded in 1810, it actually only moved into the production of and manufacture of cars in 1882.
Oh, that's quite late. Let's skip ahead maybe to some of the recent.
We've moved on, as you can see in today's race. We've moved on a lot from the free-wheeled, steam-powered car.
Imagine a steam-powered car. That is something I would love to see.
We would be racing for.
I still think a steam-powered car might be faster than the Seat Ibiza.
Can you please stop? Leave my Seat Ibiza alone.
We will no doubt be comparing all of our cars today to the Seat Ibiza, that luxury vehicle which
Between
provides much joy.
1890 and the early 1900s, Peugeot released a series of open-top and closed-top family cars, numbered consecutively from 1 to 190.
Wow, that's an interesting set of names. Let's skip ahead. Why don't we skip ahead to...
Let's skip ahead to maybe more recent history. Peugeot and Motorsport, here we go.
Let's see what was...
Sports cars, there we go.
Oh wow, the 905 project in 1988. That's quite interesting actually. I think I might have even heard of that before, which is interesting. And interesting, they note the Le Mans. And do you want to say a little bit about the World Sports Car Championship and the 12-hour race of Le Mans?
Sorry, David, I'm just going to have to catch up with where you're at there. I'm just reading through myself.
I actually knew this knowledge already, so I'm just catching up. So, actually, in the 1992...
In the 1991 and 1992 World Sports Car Championship, and the 1992 and 1993 24 Hours of Le Mans, the latter with a 1-2-3 finish. I feel like I've started midway through a paragraph there.
We're talking about the 905 project, James.
Where's the 905 project?
In case you've lost you are. Now, the 905 is obviously a beautiful...
flipping androids.
A beautiful car as well. Obviously, being released as we say in the kind of early 90s there as well, and it actually features in Gran Turismo as well. Now I will just say it does have max power. Obviously, 3.5 litre engine there, a V10 engine, and obviously the V12 Aston Martin Vantage is that Stewart's racing in today. Is part of that kind of V, and the V in the V12 and the V8 relates to the shape of the engine under the bonnet as well, and I'm sure that someone with more mechanical knowledge can give more kind of specs to that, but it is that is the kind of reasoning behind that as well. So we kind of move on from the 905 series, and then after that, what were some of the developments after that for Peugeot?
That's a great question, Dave. Just going to scroll through here on the Gran Turismo wiki.
There we go.
Oh, so after that history from the early 90s there that Dave just recited to us beautifully, in 2007 Peugeot looked to break the dominance of Audi in the sports car championships. In order to do this, they created the 908 HDI FAP, making its debut with victory at the 2007 1,000 km of Monza. That year saw a second place finish at the 24 Hours of Le Mans behind Audi, an overall victory in the 2007 Le Mans series. So as we can see, there's a massive crossover here in the history of Peugeot and the history of this Le Mans circuit.
Yeah, definitely. And now I'm just going to interrupt this to say that obviously as we're approaching kind of lunchtime for us, I'm aware that other people are going to be starting to feel quite tired, aren't they? Now, something that happens when you're tired is that naturally your body starts to ache, and no doubt you'll have some aches and pains. So we've also got another giveaway. Which we're going to talk to you about now. Which is going to be from My Body X, and they are giving away a series of 3 gift vouchers for a 60-minute treatment.
Dave, I feel like we're going to have to enter.
I feel like we're going to definitely need to enter that.
I think we need to hop on to Just Giving right now and try and get ourselves in for this, because
So this will enable you to have a free 60-minute treatment by MyBodyX, by Matthew, which is great.
Physio?
Yeah. So Matt does an incredible job at kind of injury and performance, working with people to in sports massage to make sure they're keeping on track. And I think all of us after this 12-hour stint today are going to be in need in some of that injury and performance clinic. Works day, particularly our drivers. So if you want to be in with a chance to win a free 60-minute treatment with MyBodyX, then you do need to just follow the link, which is in the YouTube comments, the Just Giving link, and donate a minimum of £5. So do get involved in that. But we're going to be announcing some of the more giveaways as time goes on over the afternoon. We've also got a very exciting giveaway which I'm currently looking at right now, and you'll be hearing more about that shortly as well. But let's just go back to the race. I'm just going to give control over to James as we
Which is a dangerous thing to do.
as we go and see some of the others.
Right, let's scroll through some of these racing drivers. So it looks like Corey's pretty far in front. Is that right, Dave?
Yeah.
Closely followed by Caesar, and then we've got all the British lads battling out between position 3 and 6. Led right now by Connor, the slow and steady turtle, who we're excited to see what's going to do later in the day because he's been incredibly consistent so far.
I'm also just going to give a little update on the kind of donation target. So as I said earlier, we're trying to raise £1,000 today for Phase, and I'm really excited, and it gives me great joy to say that we have raised £941 so far. So please do get involved. Let's get that £60 in, and let's just smash the target. Let's raise so much more than that £1,000 to support the young people of Hitchin and the local area in getting the support that they need, and also encouragement. And I think that's such a big thing today. We keep hearing news stories about young people and the climate that we're in, both economically and just in the world at the moment. Really, young people need our support and our encouragement. So do get involved and donate to the amazing work that Phase is doing. Do just follow the link to the Just Giving. And we're now just going to go to Matt Allen here. And we can see that Matt Allen at the back of the pack. There we go. We are excited. Emily, how are you finding the racing experience?
It's very exciting.
We're just going to change the spectator mode.
No, it's not sarcastic.
I've just been given some information from Jordan that actually there's a better broadcast mode than what we've been using so far. So sorry if the experience hasn't been optimised up to this point. But there we go. Jordan, is that the right camera angle? Jordan, give me a thumbs up. Come on. Jordan's just got out of his seat. He's got out of his car. Jordan, get back.
He's out of his car, and there we go. He nearly lost it. Let's cut to Jordan's view here.
Please don't mimic
wow.
his behaviour.
He had to do.
Suddenly get out of your car.
Oh wow, he's definitely run wide on that corner as a result of that. 51 laps in. Here we are. Things are all starting to get a little bit tired here. Those momentary lapses in concentration having a big impact on times on the field. Emily, in your expert racing opinion, how excited are you about this event so far?
Yeah, really excited. When's the rain? I heard there's rain.
There is rain, we believe, forecast. So now we've been watching the winds quite closely. It's now gone up to 5.6 metres a second. I think a storm is coming in, so expect weather conditions to change. They'd say on Thameslink, watch out for today's inclement weather and watch for slippery surfaces.
The wind is blowing northwesterly at the moment. So where is this storm coming from in your geographical opinion?
Why do you think it's blowing northwesterly?
I don't know, I'm just guessing.
It's great. So that means that a storm is probably likely because we've seen the direction of
where's
when.
It coming from?
well, it's probably coming from the rest of Europe, an area of low pressure, which is bringing with a lower, colder front, which is going to bring with windfall. So Emily's going to ask us a question here in the commentary box.
All I want to ask is, for people that don't know loads about racing, what should we be looking for?
So we are looking at a variety of different things throughout this race, and this is a 12-hour endurance race. So if you turned on the TV to something like Formula One, you would see a lot of very fast, over 200 mile an hour cornering and overtakes. But as this is an endurance race, we're looking out for tactical decisions. So when are people going into the pits? So as we ran through earlier, if you look at some of these different stats in the bottom left, the red indicates tyre wear. Here on the tyres you can see the 4 different tyres of each vehicle and the fuel gauge. So we're looking at when that starts to go down, and therefore what impact that has on when people go into the pits, which is where they get that all topped up as well. It is a race, so there are 6 people competing for that racing crown, and it is such a long race that it may be that
breaking news. I can see weather on the weather radar. There is weather.
There is
rain
weather
is
reported ahead. We're just going to pause that discussion because apparently rain is coming in, and that's naturally going to have a big impact on the conditions on the pitch as well. But also the other thing to look out for in response to your question, Emily, is to make sure that alongside tactical decisions that are being made, that different drivers are also fueling well, because this is also a very long endurance race, which is probably one of the most important tactical decisions to be made.
If you pick the wrong food, you're not going to be in a good mood, are you? And you're just going to make a mistake.
And there are lots of corners on this circuit. There's 29 corners on here, so it is even more important to make that important. And Emily's got another question for us.
Just one more question. So we're coming up to a third of the way, is that right? Could you give me the highlights of the first 4 hours?
I think the highlights of the first 4 hours so far have definitely been some of the overtakes that we've seen. We've seen some very close racing. We've seen some neck and neck racing, particularly coming into some of those and in and out basically of some of those sectors with long straights. So sector 3, for example, is just over a mile long, but it has some very tight corners both at the beginning and the end of that. And we've seen some neck and neck racing in those areas. Another particular highlight of mine has been both the Ford chicanes and the Porsche curves. These very tight corners that have been happening, and it's been great to see the drivers really have to get themselves to in a position to make some very tactical decisions about how and when to take those corners as well. So that's been my highlights. We've seen some great overtakes, and I'm hoping that we see loads more. We think it is. We've had a couple of people who Caesar, naturally the firm favourite as one of our pro drivers, he is currently in second place. Very consistent racing. He's got the fastest lap time. So if I had to put my money on someone, I would put it on him. But it's still to play for. It's still early days. Corey is still out in front, and he has been for quite a while. And Connor, we must talk about Connor, who's been sat in that third position for a very, very long time. About cool, calm, collected, and it only takes a couple of mistakes up front for Connor to take advantage and overtake there. So Connor is definitely the kind of challenger to look out for, but if I had to put my money on anyone right now, it would be the American Caesar at the moment, who might take that racing crown, but we shall see what happens. And let's just go to Jordan there in the Crep Protect livery. Back there, how exciting to see that. So really exciting now, as well as we can see Jordan here kind of leading that kind of little back of pack charge, coming into fourth. There's a big gap between third, which is Connor, and fourth, which is Jordan, just coming in now onto that turn number 18, which is just after Indianapolis turn number 17. Very tight corner, very, very tight corner there. Very important to do that well. We can just see just running perfectly there on the racing line. We see the haze on the track now. weather. We've talked a lot about weather, and we can see that weather is going to be playing a significant part of that, of the next few hours of racing. So let's just see how long that weather system lasts for, as well. Just going to Stuart here in the B&W Waste Management livery, and it's incredibly exciting to see the Aston Martin, kind of Stuart really putting it through its paces there. It is the heaviest car, so it will struggle on in the straights, but it does have the most power as well, so there's lots of advantages to the car there. And still at the back, but making up solid progress, is Matt Allen, and we've got to give credit to him. A few tactical mistakes early on, but he's consistently making sure that he's trying to come back for this. He's running a little bit wide there as he comes into towards sector 3, which is just over a mile long. In fact, 1,679 metres to be exact, sector 3 of this race. This whole straight section is, of course, the Messene straight. Very, very interesting part of the race, and this straight is actually on public roads as well, so you are able to kind of drive that and experience that for yourself if you would like as well. How exciting if you were over there. Let's just go to our race leader, Corey. I'm just getting word from race control that our lunch is just being prepared by our hospitality team, so I'm looking forward to tucking in to that as time goes on. But just here with our race leader at the moment, Corey, where the wind has just picked up a little bit more, and the weather radars are reporting that there is inclement weather is inbound, so we are going to be seeing the impact of that very shortly. So do get involved, and do get involved in the amazing work that Phase is doing. So really excited to see how this develops. Just a reminder, the Just Giving, if you search 12, that's spelt 12, and then a 4, and then Phase, Phase, you will find the Just Giving page. And just temporarily over to James to take us through what's happening in the field right now.
Jordan, how's your plan unfolding right now? Yeah. Everyone's looking pretty fresh right now. So do you reckon you're going to be pitting before the rain comes and maybe making some adjustments, or?
I feel like we've got a bit of time still. I definitely do not want to be pitting before the rain comes and then have to pit again to change my tyres. But I think I should be fine. Well, we're looking at 25 miles out now, so it's speeding up. It does look patchy though. So maybe it will miss us, you know. That's true. Is anyone else's eyes really hurting? I've just dimmed my screen right down. And I might wear sunglasses.
Yeah, mine aren't feeling great.
Corey's just done Jordan.
Jordan, do you know where the switches are?
That red toolbox there, to the left side of it, if you're looking at it.
This is probably not bad, is it? Hands like this, I think I should try it.
Do it. If there's no plugs near it, do it.
Okay.
'Drugs. Need a paracetamol.
So just doing this kind of lunchtime break, we're just going to be going through some different vehicles.
Nearly 2.
Mm.
Eight more hours though, man, that's wild. What, we've done 4 hours already? Well, coming up for 4.
That it?
In it?
My headset's holding up battery.
Oh yeah.
Charging.
This is my controller is. Yeah. My PlayStation's feeling warm though. I think this rain isn't going to touch us, you know. I think it's just the patchiness. I don't think we're actually
the beginning of it.
Yeah.
After that, there'll be some thick cloud coming through.
Luckily, the weight of my foot is enough to keep me at full throttle, so I can totally relax.
What's the longest you guys have ever raced?
An hour. Hours. Yep.
We're definitely going to get a rainy patch. Sorry. Just looking at the radar, there's definitely a rainy patch coming. I don't think it's going to be very big, but we're definitely going to get hit with a quick little blam blam.
Precipitation is a good weather geography word, Jordan. I like it. Oh yeah.
So what you're kind of looking at is as the truck gets wet, that bar will fill, and there's been three sections. It doesn't have the bar in the first section should be all the way up to the right.
Alright, no worries.
So just as we're hearing now, some live updates during the middle of this kind of temporary pause in commentary as we hit the lunchtime rush. It's interesting. The weather is really closed in, hasn't it, James? What's your observation on the kind of the weather happening on the track right now?
It looks very grey and cloudy actually, and you can see some precipitation and aquaplaning possibilities occurring on the horizon. As Stuart's just commented, we've got rain on those bottom corners of the track, and probably leading into the wibbly wobbly part of this map,
which is the Porsche curves.
The Porsche curves, the wibbly wobbly Porsche curves. They're going to be very wet and slippy, and I wouldn't be surprised if Jordan crashes again at some point in the next hour or so.
Incredible. So the rain is going to start to have a significant impact. As I said, it's predicted to last a couple of hours, but we'll see what happens. Now, Caesar's just coming into the pits, actually.
Yeah, please.
Now, I imagine just have a little bit of a kind of a tactical pause, just to kind of think about the rain and everything else.
Oh dear, it's too wet.
And here's Connor.
It's mad slippy already.
This isn't going to last.
This is going to last quite a while. Apparently it's getting difficult out there on the track, so it will be interesting now as we enter this slightly different stage of racing.
Coming down the straight towards the
Connor, break early, break early.
Yeah, I think I'm really interested to see if we see some more action and crashes and overtaking in that process as the rain falls on the track and the drama builds. Sorry, Dave's just trying to... So Jordan, how is it dry on the straight?
Why is our map so different? We zoomed in on.
So does that actually make it more difficult, guys, if the weather's sort of localised at different parts of the track, that you're 1 minute driving in somewhat dry conditions and then suddenly it's torrential rain the next minute?
I think it's going to miss us. Thank you.
So we are going to...
From us.
Let's see. Wow, we're really seeing the impact already of this wet weather. As Jordan said, 5.7 meters a second is quite a strong wind that's coming in now, and we can just see that's going to make everything a little bit slidey out there. Great fun for us commentators to watch, but really hard for drivers to manage and concentrate on. And when it comes to some of those much more tighter corners, as you said, the kind of the cornery bit on Porsche curves and Ford
the wibbly
chicanes,
wobbly bit.
The wibbly wobbly bit.
The wibbly wobbly bit's are going to get more wibbly wobbly as the rain falls.
There we go. We're just going to cut to who is that? That's Stuart, who's just approaching the Ford chicanes. There he is. Wow, look at that. Really having to brake early and slightly wide there. Coming round. There we go. And coming into the end.
Yes,
Thank you very much, Matthew.
There we go. On to lap number 57 now.
Sorry, Connor.
How exciting
okay.
is this?
Let's
just go and watch.
Well.
Just watching here, Caesar, who is just coming up towards the Porsche curves, and looking forward to seeing how he deals with, as you say, the wibbly wobbly bits, James. Why don't you provide some insight on there, what you're seeing?
So Caesar's going to have to slow down a lot to avoid wibbly wobbling too much as he navigates these corners. And we don't want to see any aquaplaning, we don't want to see any crashes. We want everyone to get through this race safely. And let's spectate. Can we go to the driver mode to spectate?
Yeah, we're just live on board.
Driver's POV. This is literally being live on board with Caesar.
Oh my God, it's undrivable.
And you can see how difficult it is. You can see the low light, the grey clouds in the sky, and the rain falling, and navigating these corners with expert precision.
They're into the Ford chicanes now. There we go. Really, a lot slow. Wow, nearly running wide really there. This is Caesar, our pro driver. So if he's struggling,
you can see at the bottom of your screen there, everyone on the stream, how much slower he's having to go to navigate these corners.
So let's see actually what time he is doing. on this particular lap, because that will be interesting actually to see what impact that has on the overall race times in terms of the lap times.
If we go to Corey there, he's a lot further through this one, so we might be able to see his lap time come in a little bit sooner, probably in the next minute or so.
See you later.
Boy.
So Dave, what do you think Corey's lap
I'm
time is
so
going to come in
sorry.
at here? I'm going to say 4:15.
I think it really is having an impact, and I think it's going to be very interesting to see what lap time he does manage to get. He's currently running up at 3 minutes forward, so yeah, it is really starting to slow down, isn't it, out there as the rain comes up. Well, as much as the race might be slowing down because of the weather, keep the vibes on, and nor are the donations. So stop. So do get involved and visit the Just Giving link, which you'll find.
What cause are we supporting here today, then?
We are supporting here Phase Hitchin, who are an incredible local charity working with children and young people across Hitchin and the North Hertfordshire area.
By donating, not only can you support all the work Phase do in primary schools across Hitchin and North Hart to build resilience in young kids and help tackle mental health problems that a lot of, unfortunately, young people are facing at the moment. But you'll also get yourself involved in some of the raffles and the giveaways that we're doing today, provided by our wonderful sponsors. So, Dave, let's go through the giveaways again.
Let's go through the giveaways.
I mean, particularly
great idea.
Crep Protect goodie bag.
Crep Protect. So obviously, if it's raining on the track and it's raining outside, you're going to need some stuff to keep your shoes in order. So we're really grateful to our sponsor Crep Protect today, who Jordan's car is racing livery in.
Let's go to Jordan's car, actually.
We'll just go to Jordan's car to kind of see that livery. There we go. We can see that lovely livery there. And in the Crep Protect goodie bag, we're giving away a couple of these. And if you give a minimum donation of £5, you will be entered into the draw for one of these. So, James, what kind of stuff is in the Crep Protect goodie bag?
Loads of good stuff. So you've got some super fresh Crep Protect laces. You've got a mask for not only protecting yourself when you're out and about, but also when you're applying these Crep Protect stuff, you might want to make sure you don't inhale any of it, because it's strong, ultimate rain and stain resistant barrier. What else have we got, Dave? We've got Crep Protect wipes, and one last thing in the goodie bag. Oh, just more. We've got a sample of Crep Protect wipes as well. Maybe we should actually give them a go on the Instagram Live in a bit, just to demonstrate.
Yeah, the products do look great. Do check out the Instagram. That's Crep Protect, the ultimate sneaker care. The other giveaway we have, obviously, sitting down for 12 hours, and many of you obviously watching this probably are in office jobs where you might be sitting down for a long period of time. And it might be challenging and difficult to kind of keep on top of aches and pains throughout your body. So James, what's our next giveaway?
Well, we have some amazing 60-minute physio treatments from My Body X, which is in Bedford. And Dave, you go to this physio, don't you?
My Body X is a great injury and performance clinic with a number of different locations. Really exciting to kind of see what's happening across that, and they're giving away 3 free 60-minute treatments, which you can use. So particularly, I don't know if you've got a sports injury that's just not going away, maybe with a bad back after lifting too much at the gym, or maybe your arms are just aching from playing too much Gran Turismo 7, then definitely give a minimum of £5 donation and you'll be entered into the draw. Are you looking forward to giving that away, James?
Yeah, I think that's going to be really exciting as we move towards the end of the stream and the tension in the race heats up. We're able to give out some of these amazing prizes provided by the sponsor.
So very exciting. We also have another
breaking news, Dave. We've got a massive weather front coming in from the south.
Massive. Well, let's go to Matt Allen's car.
Have a look at my radar. If you can see at the bottom of the weather radar, there's that it's just coming in that sort of like grey, blue, turquoisey colour. That is an absolutely huge weather front. It's going to be a brick wall of rain that I think is just going to hit us square in the windscreen.
So we were wondering how long this weather front was going to last, and it looks like it's actually getting worse. So it'll be interesting to see. It'll be interesting to see what actually happens with this weather front. There was some talk that the rain might go away after a couple of hours, but it does not look like it's going anywhere, does it, James?
I mean, as much as that's disappointing for the drivers, I think that's incredibly exciting for us as commentators as we head into this. Well, where are we now? We're 4 hours into the race, so we're sort of heading
a third of the way.
Third of the way through. So I think this middle stage, actually, with this weather looking like it's going to set in and be with us for a few hours, it could be a really interesting segment actually to commentate over and see as the drivers are struggling to sort of stay on track and not make any serious errors that could cost them in this really long endurance race.
Very interesting there, yeah, and it's going to be even more important to find out and from the drivers what impact this rain is having on their ability to take particularly the corners, and it's going to be very interesting to see what impact the different weather conditions that are naturally going to change over the next sort of 8 hours as we approach this final, well, not the final, but the second third out of three, because they're third.
Final, you would say, maybe.
No, the third
final.
The third. The
third place playoff.
The third. It's basically a third of the way in.
We're maybe in the group stage still, or the round of 16.
I don't know, but we're a third of the way through. So, and Stuart has crashed in the pits. We're just on his car actually at the moment. Why don't we move to Caesar's car, who's been sort of in that second place now for a very long time. Is he going to challenge the lead?
I think so. Jordan told me at the start of today that Caesar is actually by far the fastest driver we have here and is an incredible pro. And he's still got the fastest lap time we've seen today. Didn't even bother with qualifying. He was that confident. He actually started 6th on the grid, and we see him here in 2nd. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see as the race progresses and the hours move on, and we get through this 12-hour race, if Caesar really starts pushing Corey at the front for the lead. And actually, Stuart may have crashed into the pits, but he's doing some very interesting exercises right now, making the most of this pit stop. Some great stretching. Looks like he might have learned a thing or two actually from My Body X Physio. I wonder if it looks like he might actually do the trip there now, but maybe he should enter the giveaway in the pit stop as well.
Fantastic. So just a reminder on our giveaways, do give a minimum donation of £5 to enable that.
And yeah, again, anyone that wants to donate, you can just go to the link in the comments, or find us on Instagram. That's 12 for Phase, spelt out 12, the number 4, and then PHASE on Insta. Dave, don't sneeze on me. But yeah, as you donate as well, you'll be asked if you want to sign up to hear about all the wonderful work that Phase are doing, and I think that's a great thing to do, so that you can see where your money's going. And also, like, anyone that can't donate financially, if you have a look on Phase's Instagram, and there's probably ways that if you can't help out financially, you may be able to find some time to come and volunteer and help out with all the wonderful work that Phase are doing for children here in Hitchin and North Herts.
And we also have a very, very exciting...
into a goodie bag. I'm going to try and steal it off him.
It's a very, very, very exciting giveaway. Probably the giveaway that is going to attract a lot of viewers.
I can see a certificate in the goodie bag.
We will be talking about this giveaway. So do keep an eye on it. For any F1 fans, you're going to want to stick around for this giveaway. Probably the most exciting giveaway. Well, not the most necessarily most exciting, depends what you're into, but definitely a giveaway which is going to turn some heads to do with Formula One. Obviously, there's multiple formulas. James knows a lot about them. Algebra and other things. Yeah, very exciting to kind of see what that is. And we'll be contacting some F1 fans as well to see if they want to get involved with that.
Dave, are we going to have any special guests coming on to join us in commentary in a bit? Oh, Dave's really struggling with. I'm going to give Dave a minute. Sorry about that, Dave.
Was just taking a little drink there. Yeah, we're really excited actually. Hopefully we might even have some calling guests at some point. We had that message earlier, didn't we, from Kieran, which is really exciting. Yeah, I think particularly around this particular giveaway. Actually, very looking forward to seeing whether we can get someone to talk about. So, James, why don't you run us through a couple of names of some of the sponsors?
Yeah, good idea, Dave. So, actually, you know what? Let's pick out one at a time now, because I feel like that way we can focus on each one better and give them a proper shout out. So we've got Matt Allen's just gone for a pit stop. Actually, he's just gone to the toilet. But we've got his barber club in Luton, and they're actually part of another giveaway. They're giving away a free haircut today to support Phase and this stream. And Dave, what haircut would you get from Barber Club?
I'd hopefully probably get a skin fade, my classic. Plus, I would also get. I'd just let them style my hair. To be honest, I'd let them choose what they wanted to give me, and let them sort of dictate how that would unfold. But yeah, that would be my choice. What about you, James? What's your favourite haircut?
I might actually just start growing my hair out and eventually let them style it as a man bun.
Man buns, interesting.
Yeah,
I don't have a man bun.
What do you feel about man buns, David?
I'd happily. I think I'd have one.
Should we grow man buns?
Maybe we should grow man buns.
Man buns? Can you bake man buns?
You can't, James. So now we're going to go. We see Connor is currently in the pits. Stuart is on the track. And here's Matt Allen's car at the back of that.
Sorry, we're just having a tickle off here in the commentary booth. Dave's knocked over some of our important hydration. I'm not sure how we're going to get through the 12 hours.
So that's an interesting point, James, actually, talking about nutrition. We've just kind of come out of the lunchtime break, haven't we?
Yeah. What did we have for lunch?
And we had
some breakfast sandwiches, didn't we?
We had some breakfast sandwiches.
It's a little bit backwards, that, actually. What did you have for breakfast, actually, Dave?
I had lots and lots of cereal.
You have an odd combination of cereal, don't you?
I do.
You
I have
combined two cereals.
I do. I have Weetabix and malted wheats together.
That's a lot of wheat.
It's a lot of wheat, but I knew that this 12-hour endurance race was going to be a very long time, so I needed as much Weetabix endurance as possible. Other brands are available.
So...
So we're just making some adjustments to our environment here at AZ Autos, the best garage around. So do come down. Remember, AZ Autos are giving away a free MOT as well. And to enter that giveaway, all you have to do is give a minimum of £5 to the Just Giving page to support the amazing work that Phase does, promoting wellbeing and resilience amongst young people. So that's the giveaway that AZ Autos are doing. We're based here in their garage, and James has just actually been operating the shutters on the door, and we're like true mechanics sat here in our commentary box.
I feel like I'm a mechanic right now, actually, sitting in the AZ Autos garage and operating some of the equipment. Smelling all
the car fumes and oil. It kind of reminds me of what's happening on the track. We're just going to go to our second place. This is Caesar. Now, this has been a very interesting one to watch because Caesar was the firm favourite for this, but so far has been sat in second for a very long time. It's just coming up behind Connor here, who is about to kind of go past there. Very interested to see how that race between Corey and Caesar kind of carries on. It's going to be interesting. And we've just also heard news that the wind speed has picked up to 6.9 meters a second, which is very, very fast. It is the fastest it's been here all day on the Le Mans circuit. Remember, this is an 8.469 mile circuit, 6-7 mile circuit, sorry, which means that there are going to be points on the circuit which are dry, some of which are wet, and those weather fronts coming in are going to be very, very, very different. So it'd be interesting to see what impact this new weather front that comes in. It sounds like it could actually be pretty rough out there. Lots of water and lots of very different conditions to play with. So what impact do you think, James, the weather front is going to have on our drivers?
Well, I think that I'm hoping that some of these cars are actually transformers and they're going to turn into boats. And we're going to have...
that is the level of water that we're seeing on the track right now. So we're just now going live to our boating enthusiast, Matt, who is just at the back of the... Paddleboarding is in, yeah. Maybe we should get our paddleboards out and do... I've actually also noticed there's a lot of debris on the track as well. A lot of debris. Now, Matt is just going to talk us through what that might mean for some of our drivers. Over to Matt.
Well, yeah, the debris is just all the stuff coming off the tyres, and when you're on the racing line, you naturally sort of like chuck it to the side. If you end up going off the racing line and driving through it, you're going to get dirty tyres. However, in other news, I think I heard a rumour that Corey over in Canada doesn't actually have wet tyres. So when it rains, that could be quite interesting for him. Corey, can you confirm?
No.
He's out in the back trying to find some wet tyres.
Yeah.
No wet
Oh,
tires.
he's there. Wait, he's there. Hey, Corey, how are you getting on?
Good. No wet tires.
No wet tyres. Oh, no.
He has no wet tyres.
He may be fine. Imagine. Oh my goodness.
we may also find that Corey's going to be well rested. Just have a breather. Like, he'll be...
Yeah, Corey, what's the plan then?
Slow?
Yeah, I'm just gonna power through.
I don't have much of an option, so I'll just...
I mean, that is true, yeah.
Crank on the traction control and hope for the best.
Yeah.
Corey, we're only a third of the way through, so there's still a lot of time, and you are faster than currently everyone. So, you know, there's...
2 minutes 42.
Nice, crikey.
He's 5 minutes ahead of me, and I'm in third.
Can we go to Caesar over in America?
Also not.
Are we mic'd up with Caesar? England to America, calling America.
Well, we're just trying to connect ourselves in with Caesar in the States. There we can see he's still in second place. We're just kind of on it at the moment. It's all kind of bunched up a little bit here, and there's a few different cars kind of in the same area.
Rain's coming.
All coming down towards sector 4 here before turn 15.
Rain is 5 miles out.
Are you on wet, Matt?
I am currently in the fourth curves on
me too.
softs, trying to get to the pits before this rain hits. I took a gamble for one more lap.
Oh, I can feel it. It's raining. I've got dribbles.
Close your mouth then.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Cool, time that well.
Connor, I massively missed a gear there.
What do we reckon? What's the tyres?
James, why don't you take us through what's happening on the circuit right now?
I'm just looking at it. Looks like there's been some... Who's this at the back here? Matt's been lapped at least... Is it 3 times by Corey?
Wow. And we're just hovering on Stuart now at position 5, aren't we?
Yeah. So we're really seeing now the difference between the pros and the rest of the pack.
And yeah, there's quite a big gap now emerging between our different competitors on the racing circuit. And we're just currently on number 1, Corey. I'm just going to flick through to Caesar in second. And yeah, just looking at Jordan is currently in the pits actually, doing a big refuel. I think he might be moving on to wet tyres. He managed to make it over that distance.
Jordan,
So close.
are you moving on? What tyres are you moving on to, Jordan?
I think I'm going to go full wets. I don't think there's a chance to get intermediates for long enough. Might be intermediate weather later on, but I think right now everyone should be on full wets if they're in the back door. Stops, might as well go for it, Corey. I've come out and instantly need to put my wipers on.
Yeah, Corey's probably going to come into pit soon though. He's quite low on fuel and his tyres are looking pretty worn down.
So the good news for Corey is currently, it's going to get worse, but currently the top end of the track slicks are still good. Braking zones will be, you know, a bit cautious, but you'll still be doing alright. The track's not wet enough yet for wet tyres, but it is wet and it's going to get wetter.
Actually looks like Corey has just come into pit there, so it'll be interesting to see if he remains in the lead while in the pit. Probably won't. I think we might see Caesar take the lead in the next minute or so.
Who's behind me?
Quite a lot going on actually there in the middle of the pack with Matt, Connor and Stu.
Matt's behind him directly, and then I'm 14 seconds off that battle. Good little battle between you three.
Well, they both lapped me, so...
Yeah. They're still battling. That's why we took blue flags off.
Keep braking at the wrong...
Good pressure, Jordan.
Says.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it says behind me. Good pressure, says.
Oh my gosh. I'm on full wets. What's going on?
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh,
Well,
Corey's
right in that battle.
Yeah, he's been in the pits for quite some time, David. I'm not sure David's last pit stop it seems to have had a negative impact on this commentator. I'm suffering from the effects of David's last pit stop right now in the commentary booth.
Oh wow, we've just seen a big spin off there from Caesar. A big spin off from Caesar there. Everyone is really struggling with these corners, aren't they?
As soon as it goes, you just get a tank slap and you just can't do anything.
I haven't got wet tyres on. Jeez.
It says not on wet. I don't think Says is on wet.
Yeah, who is not on wets and who is on wets?
I'm on wet.
I'm on wet.
Let's go through to have a
Oh my
look
god.
at that.
That
So we
Corey
can
on
see
top.
that Connor's on wets, Jordan's on wets,
Oh my gosh,
Stuart's
yeah,
on wets,
Says
Matt's on
definitely
wets.
is not on wet.
Corey is not on wets.
Oh, I'm on wets and I'm doing that.
And this is, it's all playable. Nor is Caesar either. And it's only going to get wetter, we're hearing.
I'm just doing donuts, waiting for Stuart apparently. Jeez. Stuart,
So here is the view of Caesar just coming around there. He is running on intermediate mediums there. There's brave decision in the rain. We'll see how that pays off shortly.
This might have to be a...
On your left, Connor, on your left.
Hit it and bin it at this rate.
On your left, still on your left, still on your left. Still on your left. Oh no, tax up and no! Oh!
You're taking out the
I'm still
braking
straight, I'm still
balls.
straight, I'm still straight. Okay.
Oh my
Major
God.
damage, but I'm still driving straight. Oh my goodness me. Yeah,
Oh,
Connor.
it's getting... Me and Stuart are getting the full brunt of...
And Caesar has gone into the
Says it's on
pits. I imagine he's
intermediate.
changed onto wets.
Says he's a bit of a hero, isn't he? Flipping out. Look at him. He's doing absolutely fine.
He's doing that on intermediate.
What? Okay, my car's better.
Oh, I can't do nothing.
This is crawling.
I may as well stop for an hour.
Corey's still in first.
Would have liked if Jordan told me I needed more than just soft some parts.
Oh no. Communication.
We definitely had a conversation about the rain. We practiced in the rain.
No, it didn't.
Oh, that says.
Maybe,
Oh my God.
What's going on with Jordan? What's Jordan done?
potentially not told Corey that we're racing in the wet.
Oh, so does Corey literally not have wet tyres available to him?
No.
But he's still in the lead. For now.
He did have an
So I've just had
lead.
an update from all the drivers, and apparently Jordan... So this might be part of Jordan's plan unfolding that we were told about earlier. Jordan did not tell Corey that they were going to be driving through the rain for a considerable amount of time. And so before the race, Corey has not bought wet tyres. Jordan, could you explain how that works? So do you have to buy certain things before you go into a race?
Yeah, it's just part of the game. You have to do a thing. I mean, I definitely posted in our group chat.
Definitely.
I mean, I'll take the hit because I didn't mention before the race today have we all got wets because I just assumed everyone had wets. I will take the hit on Corey. Corey, when I send you a package over to Canada, I will send you, I don't know, some wet tyres.
I think I think Jordan should get an 8-minute penalty.
I agree. I completely agree, Matt. So Jordan, what do you have like a certain number of spaces in your inventory when you go into a race for stuff like different types of tyres, or how does that work?
No, it's just part of the game. Hang on,
Can't
Corey.
go above 50 miles per hour.
He can't go anymore.
He's still 9 minutes ahead.
Yeah.
Watch out for me, guys.
Oh, okay, fair.
No.
Oh, there's some action here going on with Jordan and Corey.
Watch out,
Jordan, is that Corey trying to
to
get you back for your misinformation about tyres and weather?
No, I tried to help.
Actually, Caesar's in the lead now. Oh, you just helped Caesar out, I think, Jordan. Let's go to Caesar now.
Caesar was flying.
He is absolutely flying, to be fair.
I'll tell you who is flying. Flipping Connor Woods there.
Don't know, I'm concentrating like mad.
This doesn't seem fair.
Well, Caesar's just taken the lead, and I do wonder now if Jordan's prediction that he would be the fastest driver today is going to we're going to see that play out now. Knowing that Corey doesn't have access to wet tyres, we're going to have a significant amount more time racing in the wet, and it could be a chance here for Caesar to build a significant lead actually, and then probably just carry that through to the end. But let's see how that plays out. Corey's struggling again there, and I feel like we're now seeing the problems he's going to face, not having wet tyres available to him. Dave's just rejoined me in the commentary booth, and actually, so Dave, there's been some controversy while you've been gone. We found out that Jordan did not warn Corey that they might be driving through the wet for a significant period of time, therefore he's not got access to wet tyres, because you have to buy them for certain types of car in the game prior to the race.
Can I got another update here?
Oh, Jordan's got an update for us.
Yes, we'll be up in power on it, I believe. So tyres you're allowed are RS, are hard, and both wets, obviously.
So Jordan did not lie. Jordan did not give misinformation.
I found the message of me telling the guys. The very next message. It's not the McLaren F1 word I can't mention.
I think for this period we should probably watch Corey for a while. We might find some funny moments of him trying to cope with these weather conditions on the complete wrong tyres. And actually, let's have a first-person view for a little while to see how it looked for him, and you can see straight away he's struggling.
DP.
Yeah. So far from my prediction earlier that these cars are in fact transformers that are going to turn into boats, Corey's car actually barely has the tyres to cope with the rain.
I just didn't want to hit you there. I couldn't get my radar up in time.
Let's go and spectate Jordan for a while, he's always entertaining. Jordan, how are you finding the wet weather so far?
I'm in now. We're in now, yeah. I'm feeling, I mean, everyone's feeling it. I've been a bit thrown. Obviously, I've got my force feedback on maximum settings.
Yeah.
So I'm feeling I've got a little bit of an advantage because I can feel the curves when they're a bit wet. But at the same time, when I go, my hands, on your right, my hands are almost being thrown into Matt next to me. I'm being not very cautious, so like I'm doing 160 down the straight, and I'm just going to brake about 30 metres short of where I would, try not to get into the gears too low, so I'm never going into first, short shifting so I don't get a lot of wheel spin, and then just trying to find the dry line on the track. So like, it's very wet on the left down the big straight, so stick it towards the right, and then when I see it dip a bit, I'll just stay there.
Yeah.
But I'm braking about 50 metres shorter of where I was. Just let the car roll almost into the straight.
Just as you were talking there, you were battling out with Stuart, and then it seems like you pulled away from him again.
Stuart, I don't know what Stuart's. I think Stuart's just been a bit more cautious. He did just have an off going into the forward curves. So I think he's just, at the end of the day, like, losing 4 seconds on the driver in front of you is better than spinning out and losing 30 seconds on the driver in front of you and behind you.
So I feel like this part of the race right now is basically about not making any major mistakes, staying in it, just chilling a little bit, getting through this sort of middle part of the endurance, like the whole 12 hours.
Apparently,
and
We
getting
have
ready
wets.
for when hopefully this weather clears. And so Corey's just lied to us all along. It turns out that Corey... Hang on a minute.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
It's like a soap opera here. So Corey blamed Jordan for not having wet tyres, which was incorrect in the first place because Jordan clearly did tell everyone, to be fair to him, that they were going to be racing in the wet. And it turns out Corey had wet tyres anyway. So let's see what difference that can make to Canadian as he tries to take the lead back from Caesar.
I don't feel bad anymore.
Distance now.
I
Let's
feel quite
see.
hurt, actually.
He's lost quite a lot of ground though, hasn't he?
He has lost a bit of ground. The kind of... I mean, I've lost out to Connor quite a bit because I slowed up for Corey because I felt bad. So I was behind him for a bit. But Connor's running. Like, slow down, Connor.
Connor's
he's
concentrating so he doesn't spin out.
Like James, I think if a few people are going to plan on taking maybe a 20-minute, half an hour break, it might come in the next hour or so.
Okay, cool. And how's that going to work in terms of the race, Jordan?
So basically how we're doing it is, because there's a high risk of you accidentally leaving the race, and once you leave the race, you can't get back in. That's your race over.
Yeah.
The rule is that you are not allowed to press the start button.
Okay, cool.
Which essentially puts you in a weird auto drive.
Yeah.
It makes your car very unpredictable, very jaggedy, and it's not great for the other drivers. Just plane across there. I need to not look at you when I talk.
Yeah, that's a good point. Keep your eyes on the road, Jordan.
Keep my eyes on the road, yeah. Yep, good shout. Sorry, James. Basically, when you go into the pits, there's a few selections that you have to pick. And basically the option is what tyres you want.
Okay.
If you don't select anything, your car will just roll in.
So how long do you get given by the game to make that decision?
As long as you want.
As you want.
You want to sit there for an hour, 2 hours.
It's going to just start happening quicker the quicker
yeah.
you choose it.
Well, it was a little bit like I took a slightly longer pit stop last time because I was trying to spy on Matt's weather radar to see if I want to go to full wets.
Yeah.
So it meant that my car kind of sat stationary for about 5 to 7 seconds.
So while you're in the pits, can you get a more detailed view of like what the weather's going to do and stuff like that?
No, you actually get less.
Oh.
So because it brings up a different UI in the game, you actually have no information at all other than kind of how long the timer is. But obviously if you just want to take a breather for half an hour, sit down and eat an actual sandwich, you can just leave the car in the pits for 10-15 minutes and then take your pit stop, which I thought more of us would do, to be honest, but it hasn't gone that way.
Have you agreed as sort of as drivers to all do that sort of longer break at some point to make it fair that everyone does it? Or so basically if you do it and no one else does it, you're probably going to be struggling.
Yeah. Well, like the whole purpose of this is to obviously have a bit of a laugh, raise money.
Yeah.
So whoever wins, but obviously the minute you get on track and everyone's kind of within 3 or 4 minutes of each other, like I'm behind Stuart, nobody really wants to give that up, it seems. So it's not meant to be easy, and so it's kind of on your right, Stuart. It's kind of like if you want to go for it, go for it.
Jordan, I know I've been roasting you all day, but I've actually got some good news.
What?
So Terry's just donated. Thanks, Terry, for the £20 donation. And her message is, go on, boys. Keep it up. Super proud. Love heart emoji. Husband-to-be, brackets Jordan Clark bias, but don't care. So hope that encourages you, Jordan. Sorry, I didn't read the end of that. It's maybe not as encouraging just to you as I thought it was. But so we've actually had 3 more donations since we last went through the Just Giving page. So we've got Terry's donation, Ian and Jill, sorry. Just said, great. They say good luck everyone, and Dave Alvarez, who's actually let us use his garage today at AZ Autos, Just says keep on racing, boys. So yeah, keep the donations coming in if you can. That'd be great. If you want to find the Just Giving link, it should be in the comments on this stream, or just go to the 12 for Phase Instagram. That's 12 spelled out, and then number 4, and then Phase, which is PHASE. And that will have the YouTube link in. So if you go to the Instagram, then you go to the YouTube link, and then in the YouTube comments, you should be able to find the donation link. And I'm sure that a few of the people involved in this have probably been sharing stories and stuff with the donation link in it as well. And also, if you want to find out more about what Phase do, and maybe you can't support financially, but you might have some time to give, or it might be like helping out with kids' mental health might be something that you're passionate about. If you go to the Instagram Phase Hitchin, that's PHASE Hitchin, all one word, you can see some of the amazing work that Phase are doing in schools to help kids' resilience and maybe tackle some of the mental health issues that unfortunately young children are facing in today's society.
I'm interested to know what uptime are.
Yeah. So it's really interesting to hear about what's going on at the moment, and we are just going to skip through a couple of views as well, aren't we? Let's have a look at some of the different people. And then there we go. So we're seeing the amazing Corey here in second. So Caesar has taken back first place, obviously, in this race. So as we said an hour or so ago, we are expecting Caesar as the pro driver in this race to be the dominant leader. But it will be interesting to see what happens over the particularly next couple of hours with this inclement weather. I'm
still yet to really fully understand what inclement weather is.
Inclement. So I think we should Google it. Actually,
should we Google inclement weather?
I think we should Google inclement weather.
And how does inclement weather affect the performance of cars?
Well, naturally, of course,
I think we're talking
surface.
about the weather inclement, as inclement the place, right? Is that what you mean?
Yes, whether you're inclement, which sounds like it could be a place in France, and we are in France.
So Google has just told me that inclement weather is unpleasant, especially with cold wind and rain. Is everyone finding this inclement weather very unpleasant right now?
Yes, it's cold and wet.
It's cold and wet. It's actually quite cold in this garage, to be fair, as well.
Your butt wins.
Should be lightening up pretty soon.
Lots of Googling going on in the comment box right now.
Googling.
So I've just Googled driving in wet conditions because I feel like you boys need some advice right now. How to drive in heavy rain. Watch your speed and leave plenty of room. So stop overtaking, it's dangerous, okay? A gap of at least 4 seconds. Boys, I'm going to be skipping through. I want a gap of at least 4 seconds between you and the car in front. Even if you're driving with rain tyres, your stopping distances will be greater than on dry roads. If someone's driving close on your tail, let them pass and be nice.
Incredible. I've also got another fun fact for everyone. Just aside from the rain, let's have some sunshine in our lives and talk about the 1960s. We're going to go backwards in time. How exciting is that? Another Le Mans fact. You may have seen the movie in 2019, the Ford versus Ferrari movie. So there's a rivalry that's actually very famous that happened with Le Mans. Ferrari. Oh, we've just seen that Jordan's just almost lost it, trying to take off his gloves. So the Italian car company Ferrari were constantly doing a really, really good job in the Le Mans race. And Henry Ford II, of Ford Motor Company, of course, really wanted to win. So what did he go and do? He wanted to develop a sports car that would do just this, to beat Enzo Ferrari. And he actually did that. So the GT40, which was the car that came out in 1966, and it got first, second and third places, and then went on to dominate for the rest of the 1960s. So that's a very interesting little bit of Le Mans kind of knowledge that we're just dropping in here throughout the course of today. Yeah, very, very, very interesting. So yeah, very, very, very exciting. Yeah.
Terry, just to commentate on what's going on here in the AZ Autos garage right now. Terry, who we just read out her donation not so long ago, has turned up. Turned up with donuts as well, Krispy Kreme donuts. I think I saw. So not just any donuts. She's come with a pillow. I believe that's for Jordan, but he seems to have turned it down oddly right now. I don't know if pillows and inclement weather are a bad combination, but maybe. There's actually a pillow cover even going on this pillow, to make it especially comfortable and clean for Jordan. Jordan, I'm expecting you to absolutely race into the lead in the next half an hour or so with the extra benefits of this pillow. Exactly.
Can I just explain a little bit while you were talking about the 60 and what happened? So I wanted to put my gloves back on because...
Jordan, are you definitely plugged in?
I think so.
Yeah, you're good, you're good. Just double checking.
Okay, cool. It's alright, I'll just go off the track so... Oh my gosh, it's so much better. Well... So, basically, I was like, it's glove time again. And as I was trying to put my glove on, my force feedback decided to do the wibbly wobbly down the straight. And Matt, who sat next to me, was very, very helpful and tried to hold my wheel to stop it from wobbling. And then proceeded to pull my car into the wall.
Hang on, pulled your car into the wall?
Yeah, he didn't mean to. And to be fair, he also went into the wall a little bit.
Let's just give a little bit of intro to Le Mans, the place in France itself. It's actually a city in northwestern France, as we've been saying. The capital province of Maine, which sounds like the place in America. Probably place in America came after it. You would imagine so. It's actually the seat of the Roman Catholic Diocese of Le Mans. Very interesting. It has a coat of arms. Very exciting. Population of 143,000. So a bit bigger than Letchworth. And the mayor is Stéphane Le Foll. How very exciting, and lots of interesting things there. And it's in the Le Mans arrondissement as well. I'm just getting a donut delivery. Thank you very much. Amazing. So it was actually a Roman city, first of all. What do you know about the Romans, James?
Well, we've got Julius Caesar racing with us today, actually. He was an emperor once. Dave's giving me He was an emperor once. He liked Cleopatra and all the Egyptians and stuff, and then I think like there was a war or something. And
anyway, back to the history of Le Mans. It doesn't feel like we're getting much there. Le Mans has got a really well preserved old town actually, and a Roman wall. Elements of it are still visible today. How exciting. There's also a medieval church as well. James is quite into medieval churches. We went to Notre Dame not so long ago, didn't we, James?
Did we? Oh yeah, I remember that. That was good. Yeah, we went there as part of a trip to Paris, which was very exciting. Lots of culture.
Kind of like the villages that we're driving through here, isn't it?
Absolutely, actually, yeah.
You know, Henry II of England was actually born in Le Mans.
Was he?
Mm.
You can if you want.
How interesting. Well, let's move to some views.
Let's do that. Let's move to some views. Yep.
Move through some views.
Move through some views. Move through some views.
We're just about to check in with the Just Giving, actually. I was just loading it up in front of me. We are currently...
Have there been any more donations since I last read it out? I think it was quite recent, so maybe. No, I've read them.
So we are really excited to say that we are at £976. We would love to smash that £1,000 target.
I think 100%
so
we're going to smash it. Still got 7 hours left in the race.
So do get involved.
Keep getting donating, and obviously remember, you know, every donation of £5 or more, you're getting involved in some really cool raffles that our amazing sponsors have sorted out.
What
for
are
us.
some of the giveaways actually? Because we haven't done giveaways for a while.
Well, there's one secret one that we haven't revealed yet. And I
Yeah.
don't think it's time to yet, but what we have discussed so far is we've got super cool. Well, actually more than one. We've got some super cool goodie bags from Crep Protect. So to keep your trainers fresh through winter, you're going to want some of this stuff, especially. Some stuff that I think I need to start using. The ultimate rain and stain resistant barrier, the Crep Protect spray, is going to really keep your shoes looking fresh through winter when you're out and about in the rain, going Christmas shopping maybe going on some nice winter dog walks.
Yeah, I like winter dog walks.
Although I wouldn't wear your freshest trainers going on winter dog walks.
that's
However,
a good point.
One thing I might do is get my best pair of trainers, put some Crep Protect on, walk Luna in the rain, in the mud, and see if it really can stand up to the test of the wet greenway. And I'm sure it would. But yeah,
they are great products.
And also we're giving away a My Body X hour-long physio session, which is super cool. Obviously, like a lot of us have office jobs, we're all sat here for 12 hours a day. I'm sure we would all love to probably have an hour-long physio session come 10 o'clock tonight. There's going to be a lot of aches and pains. But yeah, we've got free gift vouchers for an hour-long physio session in Stevenage with My Body X. The lovely Matthew has given us these and is supporting what we're doing here for Phase today. Thank you, Matthew.
Incredible. And also, if you're looking to get yourself an MOT, something which we all have to do with those of us that own vehicles, have to get ourselves an MOT once a year.
Now, what does MOT stand for? It's an interesting acronym.
That is actually something about, I'm going to say
Motor Ordnance Testing.
Yeah, something like that. But we'll look it up and provide you some recent information very shortly of that. One of the most exciting parts of this is, of course, that we are currently based in the AZ Autos garage itself, and they are giving away a free MOT. So all you need to do is donate £5 to Phase through the Just Giving, and James is just letting me know what MOT stands for.
What was your guess, DP? So I went for Motor Ordnance Testing.
I'm going to go for Motorised Organic Testing.
Okay, well, we're actually quite far off. It's actually Ministry of Transport, which was the government department responsible for the roads when the MOT was first introduced in 1960. When it was first introduced, an MOT test was only required after a car was 10 years old. Now, how old does a car have to be before it requires an MOT these days, DP?
3 years.
3 years, that's right, DP. Well done. Bingo.
So you can get your free MOT at AZ Autos. You can be with a chance of winning that if you simply get involved and give £5 towards us. How exciting is that? A great giveaway there from our friends at AZ Autos, whose garage we're currently based in. James, why don't you just take us through what's happening on the grid right now?
Sorry, I'm just doing...
Amazing. So we're also just hearing that there is another giveaway which is coming in, really exciting. So if you give £5, if you check out Little Rag Muffins on Instagram, they are a children's interior design company. Really exciting. They do some incredible work. I've checked out their Instagram, and they have some really cool designs which they do. And we're actually giving away a £50 voucher towards the interior design. Perhaps you've had a newborn or a special kid's birthday that's happened. You just want to spice up the room a little bit, put something in there that kind of mural on the wall or some art or design that just makes them feel like they really have space in that bedroom. Maybe a calming piece of art on the wall or something like that. Really, really excited about that.
Speaking of art, that leads us on perfectly onto our next giveaway. Barber Club Luton, Matt Allen's barber. They're giving away... Actually, should we go over to Matt to discuss what they're giving away in terms of art? So not only are they giving away a free haircut to a lucky winner. Matt, what was the art that Barber Club are giving away?
So the Barber Club also have part of the Barber Club is called the lower levels, and they do lots of art things, so lots of musical stuff, and they sort of make music, and they also create art as well. And so one of the prints they're giving away one of their prints that are pretty cool. Head over to the Barber Club or even the lower levels Instagram, and you can have a little look, and if you're the lucky winner you get a free print.
Yeah, so as Matt said, if you want to check out one of the sick haircuts you might end up winning, go to the Barber Club, all one word, on Insta, or the lower levels, I think it's all one word again, no underscores or anything like that, on Insta, and check out some of the really cool haircuts or artwork you could be winning today. If you just donate simply just £5 or more, if everyone did that, we'd be over the moon. That would making a massive difference to the work that Phase can do, and you'd all be entered into some sick giveaways.
Incredible. Lots of really exciting giveaways to come. We're just going through the various different bits of the pitch, of the track even right now, just to see where different people are at. Really exciting to kind of see what's going on out in the field. So the kind of scores on the doors, if you like, is we've still got Caesar, who's out in front, followed by Corey, followed by Connor, who stayed in that steady third place for pretty much most of the race today. Then Stuart in fourth, Jordan in fifth, and Matt Allen in sixth. Obviously everyone is running wet tyres because the weather conditions are pretty rough, so do get involved on the stream, do constantly be keeping an eye out, looking forward to hearing about what's going on out on the track from our drivers as things progress. We're just going on to, and this is Corey, who's currently in second, who's just kind of basically coming through sector 5 right now, just coming up to Indianapolis, which is that turn 17, after doing the short kind of first turn, which is 16, and then on to turn 18, which is incredibly hard, especially in these weather conditions, actually having to do a very difficult right hand bend with that. So he's slowing down quite a lot, having to brake an awful lot more than earlier in order just to keep up with what's going on here. So there is a lot happening out here on the track. The weather is rough. It is a terrible weather out there, and we are about 70 laps in. Well, Caesar is on lap number 70, and we are aiming for about 165 laps today, so we're just approaching almost that halfway point of today's session. The time here locally is 3:04, and you're joined by Dave and James here in the commentary box. Now, we haven't seen a fastest lap time for quite a while, for quite obvious reasons. The weather has meant that the racing has slowed down quite significantly. We're running race times that are just a lot slower than what we're seeing. The fastest lap has still been set by Caesar with 3 minutes 57 seconds, 0.675. Unlikely we're going to see any change to that, at least in the short term, as the weather still remains pretty bad, so it'll be interesting to see whether if and when the weather does clear up, whether there'll be any change to that fastest lap time. But at the moment it doesn't look, does it, James?
The weather is still looking very inclement, and it's getting incrementally less inclement, I think, but maybe.
Do you think? I mean, the rain looks like it's sticking around quite a lot.
Oh, I'm just hoping for the best.
Yeah, I'm hoping for the best as well, actually.
Anyway, so we've got Julius Caesar still in the lead, followed by Corey's Mill.
And yeah, we're just currently focusing on Caesar here.
How's everyone getting on with their snacks, by the way? I feel like it's probably you're not in a great position to have to eat that.
Yeah. So just Caesar is just coming up to the end of a lap. I'm going to see just how much slower.
I'm going to go around and see if anyone wants feeding.
Great idea.
Part of my commentary work.
So Caesar has just passed on to lap number 71, and in this weather he has dropped 41 odd seconds behind like his fastest lap time. So you can see that the weather is having an absolutely huge impact for our drivers out there in the field. So we're also going to be looking now at Connor. Here is Connor in third place. Stable third. He's constantly been, you can see he's very consistent in his times. He's racing in the Peugeot RCZ car there.
Just giving out some cornflake clusters to some of the drivers, so expect an increase in performance over the next 5 minutes or so, as that glucose really hits their system and the concentration improves and they're laser focused as they drive through these rainy corners. Shout out to cornflake clusters.
Shout out to cornflake clusters, available in many different forms, from my mum's kitchen to Sainsbury's shelves.
Maybe we should start baking fresh cornflake clusters.
I think that would be
church, maybe.
That would be a great idea. I love cornflake clusters. And you know what I also love?
Do you know what we should actually try? Shredded, because you know you eat a lot of shreddies.
Yeah.
What about chocolate shreddies clusters?
Oh, that sounds exceptional.
Get some chocolate shreddies, add some more chocolate to them to make extra chocolate shreddies clusters,
and then
bake them. Or no, you wouldn't bake them, would you? You just add chocolate to them and then like put them in the freezer.
Yeah,
freezer?
Fridge.
Because you can't bake, because if you baked it, it would just melt the chocolate.
Yes, we want to heat the chocolate. Cold.
Melt the chocolate. And freeze the clusters. That's true. They will be pretty dry.
We'll add some sugar to that.
Like,
talking of sugar, there's some sweet stuff happening on the track right now. We're just joining the back of the pack with Matt Allen and his wet tyres. Now, interesting to note, this whole tyre worry thing doesn't seem to have been an issue at all with these wet tyres. They're just not really wearing down very much, so we're not having to panic about that. The only thing that we might need to keep a little bit of an eye on is going to be fuel. Now, at the moment, the person with the lowest amount of fuel is number 3, Connor, so it'll be interesting to see whether he manages to drive efficiently and when he next needs to go and put some fuel in his car. How interesting is that?
Just look your left.
Sure. 7.5. Yeah.
Can I also just point out, when we spoke about the tuning earlier, one of the reasons my car's so good down the straights is because I basically took all of the downforce off of my car. Now that the wet weather's hit, I have no downforce. The corners are extremely hard. I'm running a considerable amount slower than like everyone.
So Jordan is going to be slipping and sliding around on the track out there.
This rain needs to go away. Or I need to get braver.
Have you just started again?
And we're just looking at here, number 3, Connor. We're just wondering about the fuel that Connor's got left, just under half a tank there. So we're just kind of approaching the midpoint of this race. James, how are you feeling?
I'm actually feeling really good. I feel like I'm more fresh at this point than I expected to be. I don't know how the drivers are feeling. but I'm actually quite excited to see how the race ends up going. I mean, obviously it's not about that. Please check out the Just Giving link and stuff on the Instagram page.
Just Giving link.
Just Giving link. Yes, David. I know my accent. Yeah. Okay. He's smiling at me. Yeah. So go to Just Giving and just give some money if you can. You just need to give a £5 to enter into some amazing giveaways. And if everybody watching, if anyone that's popped into the stream at any point just gave a £5, that would make a massive difference to the work that Phase can do to support young lives in and around Hitchin and North Parts.
And they're all about building wellbeing and resilience. And earlier we interviewed Emily, who works for Phase, just around what she does for Phase and some of the projects that they're up to and some of the other things that they're doing and how you can get involved in those things. And your donation makes a huge difference to their work. So do get involved with that.
And hopefully, like, we're already sort of, where are we now? 3 o'clock, so we're getting on for the halfway point. Oh, DP. So we're hopefully going to have some, you mentioned interviewing Emily earlier, hopefully we're going to have some more exciting phone-in interviews potentially later on in the second half to see maybe what people have thought of the day and felt about the race so far, and maybe just chat to some people in and around, you know, and have some fun on the stream.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to chat to some more people and see what people are thinking. I just saw there on my screen that Caesar just kind of slightly ran a little bit wide on one of those corners. The wet weather is obviously having a very detrimental impact to the racing experience for many people. You can see the lap time significantly slower than when the conditions were perfect. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. So let's get ready to see what happens over the course of the next few hours with this.
I thought you were about to give us a trademark infringement then, DP.
Yes.
Going in just towards the pit, someone's obviously hit one of the sponsor boards, so it's just in the middle.
Yeah, that was me, I'm sorry.
I was like, is that the puddle in the braking zone, or is that something? Am I going to take off here? I'm not sure.
Every single time I drive past it, I'm like, oh no, it's a big puddle. But yeah.
If we could all just stop on track and try and shift it off, that'd be great.
I think before the pit entry, that like little straight.
Yeah.
Do you know what is going to feel really good though? Is when the rain stops and the track dries up and we go back onto racing tyres.
What's going to be really interesting is when you decide to go back onto soft tyres.
Probably I'll go soft.
But are we going to have to do inters first?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so there's an intermediate tyre and then there's a wet tyre. So there's rumours that the intermediate tyre isn't worth using, but I don't know. I guess it all depends.
But Says was flying on them, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's true.
In the wetter conditions.
Yeah.
Pointless.
Oh, that cat's been coming and going all day, Terry. Just an update there from Terry on what's going on here in the AZ Autos garage. We have been rejoined by our friend, the cat.
Our feline friend.
Our feline friend. Where's it gone? Has it gone? He seems to go into, I don't know if it's he or she, we don't know yet, but further investigation needed on that matter. I'm just going to call him he for now, because that's the vibe I get off him. Has just prowled into the kitchen. He's just
commentary on a cat.
He's prowled into the kitchen. I'm not sure what food's there, to be honest. All the good food seems to still be out here, especially in the commentary box. Actually, we've got lots of baked goods. I can see a tin of chocolates as well. It's just, maybe the cat wants to go in the washing machine. More comment about the cat and the washing machine later. Terry, can you give us an update on what the cat's doing? Terry, do you
Incredible.
Does anybody here have the Phase 12 for Phase Instagram on their phone? I feel like we should update the people on the cat. The cat should be able to see this cat in real life.
So we're just trying to locate a phone.
Don't worry, I think Terry has
the at the moment. Let's run through the current grid positions, which James is going to cycle through. So we've got Caesar.
Julius Caesar up front. Corey's Mill Stevenage in second. Followed by slow and steady Turtle Connor in third. Not so slow and steady, though, to be fair, to be right behind the pros. Then we've got Stuart Cooper in the middle of the pack. We're in number 4. And then Jordan, who predicted he was going to win, apparently. Although I'm not holding him to that. I don't know. I think he's just doing this for Phase. He's not here to win. I believe him when he says he didn't say he was going to win. He knew he told me this morning that Julius Caesar was the fastest guy here and he was going to win, and I believe him. So kudos to Jordan there, as I would do on Strava on the Le Mans segment, for being in 5th. And then we've got Matt, who's made some interesting decisions with pit stops at the back of the pack in 6th, sorry. And it's actually interesting to go to Matt once, and his tyres aren't looking that worn, and he's actually got some fuel in the tank. So we'll see how that develops over the next 20 minutes, half an hour or so. But I'm sure Matt will give us some more excitement in a bit as he probably empties his fuel tank and decides not to pit until the absolute last minute again.
It is quite a race to the bottom with Matt's fuel tank, but maybe that will come to the advantage if the weather does clear up, that inclement weather. If it does clear up, then we're going to need to maybe think about some different race strategies that might come out, and we probably might see some different tyres as well coming out, which would be particularly of interest. So that's going to be an interesting thing which we're looking forward to as the day progresses here. Just a reminder, this is 12 hours for Phase. You're joined in the commentary box by James and Dave.
James Godfrey and DS Pickett.
And we are really excited about joining you on this 12-hour endurance experience. We are racing 12 hours of the Le Mans race, and we are so excited about some of the giveaways that we've got coming up. So just a reminder, if you give £5 or more, you are entered into the giveaways with Crep Protect, My Body X, and we also have a very special giveaway.
When are we revealing the special giveaway?
A couple of hours time.
A couple of hours? So should we say like 5-ish, somewhere between 5 and 6? Should we settle on?
Yeah, I'd say get it out.
Should we tease it? So I'm going to tease it a little bit. So I've got a bag here. I'm just going to give some clues. I reckon we should do it at 6. Then we've still got 4 hours to the end at 6 o'clock. Like people have had that. Yeah, I think
get it out now.
Get it out now? Yeah, that's fair enough.
I think get it on Instagram Live.
All right. DP, have you got the Insta on your phone? Terry, have you got the Insta?
Terry.
Yeah. Where are they?
Yeah. We're all nervous when switches get first.
There we go. Shedding some light on the situation.
Oh, that is different, isn't it?
So yeah, we're just waiting to go live on Instagram here to reveal this sick prize we've got as part of the giveaway. And how are we giving this one away? Is this just
again part of the £5 giveaway? So do give £5 now. I am particularly excited. I've already had one message from someone saying that they are very, 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 very keen to win this.
I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty keen. As we've read all the other prizes, I'm pretty keen to win this. Although, to be fair, I'm not quite sure if this one for me trumps the physio.
I think this
right now.
I am actually most excited about this giveaway. For me personally,
can I just say that we eBayed something very similar to this and it was selling for £350.
Wow! So if you want to give a donation of £350, then we'll post it to you. But no, do give generously. This is a unique opportunity to get your hands on something which is directly from it is a very exciting, and so we're about to reveal live. So here we go.
I feel like we should wait to be live for like a few minutes.
No, we are live.
No, but people are only just going to see that we've gone live.
Yeah. So this is something from. What are the logos, James? What are the logos on this before we give it away?
People on YouTube who are probably here right now, we're waiting for the Instagram Live viewership to build. I'm holding.
Even the cat's come to watch.
Even the cat has come to watch. Terry, we can probably get the cat on Instagram Live.
There we go. The resident cat of today.
So I'm currently holding a bag. It's got a car brand on it.
Aston Martin.
I think you touched upon that.
I did touch upon that earlier in some of their James Bond vehicles.
So it's Aston Martin, the Formula One team. That's a bit more of a giveaway.
A giveaway to the giveaway.
A giveaway to the giveaway.
A kind of a clue to the Cluedo, if you might. One might say.
One might say that.
The Sherlock to your Holmes, or the Watson to your Sherlock.
To your gadget.
Or the Kids to your Spy.
Or the MI to your
five. Or
High Five.
Or the Wi-Fi to your MiFi system at home, or your C's to your shore, the ether to your net. But anyway, without further ado,
the cat to your at.
The cat to your at.
The cat in that.
So what is in? You've given away a giveaway. What is in the bag?
Well, first off, most exciting. There's
a certificate which proves the authenticity
of said prize.
Of said giveaway. Would you like to read it out? Read it out, yeah.
So at the very top it says Certificate of Authenticity. This certificate is confirmation that the enclosed team cap capitals bears the authentic signature/autographs of Sebastian Vettel and Lance Stroll. Aston Martin, Aramco, Cognizant Formula One team, TM team drivers.
That is pretty incredible. I am confirming this for everyone. This is a very exciting thing. Inside the certificate are also 2 pictures of Vettel and Stroll as well, which are incredible. These are the official pictures. Really, and really exciting. And here is the hat. Now, it's official. It's got a shiny badge and it has the autographs. If you show the autographs, James, to all of the viewers. Oh, great, fantastic. Now, this is a very unique prize here. It's very exciting that this hat.
I think have we got Matt to thank for this? Is it Matt's friend of a friend of a friend?
Well, it's Stuart, Connor and Stuart. Well, we all know him, but basically, we know someone at Aston Martin, the F1 team. So we're not talking the manufacturer; we're talking about the F1 team.
Fantastic.
A few of us know someone there, and we were just like, look, we're doing this. What do you think? They were like, this is incredible. We want to be involved. What we can give you guys is this. And so us 3 drove up to Silverstone racetrack late one night to Aston Martin, the F1 headquarters, and picked up this hat. Incredibly exciting. Such a good prize to be winning.
Yeah, really exciting on that. And so if you want to be in with the chance of winning that,
in with a chance to win,
then what is it that people need to do, James?
They need to, first of all, find the Just Giving link in the YouTube description. I think is that where it is, or is it anywhere else? It's just in the YouTube comments?
Yeah, and also maybe message one of us, the DM the account.
I'm sure everyone involved today is posting loads of Insta stories with the Just Giving link, and it's in the YouTube comments. You'll be able to find it. If you want to find it, you'll find it. Or just Google, I think it's Just Giving 12 for Phase, 12 spelled out, number 4, and then PHASE. And if you donate just £5, you'll be entered into the draw for any of these prizes. So we've got the Crep Protect goodie bag. We've got more than one Crep Protect goodie bag. We've got the free physio sessions to give out. We've got free haircut. We've got some art from the Barber Club Luton. What was Stuart's giveaway earlier, DP?
And we also have little rag muffins as well. So if you're looking to redo a kid's interior bedroom or something, then there's a £50 voucher available for their team to come down and do some great design work.
And then obviously, as we've just revealed, you've got the signed hat from Sebastian Vettel. So yeah.
And Lance Stroll, don't forget Lance Stroll. Vettel and Stroll, two heavyweight champions of F1.
I might go for a Stroll after we finish it.
And we'll just quickly wave at the Instagram live here. Now, obviously, very exciting. We're kind of watching a race that's slightly slower than F1. Obviously, we've been talking a lot about cars and comparing them to the Seat Ibiza amongst other cars as well. James, do you have any other facts or anything you want to share about Le Mans or some of the cars maybe that people?
I think we'll do some more googling in a bit. I'm just currently checking the stats of the Just Giving page. So we've obviously gone through and updated as donations have come through today. It'd be quite cool to go back to the beginning and see, because obviously people have been donating for a while now, even before we got underway, and it'd be good to give a few people a shout out and share some of the encouraging messages from earlier on.
Lots of people saying good luck. I think this is very much an endurance race. It is something that people it is
actually really cool to scroll through and see how many. So obviously we've got. Let's go and see some of the coolest donations. Let's go. So we've got a go on Stu, and followed by a good luck Stuart, followed by another good luck Stu,
and some good luck boys.
Some good luck boys. 2 white hearts. Oh, another go on Stu. Love you lots. GMA X.
I'm gonna guess that's
Granny.
Stuart's
That's Granny.
His grandma.
We've got the Buttles. We've got good luck. Fist bump emoji.
Yeah, I like a good fist bump emoji.
Fist bump emoji in real IRL. We've got Go Smash It, Amazing Course X from Catherine, Jamie, Luca and Bella. That was 4 days ago. So they knew you guys were going to smash it 4 days ago.
And it is an endurance, and it feels like it might have already been 4 days. We've been inside.
Auntie Bren, brilliant cause. Charlie Wood's fantastic cause. Love heart emoji. Well done, guys. XX.
I love the love heart emoji.
I love
my favourite emojis.
Yeah, it is my favourite, to be fair. We've got Go On Boys, Go Smash It, 3 days ago from Laura. And then we're back to the one we mentioned earlier. What happens when you need the toilet?
Well, we've been taking regular breaks, haven't we?
We are running a legal stream here. Everyone has access to a toilet, safe, hygienic toilet facilities here at AZ Auto.
Alongside a lot of food and drink as well.
A lot of food. I don't think we're going to get through it all, to be honest. I mean, I would probably say we've got access to too much caffeine.
We have a lot of caffeine available to us.
Caffeine available to us. I'm feeling like it would probably be unsafe for me to drink that right now.
And we're just obviously waiting, and we're still wondering about this inclement weather, which has just been falling for the last couple of hours on the track, hasn't it, James?
If anyone needs a reminder, inclement weather is unpleasant, cold and wet conditions. And just all the drivers having to slow down to be safe in these conditions.
So the benefit of driving cockpit cam is I get a lot of information visually different to the other drivers. And when it gets rainy and dark, I notice it get very dark. It has brightened up over the last half hour.
So it looks like the weather might be breaking at some point, which is quite exciting. So we might be seeing a return to some of those fast lap times that we were looking at much earlier on in the race. Because
Jordan, how much longer do you reckon until we get these better weather conditions?
Wouldn't want to say. I've just aquaplaned.
And Jordan's just aquaplaned, so
I'm still waiting for these cars to transform into boats, personally.
And
okay, live demonstration of what aquaplaning looks like coming up. I'm just making sure there's no cables in the way beforehand. DP, could you pour some Monster on the floor? We can aquaplane through.
If you aquaplane,
I just don't want the aquaplane into the cab.
Or into the cables which connect everyone up. Here. Oh, mind the cable.
There's a cable. Sorry, I'm going to stop now. I feel like something's going to go wrong very soon.
Fantastic. So here we are joining Caesar, who is currently in the lead here in our 12-hour endurance race. Why don't we go through some of the track and see where other people
How far in the lead is he? He's still not bad. Wow. So we're still Matt Allen backing up at the end, probably due to his interesting pit stop choices at the beginning of the race. And then Jordan next. How far ahead is Jordan of Matt? Can we? Because I'm not sure how to read that DP. Do you know?
So
Also, I just don't have the eyesight to read that screen from here. But
2:34.
2:34 ahead.
2:34 ahead.
And we've got Stuart. How far ahead of Matt is of Jordan is Stuart?
1:16.
Wow. So it's pretty spaced out now across the pack. And then Connor still in third. I think we've come to Connor at a good time.
Yeah, the weather is
Connor
really
doing a
having
much
an
better
impact.
job of demonstrating aquaplaning than me right now on the chair. And then we have the two pros out in front. The Canadian Corey. It's in the S.
Oh yeah, just came off the track a little bit there.
But it is pretty cool to see out in front. We've got Caesar. What car is Caesar in again, Duke? Is he in the Phase car?
Caesar is in the Phase flagship vehicle.
It is pretty cool to see that the Phase flagship vehicle's way out in front there, being driven by Caesar, who I think we all expected to be the fastest driver today. So that's pretty cool. I guess who should we stay with for a while?
Why don't we stay in the middle of the pack?
Just stay in the middle with Connor. I feel like let's stay with Connor. Let's give Connor some airtime. What did I miss, Jordan? Was it you?
I was just to Matt about 2-3 minutes ago about how, given the situation of what we're doing, I'm not as focused on the racing as I thought I would be. And every time I seem to look over and do something, I seem to crash. And that was probably the first one that I would really consider. Oops, that was a whoopsie. But I got away with it. It wasn't a full spin. Took the wall a little bit. But at some point I'm going to just get in the zone. I'm going to have to catch up with the likes of Connor and Stuart. There's another one. See that? I'm too busy chatting.
back in the commentary booth now. Sorry for the lull. Here we go. Let's scroll through the field again.
Let's see what's going on.
Yep.
A quick look and feel of what's happening.
Is there any way to look through? Jordan, is there any way for us to look at the radar and check the weather out? Watch. No, it doesn't. It doesn't show you the radar. It doesn't show us your radar map. I'm just gonna have to charge my Googlyplex device. Should we actually Google? Wait, what car haven't we Googled yet? I feel like we haven't.
Yeah, let's have a look. Let's go to Matt Allen, who is driving the Mercedes AMG GT3 here within the game. Let's just go have a look at that. This is the GT316. Yeah, so it's actually got a lot of braking horsepower.
Should we play the opposite game? You asked me to.
Yeah, sure. So guess how many yeah, let's do some little. First of all, let's play that game. First of all, I'm just going to give a little bit of reading as well, just about that. It was revealed at the 2015 Geneva Motor Show, actually. So it's based on the AMG GT car, and would actually replace, and quite interestingly, the SLS AMG GT3 that had been active in racing around the world since 2011. Interesting, isn't it? It was developed obviously in line with the GT3 regulations that we know, and it's got very impressive aerodynamic parts, which obviously Matt was talking about earlier. Interesting here, we were talking about grills earlier, weren't we? So with a special vertical lattice front grille emanates a sense of presence that's completely different from the road car. So a very different stylistic choice there, made by
So there's
Mercedes.
some way you can sort of differentiate between the road car and the track car, even just on aesthetics. That's pretty cool.
So it's a 6.3 litre V8.
6.3?
Yeah, that's a lot of literage.
That's 6 times the literage of the Seat Ibiza.
It is, and it's also a V8 engine, so that's quite a significant amount. And it's on aluminium subframe, which obviously is going to be lightweight. Aluminium is quite lightweight.
Just for you there, Caesar, we're just, entering through.
And that also means that it keeps the weight just below the 1300 mark as well. Interesting that, because of that aluminium
aluminium
as well. So let's go through some of the statistics.
Subframe as opposed to a plus frame?
It was actually a division frame. Going back to mathematics.
Well, I actually prefer multiplication frames. Do you know
flames?
Flames.
Flames.
Do you know your times tables, David?
I do
What's
know.
What's 1 times 1?
2.
What's 9 times 17?
161. Do you want to guess the length of...
Matt has just correctly pointed out that 1 times 1 is not 2, it is in fact 1.
What is the length of Matt's car? Guess.
4,103 millimetres.
Incorrect, unfortunately. It's exactly... Yeah, go on then.
4,230 millimetres.
No, you're getting a little bit warmer. In fact, it's actually one of the longest cars. It's one of the longest cars out here on the track, with a length of 4,569 millimetres. And guess the width of the vehicle. Guess the width of the vehicle in millimetres.
I'm gonna go 2,460 millimetres.
No, you're quite a way off.
Lower?
Lower, yeah.
Am I in the 1,000 somewhere?
No. You're not that far off.
2,130 millimetres.
No, actually 2,049.
So what's that in metres?
2 meters 49 centimeters.
Or was it 2,049 millimeters?
Yeah.
Nah, mate. That's 2 meters and then 4.9 centimeters, I think.
Okay, maths is not my strong point.
What's that in inches?
I've got no idea, but I'm sure someone will
What's
find
that
out.
in yards?
Let's find out.
the weather,
What do you think the height is, though, actually? Because these are all quite low cars. That's something I have noticed.
Does it fit under bridges?
It fits under most bridges, and it's...
But not every bridge, surely.
I would say almost all bridges on the road network.
Really?
What do you think the height is?
5'11"? With 6 foot on tin?
I don't know what that is. What is the height when it's not on tiptoes? When it's not wearing its stilettos, what is the height of Matt Allen's vehicle?
1,269.5 millimeters.
Flipping it, that was incredibly close. The correct answer is 1,250 millimeters. Now, if there was a little flag on the top, it would be exactly your one. But I don't think Matt's got a flag on his particular one, because that wouldn't be very aerodynamical.
No, but it might slow it down
for these wet conditions.
What's the word again?
Inclement weather.
Inclement weather. A flag might be useful in this inclement weather. Do you know what a flag would also tell us? Wind currently blowing at 5.1 meters per second.
Interesting. So those were some fun facts about Matt Allen's car. There. Let's see what other fun facts we can come up with for some of the other vehicles.
Should we look at what celebrity birthdays it is today? Google celebrity birthdays.
We'll also look up some of the Le Mans things. So today's birthday, let's see. Well, Will Smith is actually 53 tomorrow.
Really?
So that's something to look forward to after this 12-hour endurance race.
I might go to his birthday party tomorrow.
I think we all deserve it after that. So
Do you reckon he's got a cake?
I hope he does, actually. So the 12 hours of Le Mans.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's go and have a look. So the venue is Circuit to the South. Here we go. Operator, Automobile Club. Opened in 1923, actually, this circuit, which is quite interesting. It is incredibly long. Can we just point out that this is an 8.5 mile,
that is like...
That's a very long track, isn't it?
That's like... give us an equivalent distance to that, sort of locally. Yeah, that's what's... I feel like
that's about that distance.
It's about 12 miles, isn't it?
Actually, okay, no. Yeah, it is about...
Letchworth to Luton is about 12 miles. So
yeah, so Hitchin's to Luton.
About 8 miles.
So do you want to know guess what the fastest time set on the track is?
3 minutes 17.
Did you say
the fastest speed, not the lap time, because the fastest speed achieved.
Well, it's got pretty long
311.
Crazy. I want to say like 290 miles an hour.
311.
Interesting. No one is. People are vaguely near, but not quite there.
350.
No. We're down in the 200s. I'll give you that clue. And it was set by Peugeot, actually. No. Slightly down.
280.
No, slightly down on that.
270. 260.
No, somewhere between those two.
240. 230.
Jordan almost got it. It was 252 miles per hour. And James was correct, this was down the main straight, which is 405 kilometres an hour.
I'd be a bit concerned if he was going at 252 miles an hour down the wibbly wobbly bit.
And we're just getting confirmation we have just reached our £1,000 Just Giving target in the last couple of seconds.
Sorry to our mascot. But thank you to all our sponsors.
Amazing. So Jordan's soon-to-be brother-in-law Matt just brought us all across the line.
DP,
there.
do you want to get just because my Googly Plex device is currently charging, so do you want to get just giving up and let's read out that donation?
I will get that up right for you now.
Actually, Terry, do you want to come on the commentary mic and read out the donation since it was your brother?
Actually, yeah,
let's
is
do
true.
that.
We have just reached it.
I'm going to open another can of coffee to celebrate.
So, Terry, why don't you tell us the name and the comment of the person that brought us over the target that we were aiming for? I'm really excited about hitting today.
Sure, cheers. Thanks for having me on, guys. So my brother Matthew Hyde messaged in and he said, "Best of luck, guys. Keep up the great work." Previously, I messaged in saying, "Keep it up." Obviously, super proud husband to be, Jordan Clark. Biased, I don't care. Good luck, everybody. From a few different people. Keep on racing. So we've had family members message in. We've had the lovely Dave Alvarez, who owns this place, sending in some messages. We've had all the best. Keep it up, Zach. Zach thinks all your driving sucks, apparently.
Even Caesar, I think he means you guys probably in here.
Well done, guys. Great way of raising money for an amazing cause. We've had Corey is representing Canada like a champion. I used to watch TV with that guy from Big AC. Big it up. James, right here. You just said, "Great work, guys. Keep it up." Might be you, might be somebody else. We've had good luck, Connor, even though you're in a flogmobile, which I love. That Connor was from your lovely friend Pete. We've had good boys, good job, boys. Made the best driver win. Good boys, good boys. Again, a couple of good luck stews coming in, and yeah, those have been the most recent ones. Lots of people messaging in with some great messages. Cheers, thanks, guys.
Thanks, Terry.
Incredible, and we're seeing lots of messages of good luck as we embark on this epic endurance quest across the Le Mans circuit. The time is just coming up to 3:48 here in Letchworth, so that means we have
where we are then. So
we have just over 6 hours remaining.
We're 12 minutes off being halfway through.
Fantastic. I don't know about you, but I could do with a sleep. But we've still got another 6 hours. That is very true. So let's do it. Why don't we haven't looked at the track for a while. Why don't you take us through what's currently happening on the scores, on the doors?
We've still got Matt. So Matt's still suffering after his weird pit stop choices early in the race, but looking quite good at the moment with some pretty fresh tyres and probably like a decent amount of petrol left in the tank as well, or it could be diesel. I don't know how this works. Could be either. And then what's the difference between him and Jordan, DP? Relying on your optical
1 minute
ability.
52.
So there's a pretty big gap there between Matt and Jordan. So yeah, Jordan rocking one of the two Phase flagship cars, and then we've got Stuart in the. Where am I? Stuart is in the Aston Martin, and he is rocking the B&W Waste Management flagship car. And Stuart, what's the gap between Stuart and Jordan, DP?
207.
207. So we've got a massive gap there between Stuart and Jordan.
Yeah.
And then we move on to slow and steady Turtle Connor, who's just coming into the pit stop. And actually, just as we go to him, he's just stood up, looking pretty tired, to be fair, right now. It's a lot of concentration. We've got a message again from Terry's brother saying, "Jordan, stop complaining about the wet weather." And then we move to the two pros at the front of the pack. We've got Corey the Canadian, who is how far ahead of Connor is he?
And 147.
147. So it's actually not too bad. And then the gap between him and Caesar out in front is actually, what is that, DP?
358.
Wow. So Caesar's got a serious lead of 358 ahead of Corey, and he's probably not far off 10 minutes ahead of the back of the pack, I'd imagine, right now, which is kind of crazy. 9:13, so that was a good guess from me.
Yeah,
I'll take that.
very good.
9:13. Should we all place? I feel like we should probably just give our prediction now for how far ahead of Matt Allen Caesar is going to finish.
So,
How many laps is? How many times?
Oh, there's just been a little bit of contact there. Just contact from behind onto Caesar. Hope that won't have too much of a negative impact on Caesar's vehicle out there.
Sorry, Shares, I took my eye off the ball there.
Yeah, we don't want to be doing that. It's a difficult and dangerous course out there.
I didn't even have to make a donation for Jordan.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, that's £10 actually.
DP, I'm just going to go for a commentary pit stop for 1 sec. Cheers, man.
There we go. Just a quick commentary pit stop. Clear some rubbish. There we go. So we're just approaching the halfway point here in the race headquarters. Guys, we have an exciting announcement about the Just Giving as well. We have decided to up our target today. Come on, everyone, get involved. We want to up the target to £1,200. So we've just crossed the £1,000 mark. Let's see if we can make it to 1,200. I know that if everyone watching this donated, then we would be able to reach our target. So do get involved. Do click the Just Giving link and donate towards that. And obviously, you've got a chance to win some fantastic giveaways. We've got the absolutely fantastic Sebastian Vettel and Lance Stroll's signed hat, which they have signed themselves, and in addition to that we have the Crep Protect giveaway as well, which is some goodie bags featuring lots of Crep Protect products alongside 3 different 60-minute treatment vouchers for My Body X as well, Sport and Injury Clinic, a free MOT from AZ Autos, which is where we're currently sat right now, alongside a £50 voucher from Little Ragmuffins Children's Interior Design. So do get involved, give a minimum of £5 and you'll be entered into a prize draw for each of those giveaways. As we approach the halfway point, you're joined on the commentary box here by DP and James, and we're going to be taking you through the next half as we continue on this 12-hour endurance race here in Le Mans in France. And now the shipping forecast here on Radio 4. Don't worry, you're not listening to Radio 4, although some of our conversations probably have been better suited to Radio 4, with our knowledge and history of the Roman city of Le Mans, which of course used to belong to a tribe. The Romans then conquered it and turned it into a civilized city, and in fact most of the old towns still remain today. In fact, you can wander around, and this is a very long course at just under 8.5 miles, and it actually passes through some of Le Mans itself and the surrounding towns and villages, part of it on open roads accessible to the public for most of the year, obviously not during races.
Is that the end of the rain, do we think? Yeah. It feels much better already.
If you want an update from where I'm sitting, the last stint before the wets, I decided that I needed a toilet, and that was an hour stint, and now we've done an hour and a bit on the rain, whatever it is. I'm bursting.
So James is coming back from a little break there. As we continue on to this racing series, we are, as I say, about to enter the halfway point of this race. How exciting. We've been going for almost 6 hours here. This commentary team is still remaining for the whole time. I think probably one of the longest commentary duos in history. We'll hopefully get a Wikipedia entry after this on the Le Mans page. In fact, we might even add it ourselves and edit that in. If anyone would like to do that for us, you can cite the Phase page as the longest commentary team in history. Yeah, we'll Google that and see whether we are the longest commentary team continuously in history without a break. And we're still obviously seeing that the weather is starting to clear up a bit, aren't we, James?
Yeah, it looks like it. I've just come back from my pit stop actually, and it looks like the sky is
And you've
clearing.
done your hair. For those that obviously will just be listening, you've just done your hair, which is looking incredible.
I was just trying to. Well, actually, I actually suffer from eczema. I was just creaming my hands up,
and you thought, what better than a virtual race than to do your own hair when you're not even in video?
I've got nothing to say to this. I was just trying to get rid of the excess cream on my hands, and it just happened to me that my hair was the best way of doing this.
Incredible. Well, so let's see as we approach the halfway point what's happening on the grid. So who's in first?
Caesar.
Who's in second?
Corey's Mill.
Who's in third?
Connor.
Who's in fourth?
Stuart.
No.
Oh!
No!
Oh, I was trying
no!
to do it from,
No! You were trying to do it from memory without watching, you silly boy.
Stuart is actually in third.
Woo! Stuart!
And then we've got Connor, the slow and steady turtle, in fourth, followed by Jordan. DP!
And then we've got Jordan and Matt Allen in fifth and sixth place respectively. Lots of joy here as we consume more caffeine here in the commentary box. We have another 6 hours to go. How are you feeling, James?
Caffeinated.
Fantastic. Really looking forward to.
At least my hair looks good though.
That is true.
It's full of cocoa butter.
Great, and it makes a change from the coffee breath, which we've all been smelling in this workshop. So, as we enter this next half, we're also going to be looking forward, I think, and I hope.
Do we get a 15-minute half time?
No, this isn't a football match. But what we are going to be seeing is, as the weather clears up, some more attempts, I think, at the fastest lap.
That would be cool.
So at the moment, Caesar has the fastest lap with 3 minutes 57.675. But we might see a challenge to that.
As a fraction?
No, because it's not a fraction of anything.
It's a fraction of a second. It's a fraction of a second. Give me that as a fraction of a second. Come on. Sorry, we've just got some arm wrestling going on here in the commentary box. If I win, DP's going to give me that as a fraction of a second.
It's just hit half time here. So exciting. Well, as we begun the race, we said green. What did we say? What's our flag? The green flags are waving.
Green flags are waving. It's
time to start misbehaving. And the cars have been.
Everyone's been on their best behaviour so far.
Although the cars have not. We've seen a lot of slippage. We've seen a lot of people running slightly left of field around some of the corners. And it's a really interesting race so far. Any predictions, James, on who might clinch the victory?
I think Jordan's going to win.
So Jordan's been saying he's going to win all day, and in every break he keeps saying he's going to be the victor, and so far it's not looking that way. So we're looking forward to a different second half maybe from Jordan, and maybe even a fastest lap in his car. But it will be interesting, of course. There is enough time, the fact that the weather is starting to clear up, there is enough time for the course and the track to actually, it is tarmac at the end of the day, to dry, which will mean we're going to start to see some of the faster times and maybe even a tyre change coming up as well. Because as you can see, as we cycle through some of the various different drivers here, and going and having a look here at Matt Allen with the Mercedes, obviously the windscreen wipers going due to the inclement weather on the track.
Otherwise you wouldn't be able to see.
That is very true. But yeah, as we can see, hopefully the track does dry up a little bit.
I'm just growing my phone so we can do some
So James, what do you think we should be looking out for in this second half of the race?
Well, as the weather dries up, I think we can maybe hopefully start to see some of the back of the pack take some risks, make some manoeuvres, and maybe catch up a little bit with the leaders, or at least probably to see some people try to compete for the fastest lap, and we might see that move around quite a lot.
And to what extent do you think that competition for the fastest lap may impact someone's ability to catch up?
Well, I think, obviously we're in the middle of the race right now, and maybe there's a little bit of a lack of competitive spirit that was there at the start and has maybe gone missing a little bit. But as we go for the fastest lap, maybe we can refine some of that and reinvigorate the competitive spirit and the endurance.
Yeah, very, very interesting comment there. And we've just seen that Corey has just entered the pits as well. Let's go live to the pit lane there, where Corey is just having a little pit. Big shout out to our sponsor of Corey's vehicle, SCW Sports Car Worldwide. They are Jordan is currently modelling some of their clothing as well. So how exciting is that to look at? It's great to see that there. So, James, any other stats or anything information that you want to give? We've got just under 6 hours remaining.
Then we could do some Googling.
Fantastic. Well, we've just seen that Stuart has also just pitted as well. So he's taking a little bit of a breather here. We are at that point where I think many of the drivers are probably in need of a little bit of a break, isn't it?
I think so. I think you're right, Dave. 6 hours is obviously a long time to be racing, but to know that's only the halfway point is pretty difficult. And we've seen Stuart just come into the pit now.
His car being ready.
Car being readied up. And just as we come into the halfway point now, and we maybe start to realise just how much endurance is required to get through this 12 hours of racing, I'm going to read you the Wikipedia definition of endurance racing in motorsport. Endurance racing is a form of motorsport racing which is meant to test the durability of equipment and endurance of participants. Teams of multiple drivers attempt to cover a large distance in a single event, with participants given a break with the ability to change during the race.
Well, that's interesting because we're not doing that here. We are doing a full, pure endurance race with the same drivers the whole way through. What a challenge.
Endurance races can be run either to cover a set distance in laps as quickly as possible, or to cover as much distance as possible over a preset amount of time. And that's what we're doing today. So we're trying to see how much distance we can cover in 12 hours. And earlier we did some maths, and we're not good at maths, especially DP. He's more of a geography weather boy. And we decided that we're going to get around 30. We're going to cover around 1,300 miles today, which is the equivalent distance of where we are sitting right now in AZ Autos to Warsaw, Poland.
Yeah, and obviously that is a significant distance, and every mile that is being raced here, every single one of those miles, with your sponsorship, goes to help Phase, who are building wellbeing and resilience in young lives across Hitchin and the surrounding area, working with primary and secondary school pupils in schools and in other spaces as well. Fantastic work that they are doing. So we just got the view.
DP, I've just done some more Googling about endurance racing, and I found maybe a bit of a more niche fact that we could talk about. So, do you want to have a look into this, DP?
Absolutely fantastic. We've just found, now obviously we're racing cars here today at a pretty fast speeds, aren't we?
Yeah.
Hitting kind of 150, 160 mark in terms of miles per hour. But there is actually, do you know there's actually a lawnmower endurance race, which is a 12-hour race, but obviously the maximum kind of speed of these lawnmowers is 50 miles an hour. And they are lawnmowers, so they can't be that comfortable as well. And basically, it's really difficult. You have to sit for half a day on a lawnmower and race it, which just sounds absolutely ridiculous. It's actually held here in England, in West Sussex, every year since 1973. What an absolutely ludicrous challenge. People come from all over the world to race in this, from South Africa, the US, Luxembourg, it looks pretty crazy. Whenever you talk about eccentric English sports, lawnmower racing has to be one of them, which is what the official clerk of the lawn mowing racing circuit. There is actually a lawnmower racing circuit here in the UK. Wow, what a fun fact there. Also, they race in the dark as well. So these aren't just daytime lawnmowers; these are nighttime lawnmowers as well. That's added challenge.
Have you ever seen headlights on a lawnmower?
I have not, but then I don't have enough of a big enough garden or grass.
I actually think being able to cut your grass at night would be quite useful. Do you not think it would be quite a peaceful activity for the neighbours?
It would probably be one of the most annoying activities you could possibly undertake.
That's probably why.
Unless you live in a big enough house that you have a petrol lawnmower, in which case you probably aren't going to annoy your neighbours because you've got enough space between you.
If you have a big enough house, you can probably put headlights on your lawnmower to mow your lawn at night.
Yes. So I feel like we need to go and check out the lawnmower racing race next year and maybe even partake ourselves.
Maybe commentate over it.
And maybe commentate over it as well.
How are you feeling about commentary nutrition right now, DP?
Fine.
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I think we've been watching a lot of our other members of the team struggle a lot with nutrition, and
Tyre changes.
And we've got some tyre changes coming in now. The weather is changing, so we can see that Stuart has changed onto hard tyres. We can see that Connor is now on intermediate tyres, and Corey is on soft tyres here as well. Obviously, Caesar out in front, still on the wets. Matt is in the pit, so interesting to see what happens with that. James, you've got some facts, haven't you, around nutrition?
On nutrition, I've just looked it up, and so we're participating in an endurance event today, and according to this article, carbohydrates have 4 calories. But anyway,
I think the caffeine is having an impact on James.
No more cans of caffeine for me. Endurance athletes should eat 8 to 10 grams of carbohydrate per kilogram of body weight per day. So, guys, I hope you've been closely tracking your carbohydrate intake over the last few weeks. This will depend on the duration of their endurance event. For endurance training lasting 4 to 5 hours, endurance athletes should consume 10 grams per kilogram of body weight. So I imagine 4 to 5 hours, I feel like we should be consuming like 3 times that, basically.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to need
30 grams of carbs per kilogram of body weight. That's a lot of carbs.
It is a lot of carbs.
What is your favourite form of carbs, DP?
Pasta.
Pasta? That's
or
boring.
bread. Oh. I thought we were talking about like...
Yeah, but like, come on. Like, you could have said like, I don't know.
Jaffa cakes?
Jaffa cakes.
Great, yeah, pizza. Let's go with pizza. Funny enough, pizza comes from Italy, which is next to France, where this race is actually happening.
Did you know you can also get pizza in France, where this race is happening?
Mind blown.
Yep. I'll go and grab some. We had an incident similar to that in the conference.
So Caesar is currently in the pits, and I no doubt think he will be changing his tyres as well. Obviously, we've got the softs on Corey, we've got intermediates on Connor. Jordan's still on the wets, Stuart on the hards, and Matt Allen on the hards as well. So interesting to see what Caesar opts for here in the pits, coming out of the pits. We're just going to keep our eyes on him. He is the race leader, so all eyes are on him at the moment. And we will see what decisions he makes in this part of the race. And off he goes. Now Caesar has chosen the soft tyres. Now these obviously wear out quicker than the hard tyres, so we're very interested in seeing what impact this might have on the race. Obviously a significant at the moment difference between Caesar in first and Corey in second, a whole kind of 5 minutes in between them. So it will be interesting to see whether Corey is able to make up some of that difference. There's a good minute and a half or so behind in front of third place Connor as well. So we'll see what kind of difference that makes as the weather starts to brighten up and hopefully we'll see some changes maybe on the kind of structure as we go forward. So it's coming up to 4:15 here, and we are joined in the commentary box by James and Dave. James, why don't you tell us a fun fact about yourself?
You can't put me on the spot like that. I can't think. What's a fun fact? Do you want to say a fun fact about me, and I'll say a fun fact about
great.
you? That's more
so
fun.
my fun fact about James is that he makes an incredible chili.
Interesting.
Right, that's my fun fact. So I left the field. There we go.
I feel like you could have done better than that.
I could have done better than that.
I'm actually a little bit offended, but we'll carry on. My fun fact about Dave is that he's actually run a marathon on a broken leg before, and as a result, has found himself as an ambassador. He's not very happy with me. Well, I'm trying to give my fun fact here, Dave.
Yes, I have starred in the St John Ambulance ads campaign, which you can check me out on. James, why don't you just give us an update on what's happening out in the field? I feel like we haven't been in the race.
So, cool. Right, out of the front we have Caesar, DP. I'm going to need you to read these times out because my eyesight's terrible.
5:21.
Ahead of the rest?
Yeah.
Ahead of even Corey?
Yeah.
Okay, and then we've got Corey in second, and he is about to lap Stuart potentially. Yeah. Let's stay on this for a minute actually while we wait. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of racing action happening.
It's pretty cool actually. Oh, that's a sick overtake.
There we go.
And he's just, so that's now, is he, how many times 63. That was actually the first time that Corey's lapped Stuart.
Corey's suffered an incident.
Jeez. I don't even know what happened. The back end just...
Anyway, so then we have Connor. And how far behind Corey is he?
1 minute 48.
Okay, so there's still potential there for Connor to break into the top 2. And then after Connor we have Jordan in 4th. What's the gap there, DP?
2 minutes 7.
2 minutes. Jordan, do you think you can get into the top 3?
Yeah.
How you feeling? Yeah, that's possible. We've still got time.
I'm still on wet tyres.
Fair. So yeah, then we got and after Jordan we've got Stuart, who we just saw get lapped by
only
Corey.
20 seconds behind Jordan.
So there's still a lot to play for there in the middle of the pack. And then Matt at the back gave us a lot of excitement at the start of the race with his interesting pit stop choices, but he's probably suffering for that now. And how far behind Stuart?
4 minutes 21.
So it'd be pretty cool to see if Matt can maybe get back in amongst the middle of the pack for the end of the race and see some cool overtaking between them sort of 3 or 4 lads. And yeah, the weather really looks like it's starting to clear up now, so we might start seeing some faster lap times. What do you think? What sort of lap times are we going to see, DP?
I think we're going to start seeing lap times more towards the 4 minute mark, hopefully, as time goes on. Hopefully we'll see some challenges to that fastest lap time. That would be fantastic if we were able to get down to that point as well. It'd be very interesting to see what happens with that. But obviously the weather is going to play a big impact, isn't it, James?
Yeah, absolutely. I think once we see the sun come out, it's going to be mad. Like, everyone is going to be speeding up around this track, and we're going to see some crazy lap times. It's going to be really fun to see. And yeah, maybe if you want to donate, maybe in your donation message as well, you could obviously send some encouraging messages to the guys to the guy behind it all. Obviously, when I say the guy, I mean Jordan, the man behind it all. If you send some encouraging messages to the guys and maybe predict what lap time you think we'll see in the next half of this race as the weather clears up. And yeah, just keep the donations coming in. If you want to find the Just Giving link, it's in the YouTube comments, and you can obviously see it in all the Instagram stories being posted throughout the day as well. And obviously support what Phase are doing to support resilience and to tackle some mental health issues that unfortunately young people are facing more and more frequently these days. Yeah, and if you want to find out more about what Phase are doing, visit the Phase Hitchin Instagram. It's probably the best place, or the Phase website. Phase on Instagram is PHASE Hitchin, all one word, so go and check that out. And also they'll be posting some cool stories on there to show you like what we're doing here, what it looks like here at AZ Autos in this super cool garage, and the setup we've got going on here, so go check that out. So yeah, DP, do you want to commentate on the race in a little bit?
Yeah, so what are we looking forward to, James, over the next couple of hours? Obviously we're looking forward to the weather changing. That's something that I think we're interested in. And we've had lots of chats about the weather, haven't we?
The weather is becoming less and less inclement as we go on, actually.
Yeah, and so we're
more and more pleasant, actually.
Yeah, so we're starting to see more of the kind of sunshine that we started off this race in. So it'll be interesting to see what happens to the grid, what happens to various positions, and it is interesting, isn't it? There is a significant gap, although it's just gone down by a couple of minutes at the start. So the first place Caesar is now actually only 3 minutes behind. Ahead.
Like,
and
how can the person that's in the lead be behind? You can say that on stream, like, no one's going to get offended by you going to the toilet. He's just going for a quick pit stop. Jordan, the pit stop station is available. Yeah, I think so. I think live update here from the commentary box. DP is trying to touch his toes, and he's succeeding, kind of bouncing a little bit, but we have the controls.
So here we are, entering onto 5.5 hours to go here, and not much change really from the commentary box. Not much change at all. Pit stops. So just as James goes for a pit stop, why don't we just see what the racing procedure currently, as it stands, is. James can't be too long in the pit stop because I hear on the radio that Jordan really wants to pit stop.
You go first, mate.
And so we have Caesar in first, we've got Corey in second, Connor in third, Jordan in fourth, Stuart in fifth, and Matt in sixth. Still all to play for here, a long time left, anything can happen. The time is approaching 4:25, the headlines today. Caesar is currently in the lead of the 12 hours for Phase endurance race.
It has been raining for a couple of hours now,
and the weather is looking to change. And in the economy, fuel is looking good for almost all our drivers except for Jordan.
We have had a delivery of Krispy Kreme donuts at one point in the day,
and Jordan is running out of fuel. That is our
there is a cat on the prowl,
and Jordan is literally running out of fuel. Will he make it to the pit stop?
We have had a delivery of baked goods in the commentary box.
And we're looking forward to more. And Jordan has made it to the pit lane.
He's made it to the pit stop.
There we go. He is desperate. He is absolutely desperate. He has run on to go to the pit stop. But there we go. We're going to watch his car come in. There is his team. There we go. We'll see all of the action here live on 12 for Phase endurance race. There's Jordan's car, sponsored of course by Crep Protect. James, why don't you take us through some of the giveaways?
Refresh.
Let's do that.
Refresh.
Let's add some excitement.
Let's do the giveaways. So yeah, anyone that wants to donate, if you donate a minimum of £5, you'll be entered into these sick giveaways we've got going on. Thanks to all the sponsors supporting what we're doing here today to raise money for Phase and the amazing amazing work they do for young people in Hitchin and North Hearts. DP, do you want to start with the physio giveaway?
That's my eyes were tripping out. So I can't see anything. It did, didn't it?
Who is it?
Oh.
Whoever.
So we've got 3 exciting vouchers to give away. 3 vouchers here for My Body X Injury and Performance Clinic. How exciting is that? And these vouchers are for a free 60-minute treatment session. I think we're all going to require some of that injury and performance clinic sessions after enduring this 12-hour race here today. So it's going to be interesting to see who gets hold of that. Again, if you want to give a minimum of £5, you're going to be entered into the prize draw for them. So there's 3 of those up for grabs, so do get involved. And James, why don't you take us through our next giveaway?
The next giveaway is a Crep Protect goodie bag, and in that we have some Crep Protect wipes to wipe away the dirt on your fresh crepes, also some Crep Protect laces, and some, most importantly I think for the winter months coming up, the ultimate rain and stain resistant barrier Crep Protect spray, which will be sick if you're about to go and spend some time going out and about, Christmas shopping maybe in a few months, or taking your dog out for a walk in the winter months. this spray will protect your crepes and keep them super fresh as you're doing that. And also we have a nice cool Crep Protect branded mask, and actually a pretty cool Crep Protect bag that it all comes in. And we've got a few of those to give away. As well as we have what else do we have? We have a free haircut to give away at the Barber Club in Luton. If you want an example of what your hair may look like if you win that, 2 free haircuts, Sean just told me. They cut the one and only Matt's haircut, who's driving today. They do his hair. Barber Group as well. So are we getting a free haircut from Barber Group and one from Barber Club? Ah, sick. So we're giving away 2 free haircuts today, one from Barber Group and another from Barber Club in Luton. And also Barber Club in Luton are giving away some of their sick artwork. What else, DP? What do we have? We have
the MOT, Ministry of Transport, here at AZ Autos as well, which is really exciting. And then most excitingly of all, that you're really excited about,
we have, unbelievably, we have a signed hat from Sebastian Vettel and
Lance Stroll.
It's a sick Aston Martin Formula 1 team hat. It's green. If you want to go back and look at the Instagram reel or video live, whatever it is, it's on there. But it's got a Union Jack at the front, a nice green hat with Aston Martin branding, and then most importantly, it's signed by the Formula 1 team drivers at Aston Martin. So it's so cool that we have a hold of that. And yeah, a £5 donation gets you a chance of winning all of these prizes. I'm probably most excited about either the Crep Protect or the treatment session.
And why are you excited about Crep Protect?
Well, I just love shoes.
Great, I love shoes as well. What in particular about shoes do you love?
I just really like walking, and it's important to look as fresh and as possible while you're walking, and your feet are well comforted on that walking endeavour.
And obviously walking outside in the storms that we've had recently will mean that you need some Crep Protect as well. The time is approaching 4:30. The latest headline, Caesar is still in the lead here at the 12 for Phase Endurance 12-hour Le Mans race. You're joined in the commentary team today by Dave and James, and we're excited to be with you for the next 5.5 hours. For the latest news and updates, do visit our Instagram, 12, that's spelt as 12, and then the number 4, Phase, Phase. And there you can find the latest updates to what's going on here today. And as a reminder, this is all to raise money for Phase, which is a local charity working with children and young people to build well-being and resilience in young lives. Promote, prevent, support.
I see more rain coming. Nice.
How are you feeling about commentating nutrition, DP?
Yeah, I'm feeling good about nutrition. I just heard a report there might be some more rain on the way, which means this lap time is unlikely to be broken for quite a while here. Let's just go through some of our sponsors. So here we are following Caesar in first place, SCW Sports Car Worldwide sponsoring him. In second we have Corey, sponsored by SCW Worldwide. There we go. I messed up those. Caesar's actually in the Phase flagship. There we go. It's so good. I couldn't see it. Connor in the Phase Mobile. Stuart, sponsored by BMW Waste Management there in the beautiful green livery. Jordan there in the Crep Protection Mobile. And finally Matt Allen in the absolutely awesome AZ Autos livery. How exciting. Great to see that. I've got the helicopters ahead doing some great camera work, and really looking forward to seeing and hearing some more as we go through the rest of the race.
Connor, I'm just coming up to you.
Yeah, no worries.
Overlapped me. Yeah, because I didn't make it out of the pits in time. So I got a 3-second penalty and my car was rolling. You guys pitted? You must, like, what? Are you on hards? Yeah, I'm on softs, so I'm flinging it round.
I'm on inters.
Oh my gosh. And you're right. That'll explain that, man.
Any nice drag down here, please, Jordan?
I don't know how far you are.
I'm fairly close, I think.
Yeah. We don't have a time gap, do we?
No.
Still a bit wet there.
So if we compare the kind of some of the racing that's been going on in this race to maybe some of the big F1 races that we've been seeing over the last couple of seasons, what's your view on that relationship, James? No, I mean James isn't much of an F1 fan, so that was a bit harsh. What I'm enjoying about this race is just the sheer endurance of it. It is a mental challenge as much as it's a physical challenge, and as much as the cars might be undertaking significant stress and physical strain as they seek to maintain a quality throughout the whole of the 12 hours, so are the drivers having to make lots of mental and difficult decisions as well. So think about mental challenges. This is a massive mental challenge, isn't it, James? And we're seeing the drivers really have to step up their game. This is a 12-hour race. We've got to now, me and you have both done a couple of marathons, and we know that the mental game in a marathon, similar to this, is incredibly challenging. At what point in a marathon do you start to feel tired, and do you start to kind of feel like you have to dig in that little bit deeper?
Probably at about 16 miles in, I would say. What about you, Dave?
Yeah, I think I'd agree with that as well. So just over that halfway point, which is kind of where we're at now, interestingly, where we're at now in this race. And so there's just that sense of the drivers here needing to kind of dig in a little bit deeper, take stock of what's going on. Arms are going to start to get tired. Just like doing a marathon, arms and legs are going to start to get tired, aren't they? So there's that sense of physical exertion that we know and love from a marathon, that's starting to be played out here in the AZ Auto garage, and some of the mental challenges here. You know, can I finish this? Can I complete it? Can I get to that finish line, which is a very physical line. Connor there just entering the pits. Let's go to his pit team. I'm quite impressed with the pit crew, actually. They've always been very responsive. They've not let anything slip at any point in today's rest. In fact, they've not made any mistakes as well. And it sounds like Matt Allen just absolutely did something. He just absolutely took Caesar out, apparently. So there's a bit of a...
Caesar, I'm so sorry, mate. I did not see you there at all. Whoops.
There we go. There's Matt, as we're seeing there. The wet weather proving visibility can be very tough in these wet and misty conditions.
Brings us back to headlights and lawnmowers, actually, doesn't it, really?
Yeah, the lawnmower endurance race that we were reading about earlier.
Yeah, that improves visibility. I hope everyone's got their headlights on.
I think they do, which is good. We're seeing, oh, there we go. Matt just struggling slightly with that corner. Why don't we go to Jordan? Jordan, the one who said he would be the victor, with just over 5 hours to go, and still plenty of time to go up those positions.
Should we actually interview some of the drivers? And
let's find out how they're feeling right now, and maybe just relating it back to that kind of marathon-like experience. What are some of the physical and mental feelings that are going through people's heads? So why don't we start with Matt, back to back. Matt, how are you feeling, and what are some of the issues that you're currently facing?
Yeah, I'm feeling alright. I'm definitely tired. My eyes are very tired. I'm finding myself sort of closing them on the straights, which maybe isn't ideal. My feet are hurting a little bit from sort of braking and accelerating and stuff, and my back hurts as well. So, yeah, definitely feeling I'm just absolutely driving like trash for Caesar. I got a bit of work to do. I'm pretty far behind, so I'm 2.5 minutes behind Jordan, who's 5th, so yeah, I've got a bit of work to do, but there's still time.
Absolutely, there is definitely still time. That is the big thing that we're hearing. How's your legs and arms feeling?
Yeah, pretty tired. Having to like hold your arms up out in front of you and then turn this wheel. My shoulders are hurting, probably more than anything, but yeah, where I can, I'm just trying to rest, knowing that we've got 5 hours left, so yeah.
Yeah, I think having to carry the weight of the commentary here is also having an impact on my shoulders.
Of course.
But thanks for that live update from there. We're looking forward to seeing whether Matt. Now, just a fun fact to say is that everyone has got a little fan, haven't they? Because we're obviously using PlayStations here, and they get very hot, especially when we're running for 12 hours. So we have to think very carefully about cooling, haven't we? So what are some of the different cooling systems that we've got in place here at AZ?
We have an amazing shutter door and a roller here at AZ Autos, and we can automatically move that up and down to adjust the DP. So
of airflow.
Affecting my commentary to affect the airflow in and out of this garage. We also have some electronic mini fans by all of the PlayStations, and we've positioned them very carefully so that all of the PlayStations have room to breathe in this array of cables and setup we've got going on here, DP. So I hope all of the PlayStations are feeling comfortable and keeping themselves cool. And I hope the PlayStations are enjoying, actually.
It is, and it's as much a challenge.
Of electronic endurance.
It is as much a challenge for the electronics of the PlayStations as it is for our drivers here to maintain constant output for 12 hours. I mean, I did used to play video games for quite a long time, but I don't think I ever managed a 12-hour stint on a single game running a single disc. I don't know if you ever have managed that.
The discs must be getting quite dizzy as well, you think?
Spinning round like an EP from the 70s, you might say. There we go, Dizzy Rascal, you might say.
Dizzy Rascal. You are a Dizzy Rascal. Come on. Hey. Come on, boys.
There we go. So, just moving back, we've also obviously got fans. There is a lot of airflow in here as well, which is helpful.
Potentially another update we could give with the food situation. We've got some chocolate, some donuts, and some baked goods. DP's about to tuck into another cornflake cluster. How is that, DP? How's the crunch on that cornflake?
Well, these were provided as gifts. Thank you very much. They're crunchy and temptingly chocolatey mouthfuls.
Now, what kind of chocolate are they? Milk chocolate, dark chocolate, white chocolate?
I'll let you know shortly.
I would have thought it would be quite obvious from the get-go, to be honest. In the first bite, one might say.
These are actually really good because they contain lots of vitamins.
Do they?
B6 and B12. And cornflakes, which I love. So, and skim milk. I like milk. So, overall, these are great. Giving me some much needed nutrition as we approach the sort of 5-hour mark left.
That's good, DP. We've also got some flapjacks. There's an array of different carb sources here in the commentary booth. DP, would you like to try a flapjack? What are you looking up there on the Googlyplex, DP? I'm just going to check the good... Ooh.
I'm just going to read a comment and look at some of our recent donations here. We have some of our recent donations. George Allen, keep going, Matt. Got to be gaming, got to be gunning for first. There we go. So even though Matt is currently back of the pack, there's a hint from his own family that he does have it in him to get to first. Now, I think tiredness is going to prove to be a significant factor. If any one of our drivers starts to feel a little bit too weary, they are going to drop considerably. And yeah, that's going to be a really difficult thing to experience. So looking forward to seeing what happens with that, really.
Yep. Tiredness is a huge factor when it comes to driving, because as we said earlier, especially in the wibbly wobbly bits of this track, you need to have a lot of reaction time to navigate those corners precisely and safely and fast. So DP, what are the cornery wibbly wobbly bits of the track called again?
Sure, yeah. So we start off with the Porsche curves. These are actually a very kind of famous part of the circuit. Here
we're just going to Google the Porsche curves, actually, aren't we? As we look at that.
If I can spell.
See what we can find out about them.
So the Porsche curves. So they were actually built in 1972 as an attempt to create a permanent track, but also to bypass the ultra-fast and dangerous Maison Blanche section. And that's quite cool. There's actually a campsite by that as well, which is quite interesting. So you could actually camp there as well. 4 corners, beginning with a right-hand curve, and then going on there as well. And that also moves considerably into the other sections of the track as well, which is then the Ford chicanes as well, which is obviously named after Ford.
So what other track when we look at the history of
the
we've got a map
what
of
about
the track.
Dunlop?
It's actually really pretty cool here
2.
in the commentary booth. We have.
Just getting out
of the lap. Interesting, Ryman. So, should we look up? Let's go.
Nice.
Right. So let's look up the Indianapolis corner team.
Indianapolis
server team.
I said this is long.
Jeez, we're gonna have to have a medical checkup. Alright.
So we've got an article here, DP, the best corners at Le Mans. And maybe let's just read through that. So, according to this article, the Porsche curve is the coolest corner. And it's a quick, tricky and flowing section of the track, and is arguably the toughest for both man and machine. The long first right-hander is taken at frightening speed, with the accelerator pedal remaining flat on the floor through the following double left. The final right-hander requires a small lift in the LMP1 cars before drivers hit the gas once again. The speed of the prototypes through this part of the circuit can you read that, DP, with your French pronunciation skills? Circuit de la Sarthe.
Circuit de la Sarthe is truly staggering and watching on boards as racers tackle super section.
I'm just coming up to them. I can jump on board.
Here we go. Jordan is actually going to talk us through what's happening as well, and maybe some of the corners that he's experiencing. Over to you, Jordan.
Okay. Flat out, we're not quite at the fourth curve just yet. But I'm going to try and take as much out of that corner there, and then I'm going to brake as late as possible and hug it into that right line. Quick shift up, hit the apex there, and then just let off. Shift down, hold the power. Clip that apex, and then I just want as straight a line as possible over here, coming up to Ford. Again, as straight a line as possible, and it's pretty impossible to have a straight line here. Still can't go sub 4, and keep going on.
Interesting update there from Jordan here in the team. There's obviously a big straight section on the track as well, which we've been talking about a lot and we've seen quite a lot of action on, which is known as the Mulsanne Straight, which I really hope I really hope James looks up how to pronounce. Actually,
I'm going to say that.
There's a fun.
I'll give that a go again. The Mulsanne Straight. I'm going to go with.
Is it? How wrong are we?
I'm pretty sure it's Mussolini Straight. Mussolini. No, it's a Mussolini. Speaking of naming chicane, what's the second set of chicanes currently named?
We're just googly plexing, Jordan.
We're just trying to work out how to pronounce it. Actually, the Holly Words chicane.
Yeah, no, that's the first one. What about the second one? The one I'm about to come up to. We haven't actually explained how to name that, have we?
No, we haven't. You have an opportunity, actually. If you donate some money and send us a private message with a name for the corners, we will name the corner after you, or whatever you want it to be called. So, James, do you have any funny ideas for what you would call the chicanes after polywards words. Polywards.
Give me some hints and tips as to why. What about the chicanes is unique?
They're chicaney.
Now, what is a chicane?
It's like a.
It goes left and it.
Yeah, basically. Tight left, tight right, straight away.
Chicane. So I would call them the
twisty,
turny, wibbly wobbly, accelerator, decelerator, braking points. What would you go for, DP?
The twisty, windy bits.
The TW, WW, LR, A, B points. Actually, what does each driver find to be the most difficult part of the track? Jordan, what do you find most difficult on the track?
Generally the wet part.
If the track was dry and it was all consistent, just based purely on the twists and turns?
With my rear end, I would say it's definitely going into Indianapolis. That sharp left-hand turn.
Oh yeah,
So, because that's where my back is likely to kick out.
Yeah.
I had a few whoopsies while I was adjusting to the beginning of this race. Coming up to here.
There's Jordan and Caesar are in competition.
Block him.
I think even that. I think he's just come out the pits, but he's also... I caught up to him very quickly, so I think he's taking it a bit easy. There's no way he's running this fast. So I've caught up to him quite quickly. And now he's going to explore it. Do we know if he's on hard or softs?
How do I check that, Jordan?
This gap ahead of me now is only a minute 45.
What's the gap between you and Connor, Corey?
It's not showing.
Great. I think Trevor's on hards or he's leaned out.
Or his car is just real heavy when it's full.
And I am on softs with a slightly less fuel tank, so we'll have a benefit over him. He's so quick out the corners. I'm in his slipstream now, so I've got more power than him, so hopefully.
Battle him, battle him.
I'm battling him, he's just ahead. Got my radar on, so don't worry. Oh, I'm not going to make it. He's going to outbrake. Oh, he got better X out of the corner.
Just 5 hours left.
5 hour warning. We've actually had some really good donations coming in the last few minutes. We've got wow, it's mad. Since we got to like $1,000, we've now like got another 90 quid for the last hour. That's sick. Do you want to read some of them out, DP?
Thank you so much.
You, hold my map.
Hold my map.
Great, let's take a seat in the hot seat here, live at AZ Autos. Scrolling down. The Murphys have just donated £5. Keep going, lads. Keep going, everyone. We're just shouting out to all the racing team. Well, we have a really exciting... Well done to everyone from the one and only Matt Allen's mum. There we go. So exciting. Well done, Matt. Your family is proud. And
let's go to Matt right now.
Matt, what's your reaction to your mum?
There we go.
Well, it's just great, isn't it? When I'm in the deepest, darkest place in 6th.
Don't worry, Matt, we're with you.
My family's still backing me, you know, it feels good.
There we go. Matt's whole family is supporting him. His wife is behind him, and his mum is donating. So let that be a model of servanthood for all of us.
Yeah, exactly.
Here at 12 Hours for Phase. So exciting. Well, keep the comments coming in. Keep the stream alive with the sound of not music but comments and joy. As you're joining in the commentary box, Dave and James, as we take you through to what is shaping up to be just under 5 hours of racing remaining.
Go.
So, James, what are you looking forward to in the kind of last 4 hours?
Well, I'm really
minutes?
looking forward to the weather
down.
becoming less and less inclement and more pleasant, and so we can finally see this fastest lap time that stood for flipping hours right now, actually, and hopefully some of the guys can give us some excitement and try and break that time. It'd be really cool to see if we can see that broken a few times towards the end of the race as the weather clears up. And to be fair, in the middle of the pack, there's some smallish gaps that maybe we could see some movement in the standings as well. And yeah, what about you, DP?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing some more of the corners, especially the Ford chicanes and the Porsche curves. Really putting drivers.
We've renamed the chicanes.
Oh, the wibbly wobbly bits.
No. The wibbly wobbly, lefty righty, accelerate-y, brakey bits.
Well, I'm not going to remember that in a heartbeat, although I do have 4 hours 56 minutes to remember that.
Yeah, same. I keep having to swap them on onto my hands.
It sounds like some of the physical endurance elements of this race is starting to become challenging for some of our drivers. We're seeing various kind of ailments start to come out there. So let's cycle through some of the different people that are partaking.
Look at Caesar out in front.
Caesar there, only a minute 36 in front.
Is he actually?
Yeah.
Oh wow. So Corey's done some. Oh, but he's just pitted. Caesar's just pitted, hasn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a full tank of fuel.
That's correct. So to be fair though, Corey's made up about a minute and a half over the last sort of half an hour or so. Because when we last checked in, I'm pretty sure Caesar was like 3 minutes or so ahead of Corey. So that's pretty cool.
But do take a look at the tyre wear.
Yeah, the tyre wear. He's gonna have to pit pretty soon. Yeah. Oh, it's just in the kitchen. Yeah.
What lap are we on? So, 95 laps. At least one a lap.
Actually, that's another thing to shout out, DP. Caesar's almost coming up to his 100th lap.
Oh wow, that's the centenary lap.
How many laps has he done?
97.
Yeah, he's only 2 laps, so it's fine. Close, that's still like 20 minutes.
Is it?
Like 4 minutes a lap.
It's like vaguely close though.
Well,
in the grand scheme of things.
Well, we're 5 laps behind, so I hear 100 and I'm like...
For the first time in about 50, I guess there's. Oh my goodness me! I'm
Why
so
did you
sorry.
turn your mic on for that?
I'm so sorry. Oh, mid corner as well. I said for the first time in like 50 laps, I've done the Porsche curves reasonably well.
The Porsche course?
The Porsche course.
That's a new name. The Porsche course.
Whoops.
Your mic's on.
Yep. What do you want to name, Stuart?
Athley Melon. Athley. That's quite a good name, actually.
Happy, what is it, Stuart? Happy. What's the chicane being named?
Athley. Athley Mallon.
Anthony Mallon.
Athlete.
Athlete.
That's what it said.
Clement Attlee.
No, I can't see my TV. No, I'm on the porch first. I can't take my headphones off and I can't hear anything.
How's your Dominic?
I can't hear you, what? You know your mic's not on there? Okay, wow. Okay, what? Do you want a Percocet?
The weather is still looking pretty rough out there as we enter towards the centenary laps for most of our people. Just under 5 hours to go, so 4 hours 50 minutes remaining, and looking forward to seeing how the race hots up over the next few hours, aren't we, James?
Yeah, definitely. And have we got a weather report, DP?
Yeah, well,
because
the wind has
still waiting
died
on
down.
These quicker lap times and the wind dying down, and maybe the sun coming back out, so we can see some.
So we
quicker
can
lap times.
see that actually lap number 97 for Caesar was significantly quicker than what we were seeing during the worst of the wet. So a 4:08 from Caesar there, which is just 11 seconds or so off the fastest lap time, which Caesar did set very early on during the kind of dry weather that started things off. So we're going to hopefully see a kind of return to some of those fast lap times as well. Very, very exciting to see those lap times coming down. Let's see what happens as the race unfolds. Now, naturally, if you're watching this stream now, then do subscribe to the Phase Hitchin channel to see various videos around resilience and well-being in young people, and just to keep updated on the amazing work that Phase is doing as well. And we're just going to go over to James, who's got some fun facts for us about the game which we're all playing today, which is Gran Turismo 7. James, over to you. You've been doing some research and you've got some fun facts to tell us all about.
I think it's important that everyone knows what platform we're using to test our endurance today on this amazing racing video game called Gran Turismo 7. Now, Gran Turismo 7, David, is a racing video game developed by... Can you read that?
Polyphony Digital.
Polyphony Digital. That's a funny old name, isn't it? And published by Sony Interactive Entertainment. It's the 8th major release, the 14th game overall in the Gran Turismo video game series, the second game to be released on the PlayStation 4, and the first on the PlayStation 5.
And we do have a PlayStation 5 in the room today. Stuart, who is currently in 4th position, is actually playing the game on a PlayStation 5, and the graphics do look considerably better.
That is pretty cool.
James, carry on with some of those facts. They're really fascinating.
So, touching on the graphics on the PlayStation 5, the developers claimed that it will utilise features such as ray tracing, 3D audio, fast loading times from the console's SSD and haptic feedback. It will also implement features from the past, present and future of the series.
Quite a few comments actually on the YouTube as well, on the YouTubes, just regarding really keep it up, keep going, and good luck to the various people racing, which is really exciting to both hear and see. So we're really excited.
I'm going to scroll through some of those comments now. Actually, just getting the link. So let's just go. Little Ragamuffin Children's Interiors. Go Stuart. Triple exclamation mark. Go Stuart. Woo! Come on DP, let's get some hype. Cheers Little Ragamuffins. Sports Car Worldwide, keep pushing Corey. So yeah, he's going to push Caesar for that first place. I think it's between those two now to see who's going to take home the W. We've got Laura. Woo, well done for getting halfway through. That must have been a few hours ago. What, an hour or so ago?
Hour or so ago now, yeah.
We've got 1152 Hyde. That's obviously, don't know if that could be Terry or maybe one of Terry's brothers. Probably. Congrats on hitting the target, guys. Keep it up. And also, come on, Jordan. Rain's no excuse.
Especially as Jordan said he was going to win this race.
He did say that according
at the beginning of the day.
Who actually claimed that Jordan had said he was going to win?
Kieran, and I trust Kieran, so...
Fair enough.
Yeah.
And we've got some more messages from Matt as well, from George Allen. Come on, Matt, keep going. Got to be gunning for first. That's probably a long way off right now, but that doesn't mean Matt won't keep going and keep us entertained here with the racing. Oh, and we've also just had a recent comment from Phase themselves. Great racing. So keep it up, guys. And yeah.
Yeah, so Caesar is on his 100th lap here, coming into this long circuit of Le Mans, the 8.5 mile circuit. Yeah, interesting to see how he keeps going and performs over the remaining. Let's see if he can just over this kind of point, whether he reaches 165 or 170 laps, as might be predicted.
No, mine. It's on your face now. So much. Yes, there's a lot.
I'm on Jordan and you right now, Matt. Wait, how far ahead of Matt is Jordan?
What was it?
How far ahead is Jordan of Matt?
Lap.
Oh yeah, full lap. Oh, and actually Caesar's on his 100th lap now. Right, everyone, big round of applause for Caesar as he's hit a centenary lap. Come on, we've got 100 laps. Woo! Has Caesar talked in party chat at all? Well, I think everyone else has contributed more to it. He's dedicated to the racing, maybe not the. He's in the zone. Joseph Parker. Yeah.
and something hard to lean on.
Always close the door, Tim.
So as we kind of start to approach this, definitely the mental fatigue starting to set in a little bit here at base camp, and a bit of a caffeine come down for some of our pundits here. But very excitingly, we still have a season lead. He's bringing down those lap times. His last lap was a 4:05, so he's starting to approach that optimum sub-4 time to challenge the fastest lap time that's been set so far today.
I'm so excited to see a 3:56. I reckon we're going to see
Let's
at least a 3:56.
aim for a 3:56. I'm just going to write that down on my
Please
notes.
write that down. What's your prediction for the fastest lap time we're going to see today?
3:55.24.
4.5 hours left. 3:55.
3:55. Yeah, I think he can.
I'm gonna sit with my three. What did I say? 3:56.
Those in a extremely, like in the McLaren, maybe not the Audi, on a controller with perfect weather conditions, has got a 54.
Is it easier to race with a controller then, Jordan?
For him, he is faster on a controller somehow. He's ridiculous. He's currently on the wheel because rip his hands if he was. But if we want to get that fast time, we might have to take this to, in the last kind of hour or so, jump on the controller and just see if he can pull it off. I'd love to see him get a 55.
So interesting also, just to point out different footwear that people have chosen to wear for this long endurance race.
Especially Jordan's.
Jordan is wearing
I've noticed Jordan's shoes
boots
all day. Is he wearing football boots?
They look like AstroTurfs.
I'm not sure they are, mate. They do not like football boots to me.
They're
racing shoes.
So apparently they're actually racing shoes. Now, we don't know much about racing shoes here in the commentary box, but Jordan is going to tell us what makes those shoes different to the crepes that others might be wearing.
Well, they shave 3/10 of your lap time.
They look very grippy.
They're just super lightweight. They've got super airy, so when I get home later, I don't knock myself out when I take them off. But they're mainly just lightweight. They've got good grip on the bottom, so my feet don't slip off the pedals. Just like normal shoes.
Fantastic. And Stuart and the others have chosen different types of trainers. Obviously, if you're looking to protect your trainers from bad inclement weather or adventures that you might be going on, we have a fantastic giveaway for you.
Prize for you if you are looking to protect your crepes. So if you donate £5 or more using the Just Giving link in the YouTube comments, you will be entered into a prize draw to potentially win a Crep Protect goodie bag. Now, DP, what is in this Crep Protect goodie bag?
We have some great things in the Crep Protect goodie bag. We have.
I'm going to pass you some stuff.
A Crep Protect mask.
We have a box of Crep Protect wipes.
For shoe cleaning. Crep Protect.
What are these, DP?
Some shoe laces as well from Crep Protect. The ultimate shoelaces. And
also,
James's favourite.
My all-time favourite, if you're going to go out in your crepes in the winter, the ultimate rain and stain resistant barrier provided by Crep Protect spray.
And that can all be yours if you enter our giveaway by donating just £5 to Phase today.
And I think we'll have a check on Just Giving in a bit to see if there's been any.
We'll just have a look on Just Giving.
And what are these gift vouchers I've got in my hand, DP?
James also has 3 gift vouchers to give away for a free 60-minute treatment each at My Body X Injury and Performance Clinic. So if you've got a sports injury or you've just been, maybe starting off your exercise journey, maybe doing couch to 5K or something like that, and you're just a little bit worried, and you need some kind of sports massage or just some kind of physical therapy around that, then do contact My Body X and also donate £5, and you might be in with a chance to win one of these 3 vouchers for a free 60-minute treatment, which is fantastic.
Another giveaway that I'm super excited about. We have 2 different barbers sponsoring us today. We've got the Barber Club
in Luton,
the Barber Group, both willing to give away a free haircut if you enter, or you just give us £5, you're entered into the prize draw, and 2 free haircuts could be yours. DP, what would be your go-to haircut in this situation?
Well, I would let the stylists decide because they are immense stylists at both of the barber locations. But I would probably go for my classic skin fade look.
Maybe we should go faster stripes.
Maybe we'd go faster stripes just because it is a racing environment.
It is. It would. Do you think that the go faster stripes would have an impact on your commentary performance?
They would definitely have an impact on my commentary
performance. Would you be able to linguistically perform in a faster environment than this?
I would definitely be able to if I had access to a high skin fade and some go faster stripes.
Well, that would be good because I think we need to up our commentary game and speak really fast and really build some hype, and go faster stripes will really help us in that endeavour. And let's commentate really fast, and just like the drivers are driving really fast at 150 miles an hour on average, let's take these commentary corners really fast despite the inclement conditions and linguistically navigate the Le Mans track over this 12-hour endurance race on the PlayStation. Let's go, boys.
Anyway, why don't we go through the current scores on the doors?
Scores on the doors. So we've got Caesar still out in front. DP, I'm going to need your eyesight expertise for this. How far ahead of Corey is he? Doesn't say. And then we've got Connor, the slow and steady turtle, in third. Oh, Jordan's up to fourth. Stuart, what happened? How is Jordan ahead of you? Oh, no. Actually, let's see. Oh, nice. So it might be interesting to watch that battle unfold between Jordan and Stuart. Yeah, look, what? Actually, the weather has now cleared up, so guys, we're expecting some fast lap times now. Jordan, is the track completely dry now? Do you want anything from Mum G? That's fine. It's like small. It's part of what's going on. What? Hey, don't do that, look. What do you want? I just like being
Oh, is there a fan on? That's quite
This golden dream.
me. Glory. Oh no. If you need a wee, go now.
I'm going for a wee then.
Did you say 6.5? Stu, did you say 6.5 hours? 7. Oh. I love the fact that it's pretty much only Stuart chatting in stream. Oh yeah, it's brilliant. How many people have you got watching? Hey, Matt's on the prowl. Here he comes. Second win. The idea of Stuart taking a really long pit stop has definitely perked him up. No, blues is your fastest that you've done. That's quicker than a 401 in that sector. Yeah. So if you get in a total blue sector, that means you're on for a 4 minute. sun's coming out. Now, what is your story? Mine's warm, right? I can kind of feel it through the glass. Were you guys here for the rain? Yeah, the rain changed everything, didn't it? That is dedication. It'll be the wind will play a factor as well. Like the wind is pointing the wrong direction on the straight. But it is, it's fatigue as well. Like
Why don't we give a little update on the scores on the doors so far? So really exciting to see that Caesar is still out in front there, followed by Corey in second place, then Connor in third, Jordan in fourth, Stuart in fifth, and Matt in sixth.
Snap. DP, isn't it nice to see some sunshine back out here on the track in Le Mans?
It is, and as we can see, some of the race times are definitely starting to come down as well. We can see that Caesar's now doing 4:04, so we're getting closer and closer to that elusive.
Closer and closer to my food arriving.
yeah, 62. No! Just got where I want on the track. That helped Connor out. But just forget where I am. That's how far from the leader you are. That's 13, you're 3 laps behind. Basically, every multiple of 4, Caesar's going to be on your tail. At first, I thought he was going to lap me 4 times this race. We're over halfway and he's lapped me twice. That's why you got 298. Corey must be doing something. Corey, what are you averaging?
402s, 403s.
402s, 403s.
Would be a different race if I didn't do that lap on the softs and the wet.
Oh yeah. If you stop blaming me and
Stupid thing is I didn't even see the tires there when I went into the pits.
Corey, you're a bit quiet. I hasn't done that in a while. What's everybody's optimums? What was done on the thing? My options are 358 and 1. Can't get close to that. I haven't broken 4 minutes yet. Stuart's pressure tyres are working for him. Ah, you were 15 seconds not long ago. I thought you were 15 seconds after. You got special tyres. Just did a good work out something that
We're just coming up to the 4 hours to go mark. We have been racing for almost 8 hours, and the board hasn't changed much in the 8 hours. We're still looking at our first place for Caesar, second for Corey, third for Connor, fourth for Jordan, who is slowly moving up. Obviously, Jordan's not quite in the place. We're still waiting for Jordan's plan. I mean, there are 4 hours left for Jordan's plan to unfold, which is a long time out here on the circuit.
Going according to plan?
So there's actually more time left than The Lord of the Rings Return of the King Extended Edition. And that's a long film. So that is going to be long. In fact, I'm going to play that film in my head and see where we get to. Just on the opening credit sequence now. And then we've got Stuart in 5th and Matt in 6th. So this is going to be a very interesting kind of final 4 hours as things progress, but we will keep you updated. Of course, over the next 4 hours, we're also going to be announcing the winners of our giveaways as well. Very exciting for that. So it'll be interesting to see who is picked out of the hat for that.
Should we actually pick the winners of the giveaway out of the hat?
Oh, what a great idea. We'll have to write down some names.
And who is that hat signed by, DP?
Vettel and Stroll, who are people to do with F1, innit?
Are they coming to draw the prizes? There we go.
Just a reminder to those joining the stream, you're joined live in the commentary box as we approach 6 o'clock by
David Pickett and
James Gore 3. We're so excited to be with you today, and we have been going for approximately almost 8 hours now of straight racing. The time is just coming up to nearly 6 o'clock, and our headlines today: Caesar is still in the lead of this, the 12th phase endurance race. 12 hours, 6 people, all the tracks. Well, one track, Le Mans, 8.5 miles, very long, some public roads.
17 corners?
No, 29.
29, I was a little bit off.
No, I think that's right.
No, that sounds right to me.
We've actually got a big map. In fact, it is 29. That is correct. I can see on the big map that we've got here. Obviously, a long straight section, sector 3, which is just over a mile long. I think I've said that probably about 100 times. There's also various wibbly wobbly bits as well.
Wibbly wobbly, lefty righty, accelerated brakey bits. More headlines. We'll be doing the giveaways soon, so
yeah, get those donations flying in.
Please donate, and if you donate £5 or more, you'll be entered into all the giveaways, which we've run through quite a number of times today, but I'm sure we'll run through them again soon. And yeah, just if you want to go on Instagram, check out Phase Hitchin to see all the wonderful work Phase do to support young people and work on their resilience and try and tackle some of the mental health issues the young people are facing in schools today in Hitchin and North Hart. So yeah, please donate if you can, and you can find the Just Giving link in the YouTube stream comments. DP, is that right?
Yeah, you can also find it if you send us a direct message here at the studio.
There we go, come on. Come on. Oh, I didn't get it. We're up towards our 3:57.8.
So we're just cutting to car number 4 here, driven by Jordan. Now, Jordan did say he was going to win the race, so we are really excited about seeing his plan come into fruition over the next 4 hours. He's got a lot of ground to make up. He's quite far back.
How much time exactly does Jordan have to
Well, we'd have to do some mathematics to do that, and I'm not in a position to do that. I mean, it's like a minute plus some other time, plus another time. So that makes some time.
A minute plus 4 some other times.
So let's just go with 6 minutes, because that sounds about right.
Jordan, is that about right?
I think I was 8 to 9 minutes at this time. I'll check.
So there we go. Now, obviously, this is going to be an interesting one to watch. Obviously, Jordan's car, sponsored by Crep Protect, for all your protection needs for your fresh pair of crepes, as we have inclement weather in the run-up to winter.
Now, for all those that don't know, inclement weather is, as we googled earlier, unpleasant weather usually characterised by coldness and wetness. Now, if you do not protect your crepes against the cold and the wet, then your crepes are going to become very inclement. And you do not want your crepes becoming inclement, do you, DP? You do not want to come home one day from a nice walk out Christmas shopping and realise that your crepes are inclement. Most people don't even know what that means.
I think you've left them in Clement, which is probably a town somewhere. I think you mean inclement.
Inclement?
Inclement. Inclement.
Inclement.
Inclement.
Inclemental.
Inclemental weather.
Inclemental weather.
On an incline. An inclining
bench pressing.
Inclemental inclement.
Incremental mentals.
Inclement incremental.
Instrumental incremental.
Inclement.
Instrumental incremental increments.
Fatigue has set in.
So we're just gonna go and look through some of the scores and doors. Matt Allen made some early choices which have affected his performance. Now, obviously, going back to tyre worries. Tyre worries has been a theme which we've been talking about. We've been hearing from some top scientists here in the room.
What are you? You are the top tyre worry
warrior. I am the tyre worry warrior, and we have been mainly focusing on rear left tyres because did you know
why is that?
we've been thinking about this all across the last 8 hours actually, because this course is done clockwise. There are many right-hand turns, which means a lot more wear and tear.
Racing clockwise?
Because
it helps us remember this is an endurance.
we are
by racing clockwise. We are reminding ourselves constantly that we are racing for time. This is an endurance event, DP, isn't it? And we are racing with the clock, not against
it. How long is this endurance race? It's 12 hours.
And how long is an hour, DP?
60 minutes.
And how long is a minute?
60 seconds. And how long is a lap? Because I've just seen that the fastest lap time is actually starting to go down. In fact, Matt Allen, right at the back there, has just done a 4:02, which is just 5 seconds off the fastest lap time.
Fastest lap time around Rome.
What's the total at?
So DP. Just having a look. Oh, got another fiver from last time. No, there wasn't. There was definitely 501 last time. There we go. The Murphys, keep going, lads. What?
So do keep donating on the link. You can find the link in. Just drop us a DM if you want the link. We've been talking a bit this morning, weren't we? At the very start around nutrition. Now we've seen many drivers get through a lot of liquid. We've had some caffeine breaks with tea and coffee being delivered by our hospitality partners here in AZ Autos, and we've also seen that Stuart has depleted his Sprite, which we talked about very early this morning, and we can see a couple of meal deals and things like that floating around the kind of workshop. So obviously nutrition has been a big part of this whole experience, and it's coming into that point in the race, as we talked about, kind of comparing this to a marathon, that real time where you do need to dig in deep mentally, but nutrition is also becoming an ever important factor, which is why fruit can be very important for that. And James has just handed me a banana. Again, banana, great source of potassium and helpful for this. So we are going to see now how the race is hotting up. It seems like there's a little group forming. We've got Jordan, who is kind of chasing Connor there, who's in third place. Stuart is just 10 seconds or so behind Jordan, and we're just waiting for confirmation on how far Matt is as he goes through the next sector checkpoint. There we go. Some very fast lap times coming in. Matt there at the back, obviously the 4:02, slightly slipped away there on the 4:07, and yeah, very looking forward to seeing some challenges for the fastest time here. Now, if we go to Corey, who's in second, we can see a lot of 4:01s. In his most recent laps. So we are starting to get down to that stage of the race now that the weather has cleared a bit. Still a lot of black cloud in the sky, but we're starting to get to that stage where we might see some challenges to that fastest lap time. Now, the other thing we mentioned earlier as well, of course, is that as fuel is depleted, the vehicle becomes lighter,
doesn't it?
and therefore there is more chance of a faster lap time. But you've got to balance that as well with pitting and changing tyres. So there's a lot of tactical choices we need. You see Caesar here at the front. He doesn't have much fuel left, but his tyre wear...
sweet spot where he's not got much fuel left, but his tyre wear is looking pretty good. So.
And he does have a big lead, about 3 minutes ahead of Corey there as well. So it's still all to play for, and we've still got just under 4 hours to go, and the time is 6:02 here at AZ Autos, and the headlines today: Caesar still leads the way in the 12 for Phase endurance race, and I'm joined here in the commentary box. My name's Dave, by James. Very excited to lead you through this last 3 hours 58 minutes.
common knowledge.
Can you hear me better now? Oh, that's ridiculous. All we have to do is take our headphones off. Oops, forgot to brake for that corner.
Hello everybody, we are the women of the paddock.
We're here for a 10-minute takeover while the boys are having some refreshments.
Everyone's a bit tired, it's very quiet, so if you have any words of encouragement or anything, send it to the 12 for Phase Instagram. They would love that.
We will read them out, and we just want to support them, cheer them on. It's feeling a bit tense, it's feeling a bit serious. We've got 4 hours to go. And they're caffeine fueled, they're sugar filled.
Or if you're Stuart, you're McDonald's filled.
I noticed that he's still got chips and a burger in that bag.
So let's run through. We still have the same order as before. So we have Caesar in first, then we have Corey in second, Connor in third, Stuart in fourth, Jordan in fifth, and Matt in sixth. We won't say last, we'll say sixth. Pretty consistent lap times though, Matt. That's very impressive, although your tyres look a bit poorly.
I think, looking at his tyre wear, he's going to have to pit soon. Is that correct, boys?
I think you should listen to the women of the paddock. Jordan looks like he's maintaining his tyres very well.
He's just pitted.
He has just pitted though. How's Stuart doing? Oh, Stuart's tyres look a bit poorly. Let's have a look. Connor, not too bad.
Connor's got good tyres, but his fuel's running low.
And his lap times are also very consistent, as he has been throughout the whole of the 12-hour race so far. Steady wins the race. Corey, also very consistent, very quick lap times. Fastest in the last few laps has been 4:01, which is impressive. And the leader, very consistent also. Matt has pitted, he has got up, having a little stretch around, little wiggle. Oh, Connor's just got a penalty. Don't know what that was for.
The question is there going to be more rain? The clouds are looking grayer. All can change.
Oh, it depends which way you look. Depends which way you look.
It does.
We are very proud of the boys. They've been doing so well so far. Still a little way to go. What is it? 20 past 6.
If we're this tired and this quiet, who knows what it's going to be like nearing the end at just before 10 p.m. However, I think there are a few people lined up to come and cheer them on for the final half an hour. So
that would be great.
Yeah, people tune back in for the final part of the stream so we can see what happens and who closes up, because we've still got quite a long way to go. And
also the prizes haven't been drawn yet, so you need to make sure that you tune in for that later on.
Yeah, Helen, definitely you need to get a donation in, because I know that Seb is your dream man, so this one is for you.
Good. Yeah.
I feel like we need to talk about the appearance of the cars.
Yes.
Now, my personal favourite, ironically, is Connor's car.
Why might that be, Laura? Tell me.
So Connor is my husband, but also I think he has the nicest livery. Behave yourself, boys. Behave yourself. But I also think that Matt has the best car, in my
favourite
opinion.
of mine.
And why is that, Jemima?
I don't know, Laura. Why might that be?
Does it have anything to do with the fact that Matt is your husband?
He is. He's also rocking the AZ livery, and we are here at AZ Autos for the race. So they've been great. They've been so kind to us today, letting us be here.
Big shout out to AZ Autos.
I know, yeah.
Who have you booked in?
So who else have we got?
I do like.
I guarantee if if you were to ask Terry what her favourite car is, she would straight up say something like Corey's or something
So
like
Jordan
that.
was just saying Terry, his wife-to-be,
Yeah.
she would not choose Jordan's car. She would most likely choose someone like Corey's car, apparently. Why did you reckon that, Jordan?
Dunno,
Just because it's not yours?
She likes McLarens.
Oh, fine, okay. She's
I
a
am
McLaren
personally
fan.
a McLaren fan also. I think that of all the cars, Jordan's car looks most like a Hot Wheels car.
Oh, okay.
I
appreciate
and then there's something
the Crep
about
Protect.
it, you know? Yeah.
Definitely the purple and yellow definitely stands
It
out.
looks like they should definitely make that into a little special edition.
For sure. Definitely.
So who have we got in the pits? Stuart's in.
Stuart is in.
Fueling up.
In
out
the
his
Aston
chair.
Martin Vantage. Another excellent car. Wouldn't mind owning one of those.
I mean, I wouldn't say no.
No, neither would
No.
I. If
Boys,
I was
you
offered.
listening?
So just to recap that we are here from AZ Autos. So a big thank you to AZ for allowing the boys to set up camp here.
Yeah, to
for the
race
12
here.
hours. All the staff have been super lovely. They're allowing us to use their kitchen and all their things. So a big shout out and a massive thank you to AZ Autos. If ever you're in need of any car repairs or MOTs and you're in and around Letchworth, come and give them a visit.
Sell it, Laura, sell it.
And there is a prize where you could win a free MOT, so make sure you've done your £5 donation and
Yeah,
you
to
might
get
be
in
able
with
to
the
win it.
chance. Yeah.
Along with all the other prizes that are amazing.
What prize would you go for, Laura?
See, I'm a trainer girl, so I'd quite like the Crep Protect, although I actually have some Crep Protect. That's a bit of a mouthful. Crep Protect at home already, but knowing my injury-prone self, the My Body X vouchers for a free 60-minute treatment would be probably better. What about you?
I think, probably that one. But, you know, I mean, as an F1 fan, I just could not turn down the hat.
No. But then what I was thinking, it's such a nice thing to have. Like, you wouldn't want, I wouldn't want to wear it.
No, I
just want to
would
put
never
it,
wear it.
I'd want to put it in like a Perspex box and no one's ever allowed to touch it.
Yeah, and then I wouldn't actually want it in the house because it wouldn't really fit the aesthetic. But to know that I had it, something of Seb's or something that he signed.
Particularly as is its final.
Yeah, am I right?
season.
Did someone else say that Stroll has also signed it? The
Yes,
other driver.
I've seen the hat
Okay.
in the flesh
Lance
after the
as
boys
well.
went to pick it up, and so yes, they've both signed it for us,
and,
which is amazing.
And also, we should just recognise that it is the F1 qualies today, and that everyone's here.
Yeah.
So for those of you who have foregone watching the F1 and you're here instead, I'm
Big
sure the
shout
guys
out.
are hugely grateful.
Definitely.
Don't ruin it because I'm gonna go home and catch up.
We need to see if we have any shout outs. Has anyone messaged? Connor's sister Charlie says still third. Go on, Connor. Excellent, well done. Who else? Connor's father-in-law says, how is Connor feeling? Are his eyes smarting yet?
Smarting? The smarting?
Hey. Okay, we're just flicking to Matt now because Matt is looking to overtake Connor. He's right behind him.
He is. It's fair to say he's a lap behind, but this
I wasn't
going to
mention that,
unlap
Jemima.
himself.
Oh, he's coming on the outside. Oh, nice defence, Connor.
Come on, babe.
There's Matt's number one cheerleader, Jemima.
You can do
his
it,
wife.
You can do it.
Don't be silly.
Yeah,
we
this
have
is
more
our-
decorum than that, Stuart. We have more decorum than that.
And whenever you guys feel stressed or tense, just remember, you've got together to play PlayStation for the day.
Yes. Sitting down.
Yeah.
For the day. No, do you know what it is? And the difference from this morning to this afternoon, you can tell that it is taking its toll a little bit on your concentration and your eyes.
To be fair, actually, I've been like so impressed with the whole thing and how you guys have pulled it together. When we first heard about it, I was like, okay, cool, so you're going to be in someone's living room and you're going to play PlayStation.
Yeah, you're going to play PlayStation all day.
This is a big deal. This is like it's a proper setup, loads of sponsors, raised a huge amount of money for Phase. Please keep donating. They are amazing. We love them.
Yes.
The work they do, like genuinely, it changes lives. It transforms young people's experience of school and their friendships and the relationships, and it gives them self-esteem and confidence. And we just want to cheer Phase on and do everything we can to support them. So keep donating.
Yes. Please don't forget why we're here.
Exactly.
And being a teacher, I've seen it firsthand that the issues that children are facing. So Phase do such an amazing job to support those children and young people. So keep donating. We have another message of encouragement. It's a photo of Connor's niece saying, "Go, Uncle Connor." So another one. Any more shout outs, message the Instagram and we can read them out. So Matt still hasn't been able to overtake Connor, but he's being persistent.
I have a message from Matt's mum. She's back watching. Come on, Matthew. Sends kisses.
We love Matt's mum. How? Okay, we're looking further up the field, so we're currently looking at Stuart. And on that note, the women of the paddock are finishing their stint because we are off to refuel ourselves.
Yeah, we're going out to dinner, so we're going to leave them to it.
Yes.
We'll be back at like 9:30 to cheer them on for the final hour. But yeah, we don't have to be here all 12 hours, so we're out. Have fun.
And just before we go, a big shout out to the commentary boys who have done absolutely amazing, slightly delirious, but they are doing such a great job, so we thank them very much.
Yeah, we do. And, we can forgive them for the inclement weather conversation.
Yes.
Bye!
And we are back with a new burst of energy. I managed to fill up my water bottle using the tap here at AZ Autos. Plenty of time, so I consumed a lot of water, just as I had a little break there, which was great. So feeling really excited and positive. Now we have just heard that a mechanic is going to be joining us here just live in the studio. So a mechanic is going to come. We're actually going to interview this mechanic. He works on racing cars, and he's going to tell us all about some of the different cars here and explain some of the stuff which we have struggled to explain. We are not car experts, we are not car journalists or anything. In fact, why don't we even get him to pick out the prize-winning draw?
Let's do that.
Because that's a special guest appearance.
Yeah, and he is a very special guest.
And he works on race cars in IRL, as they say in gaming slang, in real life. So I'm looking forward to hearing his perspective on the events that are proceeding. But let's first of all, we haven't seen, have we? We've just been for a little walk, seen some trees and grass and other non-3D animated objects in a game. So why don't you just go through the grid order, James?
Let's do that, DP. That sounds like a great idea.
And show us maybe some of the different people and what the scores on the doors currently are.
We've been gone for, say, about 20 minutes now, but Caesar's still in the lead. And Corey's maintained second place, followed by Connor in third. Stuart's gone up to fourth. I think he might have overtaken Jordan in the time we've been gone. Jordan down in fifth and Matt in sixth. DP, what do you think it's going to stay like this for the rest of the next 3.5 hours, or do you think we might see some change in the position?
I think we're going to start seeing some changes because now there's that sort of, we've gone over the difficult period. I think we've all sort of had that period. We're now coming into that sort of that brilliant stage of actually, you know what, there's only 3.5 hours left. It's time to get those gears working and get exciting. So here we are. James has just eaten a whole packet of Mentos. I was hoping to have one actually, but there we go. So
VP, you know me well enough to know that if you want any of my food, you need to ask for it.
So there goes my opportunity to have a minty fresh breath. But talking of minty
fresh breath,
fruity fresh breath. Let's go to the back of the pack and see Matt. Let's see what his tyres are, because I am worrying about his tyres. I don't need to be worried at all.
No, don't worry about his tyres.
It seems like he actually pitted not too long ago.
You are being too much of a tyre warrior.
I am. I'm always interested in that. And we will see here that Matt, who is just about to be lapped by Connor. Now, obviously, this is a very long race, but we're seeing some very good lap times still in this stage. Now, the lap record, the fastest lap, is still holding 7.675.
Now, Caesar set that very early on in the race.
He did, and we've not seen a return to those sub 4-minute times.
I think that's probably where we're seeing the endurance that's taking its toll on the drivers here.
Although I've just received confirmation through race control that Caesar's last lap was actually a 3:58, so there is opportunity, and we're just following Caesar here, that he might actually break that record. We're hoping we're just going to see where he's at as well. There we go. So he's just 0.05. Let's see where Caesar's at as he comes to the next timing checkpoint. He's over a second behind actually the fastest lap time, so I'm not sure this lap is going to be it, but maybe we'll see a significant increase in the next one for that. So just as we... So here we are spectating Corey now, who is in second place. Connor's just actually gone into the pits.
Should we go and have a look at Connor in the pits?
In the pits. Now, his pit crew, there's my friend Bill, stood at the back there.
Oh, I can actually see my mate Bob.
And Bill and Bob. Now, they're not Bill and Ben the Flower Pot Men. These are some of the greatest teams ever. James, when we interview our special guests, in fact, we can ask him about what happens in the pit stop actually, and he can give us a good rundown. So that's going to be a pretty interesting conversation.
Because not only is he a mechanic, he actually does work on racing cars IRL and is a mechanic at IRL races, isn't he?
IRL. I'm back in the room. And so we're now going to go back to, let's go to Jordan, who is currently in 5th position. Now, Jordan, of course, has been saying for the last, 9 hours that he's going to win this race. So we're very excited. In fact, he keeps kind of texting me as well, saying that he is going to win. So I'm really excited to see how that goes.
I'm just laughing at the fact that Jordan thinks he's got a chance, to be honest.
I'm looking for... No, I think he's got this one in the bag. I think
I still don't really understand why he's wearing goalie gloves.
He is...
And goalie gloves and football boots.
Goalie gloves and football boots. So Jordan, I think, turned up for a different sport.
I thought it was something completely different.
But interestingly, he does have... he does actually have a different kind of tactic. Jordan, you have a slightly different view actually that you're using. Could you just explain maybe what that view is and why basically? We've heard about it quite a few times today.
The acronym for this is a POV.
A POV, a point of view.
A point of view, an IRL POV.
So what is that, Jordan, and why are you using that and not the view that many of your colleagues are using?
They're not colleagues, they're enemies.
Racing in cockpit mode. I've always raced in cockpit mode.
So do you think that gives you an advantage, Jordan?
I think it makes the game seem more real.
There's a slight disadvantage on this game. You have a lot less to see, and you're sat off to the left of the exact racing line rather than being in the middle. I might try a lap on the other view and see how fast I can go. You can really test it out.
I think I've got the biggest disadvantage in here.
What's that?
I've been racing simulation games for 3 months. How long have you been racing for, Jordan?
Like a year and a bit, 2 years.
That's true, actually. Connor is pretty fresh into the sort of sim racing world, and he's absolutely smashing it.
How far ahead are you with Stuart?
34 seconds.
Right, DP, I think it would be a good time now to run through the pack again, but instead of just talking about the positions this time, let's talk about the sick trims we can see on everyone's cars that tell us more about the sponsors that we've got supporting this event today and helping us raise money for Phase. So we've got out in the lead, we've got Caesar, and who's sponsoring his car, DP?
This is the Phase flagship car. We're doing all of this today to raise money for Phase. And he is driving the Audi R8 Evo with 520 brake horsepower. So lots of horses drawing along the cavalry brigade. The cavalry brigade. They're right at the front with the Audi R8
Now,
Evo.
DP, what other notes have I written down about Caesar's Phase flagship car?
Of course, it's very good in the corners.
No, I've not written that. It's good corners.
It's good corners.
It's got good corners.
It's got good corners
I'm not
in
sure
the
what
curves,
that means, but it's
also good
corners.
at the corners as
now,
well.
What have I written about Caesar?
Caesar is also our pro driver, so it comes as no surprise that he is out leading the pack a good 3 minutes 47 seconds ahead of the rest.
Now, next in the pack, we've got Corey, who is racing with us all the way from Canada. And he is driving which flagship car?
Vancouver, Canada.
He is driving the flagship car for SCW Sports Car
Now, do you know
Worldwide.
what's sick about SCW Sports Car Worldwide? They've designed all of the paintwork you see on all the cars today that are repping out all the sponsors.
That's sick, and actually the liveries are looking absolutely fantastic.
What's that word? Liveries?
Liveries. So there's actually quite an interesting history. Let's talk about liveries on. I can talk about liveries on trains, actually, if you want me to.
Oh, please do.
But I'm not going to, because that will be a different time. As our POV here, in fact, we should have got Francis Bourgeois to commentate on this and maybe give some point of view. Sometimes it does feel like that when we're looking at ourselves through multiple different lenses here live at AZ Autos. What's the next car in the sequence?
So next we have Connor driving the
Peugeot RCZ, which is the next Phase car. It's the lightest car at 1,210 kilograms, but also pulls a whopping 522 brake horsepower.
And its corners good.
And its corners are very good as well. So it's very good at cornering, kind of like the Audi R8 Evo, really, which is the other Phase car. Interesting how they're both very good at corners.
Now, coming in at number 4, who have we got, DP?
We've got Stuart, and Stuart is driving in my favourite car, the Aston Martin V12 Vantage, which is sponsored by B&W Waste Management for all your waste management needs. And this is a very interesting car. This has 560 brake horsepower, which makes it has the most number of horses in any of the pulling any of the cars in the race today. It's also the heaviest, though.
It actually has some
so it's put on a little bit of weight, this car, compared to some of the others. There are obviously weight loss programs available for cars. You can remove things like the back seats, which they do.
Is actually good for weight management.
It is. And who's next?
We have got next, number 5, Jordan Clark, the man behind it all. Another pro racer. And Jordan's car is?
The Lamborghini Huracan. And he is in the Crep Protect livery. If you are looking to protect your crepes, then do check out Crep Protect. His car has got 540 brake horsepower, so lots of horses there.
And note that his horses are very good at straight lines.
They're very good at straight lines, so they'll be pulling him along.
He has had to tune his horses to corner.
Because they're very good in straight lines, but not so good at corners.
That's why we've seen a lot of wear to Jordan's rear tyres.
Which we can actually see on the screen right now that increased area of redness there.
Can you say that quickly? Wear to rear tyres.
Wear to rear tyres.
Wear to rear tyres.
Wear to rear tyres.
Inclement weather.
There we go. And finally, at the
last
back of the
but
pack,
not least, we have Matt Allen.
And Matt Allen is driving the fantastic Mercedes AMG with 550 brake horsepower. So again, lots of horses there to play with, and really excited about seeing Matt come from behind and enter into a different position as the last kind of few hours unfold.
Now Matt is driving my favourite car, I'm not going to lie, I love Mercedes.
So this particular vehicle is very balanced,
AMG,
and it's the second fastest in qualifying.
What livery can we see on this Mercedes?
Of course, we are actually sat in the AZ Autos in Letchworth.
We'll go back onto Matt there.
There he is.
There he is.
He's in the AZ Autos livery, and obviously AZ Autos is the garage which we're currently sat in. They do incredible kind of car servicing and MOTs. In fact, they're even giving away a free MOT to one of you lucky people.
Now, earlier today we researched what the acronym MOT stands for, and that was Ministry of Transport, DP, wasn't it?
Ministry of Transport.
Not the Ministry of Magic.
The Ministry of Transport. It could be magical transportation.
It could be.
But in this
case,
we'll
get there
it's
one
not.
day. Now, DP, what did you think MOT meant before we Googled it?
Motorised Ordnance Testing.
No, that was my guess.
Motoring Observation Test.
Something like that.
There we go.
So that shows us the importance of Googleplex, doesn't it?
It does.
Because we were so far off Ministry of Transport.
We were. So
now, can you remember why?
Well, Caesar's just gone into the pits, actually.
Go on, Caesar.
So at this moment in time, obviously Caesar needs some fuel there. And now we are slightly starting to approach nearly the 3-hour mark remaining. So it's going to be interesting to see as we get almost to 9 hours into this what happens. So yeah, looking forward to seeing what happens over the next few hours with this.
Are you just going for a pit stop, DP?
I'm going to have a pit stop as well.
Great pit stop. Happy pitting. So here we see Caesar's car in the pit with that wonderful Phase livery. But it's probably not the best idea to stay on him while he's in the pit, just stood still. Although we can see our mates Bob and Ben and Bill in the pit lane. Working on that car. There's Corey driving along in the SCW sports car flagship. Let's change the POV for a second. See what we can see. No one really near Corey right now, so let's see if there's more action elsewhere. We've got Jordan. Still struggling to find. Everyone's quite well spaced right now. And it's hard to see much action going on. Jordan. There-ish, yeah. How are you boys feeling about setting a faster lap time? Do you reckon Caesar might be able to?
So my optimal time is a tenth slower than Caesar's fastest time.
Yeah.
However, I have just gone blue. If I can hold it around this corner, I should go blue again. 1 second up on my time. So I'm currently running at a sub 4 pace. But I've still got a long way of the lap to go.
And while we watch Jordan here, in the game we've got a live update from the commentary box. All 20 cornflake clusters have now been depleted. So we are making sure to fuel ourselves properly in this endurance commentary event. I don't know how the racing drivers are getting on with their fueling their endurance, but it looks like there's a lot of caffeine, some McDonald's, and a decent amount of Neodil and sugar has gone down. Let's go. Caesar's come out of the pits now, so let's go back to him for a little while. You can see Caesar now halfway down this long mile straight. hitting speeds of 160 mph. Who else is on the straight there? Matt at the back there.
You still on racing softs? Should be right then. What on me?
So we're just hearing that the battle for third is going to be hotting up in the next couple of hours. We're very much looking forward to seeing that. We can see already that Stuart in fourth is currently just under 20 seconds behind number 3, Connor. And then the gap, though, between Jordan and Stuart is actually only 2 seconds. So it's going to be very interesting to see. Now, the gap between Matt and Jordan is just slightly longer, but we won't dwell there. Let's look at that gap again between Jordan and Stuart. Jordan is just trying to get into we might call an F1 the kind of DRS zone, where he's able to be in that magic kind of second to get in the slipstream and get past. But this is all kind of hotting up, and we're seeing that difference as well between Stuart and Connor as we kind of focus on Stuart here. It's starting to go down as well. Now it's 17 seconds, so just save 3 seconds off that time as well, and back up to 18 as we come to the next checkpoint. So interesting to see what happens over the course of the next couple of hours with that, and we're looking forward to, of course, doing our giveaways and our special guests as well as things develop.
Do we have an update on the logistics of these giveaways? How are we going to decide? Have we got a hat to pull some names out of? I think it would actually be kind of funny if we literally just went through all the donations, wrote down everyone's name on pieces of paper and pulled it out of the signed hat.
I think that would be a great idea.
I think we could Instagram live that, and it would be
fantastic. So we will be doing that. And we're just waiting for our special guest to arrive, so that we can
Should we start writing down some names for our special guests and pull some names out?
I think that would be a great task for you to do.
Let's do that. I'm going to quickly have a pit stop, and then...
You pitted off. Yeah, mine are hurting a lot more. Boy, I'm liking the fact that I'm keeping up. You're inconsistent as well, aren't you? Yeah, they hurt. I just want to get in front of you before I pit. I ran blue too. But what's your blue? What's your best time? Yeah. 4 minute what? Oh, mate. Nice. 4.6. I am not running fast today, Stuart. I've got a penalty, so... can't get in the zone today. Really? Connor on hards.
Yeah.
And they are starting to slow down a little bit there. Now, interestingly, the gap I just mentioned between Stuart and Connor is now at 13 seconds. So everyone is starting to bunch up there in the middle. The fight for third place is on. It's on. I repeat, it's on. Let's see what these guys